Mic check. Mic check.
I prefer the smell of goat men.
Hey, what's going on? It's Adventure here. And we're back with the Chain Lightning Sorcerer, going from Torment 1 to Torment 4. So, last time we played this character, we got from level 1 to 60, and the last time we were doing some gameplay, that was, I think just last night, I was playing the Minion Necro, because I thought that it would be easiest to get the Minion Necro to Torment 4. It actually ended up taking a lot longer than I expected, closer to 14 hours, but part of that is that I had some pretty bad prioritization, I guess. Uh, Not very good prioritization in the sense that I opted to use the pit to level my glyphs first and to gain XP, but I realized that I should have done it in a very different order. So, what I mean by this is that now that I'm in Torment 1, I can get ancestral items. So one of my first priorities should be getting a replacement weapon with 800 item power. Then the goal is to double temper it. Like I should be aiming to temper it as soon as I can. That's very important. And just give me a second here. Yeah, so I gotta get the tempering recipes first, an ancestral weapon second, uniques third, masterworking materials fourth, and then glyphs last. That's supposed to be the, in my opinion, best order to do this. There's supposed to be the, like, getting Paragon points as well, but no matter what activity I do, I'm going to be leveling that. Like, the pit is the quickest for leveling XP-wise, but since I'm already going to be running, well, I'm already Paragon level 185, so that's something that I've already picked up a lot of Paragon points from with my other classes, so there's no need for that really in this case anyway. So I just need a moment here. That's the game plan. I just need to do one more thing, and then I think we're ready to go. Okay, and all right. So yeah, we finished. Oh yeah, right. So Chain Lightning Sorcerer build. I think, like I mentioned, we need to get an ancestral weapon first. What I started off with, I think, last time and the time before was I was pushing pit. So we're gonna do that first. I know that I just said I was gonna do the tempering recipes and all, but I usually like to try to push the pit as high as I can go first before anything else. And the reason for this is actually fairly simple. I just want to see how far we can hope to get. That's really it. I want to know how far we can get into the pit before we actually have to make any adjustments to our overall build. So I want to get that going here.
Quantity indeed.
And this time around, I actually am running low on materials, but in terms of gold and everything else, I have... Oh, and, well, like, in terms of gold and in terms of all these, like, no, not masterworking materials, like, forging materials, yeah. We have plenty of everything, so that much is good. Oh, right. I usually use intelligence, but I should actually be using Spiral Morning here. Okay. So we're gonna go on ahead and, I mean, we just finished clearing Pit 20 to unlock Torment 1, and we're just gonna see how far we can go using the exact same build as what we have, or the same as what we had before. I'm not gonna put any more Paragon points. I'm just gonna play, and heck, maybe I might even go right into Torment 2 uh, with my whatever Paragon points I pick up. Like, the amount of prep work that I needed for Torment 2 was pretty minimal the last time. So, who knows? That might still be the case this time. Oh, that reminds me. I also have the witchcraft powers, too, that I'm going to need to sort out later. But, yeah, so far so good. We have 4,000 life. What is it? Yeah, so 750 item power. The weapon that I have here, though, is... doesn't even have, like, 3 modifiers on it. Usually I have, like, crit strike damage on it or regular damage. I'd probably do crit strike damage on this one. It is chain lightning, so we do have a pretty good chance at getting it with a critical strike. Yeah, I am still running pretty low on mana. I am still running low on mana. I mean, the way the build is supposed to work is I'm supposed to throw one chain lightning and everything dies before anything else happens, but yeah. I think for me, first priority is to get that ancestral weapon, though, definitely. And whatever tempering recipes. Unlocking all the tempering recipes also kind of completes, I guess, the progress for this character for the season, which I think is a good thing. So that's one thing I would aim to do. I think with the companion druid, I was able to go like directly into Torment 2. Just because I had so much raw damage. I didn't have the same level of clear speed as, let's say, like Dance of Knives Rogue, but it has a lot of damage. And that was before I ever bothered to try to get the uniques I was looking for, too. So that was for my companion druid. But this build, it has lots of AoE. And I have some things like Flame Shield and Ice Armor to keep myself alive. But I don't have as much raw damage. I have Fireball enchantment. Okay. I'm just gonna wait a second for... Oh, there we are. Like... I'm just gonna freeze them a little bit here. My witch power, or... Yeah, my witch powers have kind of been upgraded since the last time I played this girl too. The thing is, the witch powers are shared across the entire account. So, I was just playing my... I had been playing my minion necro, and on my minion necro I did some leveling up of these witch powers. So yeah, I'm getting the benefits of that here, as we can see. Oh, there. I think that's mana on kill or something, because kill that entire pack and then all of a sudden I got a lot of mana. Oh yeah, I just remembered. I got Tal Loop previously. I should be using the Tal Loop. Again, I'm gonna see how far I can get with this build in its current iteration. I think Pit 25 is about as far as I can go. And then I can probably toss some more Paragon points in. I think the Paragon points alone would be enough to get me to pretty satisfactory, like, pit clear. Maybe... Like, I usually add just one board. Like, I like to know the limits of each of the builds that I'm playing, so... Oh, an Artillery Shrine has me covered here. That's good. This way. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it would be a lot easier since I'm Paragon level 185. Yeah, it'd be easier to just dump all the Paragon points, but I like to add them incrementally with each of the new characters I make, just so that I have a good idea, like, which things I needed to progress from each side to the other. Like, obviously, if I put in all my Paragon points right now, my damage would probably go up, like, more than tenfold into my Paragon board, right? And yeah, maybe I'd be able to clear all the way up to, like, hit 40 with that, but kind of, I'd really rather know if, like, other people ask about the Chain Lightning Sorcerer, sort of what things to expect. At least that's the plan. But I don't want to spend too much time holding on to these Paragon points, especially for Sorcerer. I feel like Sorcerer is one of the tougher ones to play in this regard. These Crackling Energy are supposed to help me with resource generation too. My ultimate is down, but I'm just gonna back out of the way here. I'm just waiting for my mana to regen. It's not good that my mana is taking this long to regen, I think. Definitely need to figure out ways to get more mana regen. Oh yeah, I still have Aldkin. Maybe that's why I'm losing out on so much mana right now. I need to switch out Aldkin. I was using Aldkin for most of my leveling because I wanted to switch things up, but now that I'm trying to push Torment, I don't want to really waste my time with Aldkin. I increase damage after casting defensive skill, and it's increased by 4 seconds for each defensive skill not on my bar. I think that one of my builds that I use, like, when I was playing my Meteor Sorcerer, I remember one of the things I did was I took off every defensive skill, including Teleport, but I put Teleport on my Evade. So I had Teleport, Evade, like, with Teleport. Or, yeah, I had Teleport Evade, so I could, like, use that to trigger this, and then it's increased by... Oh, wait, no. I'm reading this backwards. Yeah, it was 15% increased damage for about 16 seconds every time I used some defensive or some cast of teleport on evade. I think something like that. Anyway, yeah, we'll do Eliminator first. You can't really go wrong with Eliminator. I'm just gonna try to max that out if I can. When I say max it out, I mean I guess just get it to level 15. We're gonna go back to... Ooh, no, we need to... I guess we should go back to the Tree of Whispers first. And we'll see what we get from that. And then we'll do like the Coven reward caches, I guess. Try to get an Ancestral through those while running the headhunts. So here we are. Tree of Whispers. Oh man, this is an exciting run. I'm really excited for this because I'm gonna try to avoid making the same mistakes I did in the previous run. I have Isu's Heirloom at 750 item power already. Let's do Gauntlets then. Because we don't even have these at 750 item power right now. We do have, like, pretty high crit strike chance on these, though. Maybe... no Ancestrals. But we got Frost Finesse, see? We definitely need to run as many of the... Oh. That's another thing, too. I need to start salvaging my Nightmare Sigils now that I'm here. Nightmare Sigils. I only really want to do the Nahantu ones. And maybe Old Stones. But probably not even Old Stones. Okay, so this is one thing that I have more of than I'll ever be able to use. Oh yeah, I'm also carrying some obols from my other character, but I don't really think I care. Yeah, Coven reward caches, I'll come back to that a little later. But yeah, I will go back to Karagar here. Eventually I'm gonna mark Karagar as my, as like my favorite town, so that I can keep porting back to it more easily, but for now, I need to collect Grim Favors anyway, so we'll stick with this arrangement. Okay, Pit tier 30. I don't really think I care about either of those. I still need, like, gloves that have Chain Lightning on it as one of the modifiers. So like intelligence, chain lightning, and maybe crit strike chance. But that's for later. So we're now in pit 30. Haven't made any adjustments to our gear. Yeah, we're still doing a pretty sizable amount of damage, despite not having made any adjustments. In fact, I think the main thing that's going to be limiting us in this run. Yeah, the main thing that's going to be limiting us is resource. Not enough mana.
Seems kind of scary.
Nice. Yeah. One of the first things I'll need to do once I'm, like, again, I'm using the exact same build as I was using in pit tier 20, except my witchcraft powers are a little better. That's like the only thing that changed. Just because of the nature of witchcraft powers. Like, they're shared between characters. I can't downgrade them. So, I'll have to stick with what I have. And after this one, I might attempt pit 35, just to unlock Torment 2. Should work. Yeah, I'll just keep my ultimate up whenever I can. Alright. I don't like that I don't really have too much Fortify, though. There's got to be some way to get Fortify. Like, with Necro, I had so much Fortify. Here I have Barrier, but definitely think that I'm gonna run into some survivability issues later. Like, I have, like, Flame Shield and Ice Armor and Frost Nova. But still, I don't think that'll be enough. Yeah. Makes me wonder how much damage I could be doing with, let's say, like, Meteor, something of that sort. Meteor, or Incinerate, or Ice Shards. I was actually having a conversation. So one of the people who stopped by who I stopped by their channel last night was actually Zaffy. One of the more, like, basically a fellow player, Zaffy. Not like a big name or anything like that. It's not the moment. But yeah, she was playing a sorceress. She was playing. Which build was it? It was like Firewall with Firebolts. And like, I think we were talking about Sorcerer. Actually, in fact, because I was watching her play Sorcerer, because I couldn't decide yesterday which build I wanted to play next, or which character I wanted to do Torment 1 to 4 on next. There were a couple of good options, really. All of them were good options. It was actually very difficult to decide. But I think the point is that we were... Oh yeah, Nalkin's draining my mana. This is actually quite frustrating. Yeah, so someone in Zaffy's chat, or Zaffy herself, was saying that apparently they heard that Ice Shards was weak this season. Yeah, apparently Ice Shards is pretty weak, but I actually think that with the changes that were made to the Ice Shards aspect last season, where it gains damage rather than loses damage when it passes through monsters, I actually really think that it could be quite formidable. Maybe not for, like, speed farming, but if it comes to pit pushing, the thing that really slowed me down the most with the minion necro is that DR monsters were the most annoying to deal with. But Ice Shards and Meteor, one of the biggest strengths about them is that they actually have really good single target damage, and well, in the case of Ice Shards, it pierces through all the monsters that it hits. Well, and Incinerates. Sorry. Ice Shards and Incinerate both share this trait, where it just goes through whatever monsters that are lined up. So it doesn't really care as much about a DR monster as here with the Chain Lightning Sorcerer. If I don't position correctly, then I obviously can't hit whatever monster I'm aiming for, right? Oh, Action Shrine. Gotta be careful, I might run out of mana like this. Oh, I mean, I still have a Protection Shrine. Why am I so scared? Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. If I were playing Meteor, I would just drop a Meteor, and that would be that. But fortunately, it's not quite how it's gonna work here. Alright. I'm just gonna Flame Shield here real quick, and yeah, I've had my fun. Yeah, again, we'll have to make some adjustments to the build, but I'm curious to see if I can get all the way to pit 35 with this. And one of the things I love most about the Sorcerer is that she's actually very easy to play. All the builds that I have for Sorcerer, like, it's like kind of like a toddler could pick it up, you know? There's no like keeping track of any special mechanics like with the Thorns Barb where I have to do resource juggling once I get the Sword of Varathiel and other items that really amp up its damage. It's not like the who is using it. Yeah, it's not like the Thorns Barb. It's not like the previous one I was just playing, the Minion Necro. That's usually supposed to be pretty straightforward, but there was also some Essence Drain stuff that I also had to be very conscious of for that run. So, yeah. Frost Nova. Okay, I'm just gonna let... Like, I'm actually getting kind of sick of Aldkin draining him out of here. And he follows me, too. Of course, he would drain my mana and then follow me. With that stupid aura. I still don't think they have enough damage to kill me so easily. Wow. The poison aura is the thing that's doing all the damage now. Yeah, we'll be able to clear this, but... it will take a good chunk of time. I'm actually really starting to wonder, like, I might make an exception here. Normally I leave my character and build the way it was when I cleared hit 20, but I think I will make just a single adjustment that I think is actually quite fair. I'm gonna switch out Aldkin for Rahir. Yeah. It's not even so much Aldkin that's the problem. Or, no. It's not even that I don't have Aldkin that's the problem. It's just that I have sorry, it's not that I need Rahir specifically. I just need to get rid of Aldkin because he keeps draining my mana. That's like the... Like, it's basically a handicap having him at this point. When I'm just like playing through the game, like torment or well, level 1 to 60, no big deal. Drains my mana. Okay, it is kind of a big deal there too, but it's yeah, like level 1 to 60 is pretty chill. But if I'm actually trying to push like pit tiers and I have no mana because he's draining it, then yeah, I might as well just get rid of him as a mercenary. Like, I should just not have a mercenary. If I have a mercenary, I'd actually be better off than if you were to just keep draining my mana like this. So, those are my thoughts. He's draining my mana again. Yeah, we need to get rid of that. Let's see. Yeah, after this run, I'm gonna get rid of it because I think that might be hindering my run speed too. Otherwise, because what's the limiting factor on these runs right now? Is it damage? Like I don't really have the like a satisfactory amount of damage for hit 35, I think, but I should at least have enough mana to keep spamming spells. Like that's the whole reason I got like mana per second on some of my equipment, right? So that is probably the one thing I'll change, and then I'm gonna try again, not hit 30, but I'll try hit 35. I might even just try using Subo for fun. But again, like you can never go wrong with Rahir. Rahir is always just like 3 damage at a bare minimum. I mean, when I say never, I mean like in 99% of cases. If I were playing Thorn's Barb, I probably would not be wanting to use any mercenary. But yeah, this case. Oh, okay, I have 5 minutes left. Should be okay. I mean, I don't really have too much trouble with bosses. It's really everything else that comes before it that's the problem. Do I have inner calm aspect? I actually do have inner calm aspect. I'm just gonna wait until it comes back up. There. Damage increased significantly while standing still. I'm just gonna flame shield to avoid. And, well, now I'm running out of mana, so I'm just gonna ice armor. Oh, cool. I don't think there's any way for me to negate that either. I believe that that's like his passive, not any kind of ability that I've activated. Yeah, just waiting on my mana to come back. And the worst part too about not having any mana is that I have elemental dominance, which is supposed to increase my damage as long as I have more than 50 mana. So, yeah, kind of pointless here. Thankfully, the boss doesn't do that much damage. Like, my health bar hasn't really gone down. Well, I mean, not just the boss, but I think bosses at this stage just don't do that much damage. Like, I'm really overkitted on damage values. Yeah. Without Aldkin sabotaging me, I'm excited to find out just how much more smoothly the run is gonna be, because I'm like nowhere close to dying, and I feel like I do plenty of damage when I can actually get my casts off. It really is just waiting. And look at this. My mana still goes down. I have Flame Shield up too. He shouldn't even be affecting me with that. Oh, there we are. Uh, Damage has a chance, or higher chance to crit strike enemies. No, I think I'm okay on that one. Okay, one more level and then we have Eliminator maxed. So now we're almost at pit 30, and we even have like a new ring with 10% more resistance to all elements. All right, before we go any further, I'm gonna go to the den and I'm gonna retire Aldekin. He's kind of useless here, and there's actually World Boss. I'm kind of tempted to run World Boss. Do I get any whispers for it? World Boss usually gives a decent bit of loot, and maybe I can get like an ancestral item if I'm lucky. World Boss in 2 minutes. I think there's one. Yeah, yeah. Uh, they have no whisper for the one in Nahantu, but they have one in like the Kyovashad, so look out for that too. I wonder if they ever give like ancestrals in these shops. Anyway, okay, time to retire Aldkin. He's been fun, but yeah, let's switch it up a little bit here.
Not let you down.
We'll use Subo. Go Molotov. Increase damage over time. I don't really do damage over time, so yeah, healing potion, why not? Kind of cool that there's like different things that they offer. Even if you don't always get a chance to use those other things, like yeah, like sometimes it's skill stun or increase overpower damage, something like that. Um, or increases just damage in general. There's a lot of really cool things that you could use that have some synergy with your character. No, like no matter what kind of build you are, so that's good. Even thorns, but then you had to make that choice of do you really want them to draw aggro away from you? Ambusher. Okay, Lucky Hit Chance actually would help me out because I have some things that proc off Lucky Hit, but yeah, maybe let's do that. Just again, just to have a little bit of fun with it. Again, Lucky Hit Chance against enemies damaged by the salvo. Which one's the salvo? I don't know which one's salvo, but Oh, basic attack salvo. Okay. Yeah. Could get more crackling energy, I think. And I think that I have skill. If I check my skill tree real quick. Oh, if I absorb crackling energy, I gain only 4 mana right now. Well, maybe we can change that. I'm still leaning into this crackling energy for resource, but I don't want to use it like, as a main source of damage. Okay, the world boss is spawning. Let's go ahead there. We're gonna run that, and then we're gonna go back to the pit. It's just because world boss is here that we'll take a detour because yeah, we don't usually get a chance to run world boss. It like comes once every hour, so while I'm here, I might as well try it. Also, my elixir is still up. I'm gonna have to hop another one when I run pit again. Blast wave shrine, sure. I don't think this does very much for the world boss though, if anything. Oh yeah, look at all those monsters in the area. It's so juicy. I like farming factored beaks. If it gets selected as some seasonal zone. Am I the only one here? I think I might be. Can I do enough damage to kill him? No, I don't. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna try to reset the instance and try to get a better one. Yeah, I'm gonna reset it. That means that my elixir will wear off, but whatever. Oh, yeah. And then I'll leave, and I'll come back, and it might throw me into another instance, so I can use this to my advantage for once. World bosses don't usually go down instantly, so I think I have a bit of time here. They okay, well never mind, maybe they do go down instantly. I'm gonna try again. Yeah, I guess maybe I should have run there first. Like, I think what delayed me is that I was taking time to sort through my skills because I didn't think it'd matter. Usually I get thrown into an instance which um I'm like able to actually oh. Okay, well, yeah, sometimes it lets me fight the world boss even after the thing disappears, but it looks like they weren't quite so generous this time. Well, that's fine. Maybe we'll catch the next one. But yeah, like I said though, um yeah, I shouldn't have. I should have actually just run to the world boss. I figured that, yeah, okay, I could just take my time and then run to the world boss after I sort out my skills, but oh, whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4. And now we are aiming for pit 35. If I'm not able to clear this, then I may have to make some adjustments to the build. Mm, I want to actually, like, if I'm really running out of mana, then there is something that I want to adjust that might help fix the mana issue. Ooh, yeah, I can definitely see that this run is definitely gonna take a lot longer. Yeah, I don't think I have the damage. Like, even the 1 DR monster, if I stand, like, right next to him, the good news is, they're not really able to kill me all that quick, but, like, look at this. There. Yeah, that 1 DR monster took like so long to kill. Okay, well at least Alekin's not draining my mana this time. That's the one upside to all of this. Yeah, but I lack the damage here, plain and simple. I do need to make adjustments to my equipment. Yeah, I'll let myself die, sure. Yep, hands off. Hands off the keyboard. Okay, that's a death. We're gonna head back to town. And yeah, I thought a mana issue. So I thought that maybe, oh, if I'm running out of mana, then I can kind of adjust my skill points so that I could get more crackling energy. But no, it looks like I'm just I just don't have the firepower. Which means, since I don't have the firepower, that we can try something a little different here. I'm gonna start dumping some points now into my Paragon board. Well, I think this is the easiest way to get to the other side. Oh, each time you apply vulnerable, burning, or critically strike, they take increased damage. I didn't even know this was. Oh, this is a new board. Is it because I didn't play Sorcerer last season? Maybe. Uh, weird. Didn't know that that board was a thing. 90% damage with fire. Deal bonus damage to vulnerable enemies equal to a total amount of damage with cold. So there's like a lot of boards I can use, but hitting enemies at least 8 times in a second with shock skills. 8 times in a second. Isn't there a chain lightning board? Did they get rid of the chain lightning board? Or did they switch it out? Static Surge, I think that was the one. Yeah, I think they got rid of it. Well, that's disappointing. I missed the chain lightning one. Missed the releases chain lightning if you burn 100 mana, something like that. Okay. Well, this cannot be refreshed while active. Well, that's okay. Yeah, he's at least 8 times in a second with shock skills. Does this even... This doesn't even hit 8 times a second. It still needs to bounce. You can't do that in times, can it? I mean, I could try. Yeah, I'm glad it's not a survivability issue either because I wasn't dying there. It really is just an issue of I don't do enough damage. Yeah, we'll just take this entire cluster. Oh, yeah, I guess it would need to go this way anyway. Okay. Increase my damage by 50%. So that's that should be a good starting point. And yeah, maybe I can try again. Yeah, I'm trying to think what other things we can pick up here. I mean, I can go and pick up like an ancestral weapon. Yeah, maybe that's why I had such an easy time when I went through to Torment 2 with my Necro. It's partially because I was able to get an ancestral weapon, but here I didn't get an ancestral weapon right away. So I may have to take some extra steps before I can go and do that. Yeah, maybe I just do the Paragon board stuff first, and that'll get me in a Torment 2. What other things don't I have? Oh, you know what? Yeah, I remember that I had a Tal loop, right? Yeah, I know that I had gotten a Tal loop some time ago. Now that's something that I should be using. Edge Masters. Edge Masters and Elementalist. Okay, definitely gotta run this. Like, this one's a no-brainer. I remember that I had picked up a Tal loop some time ago, but I was trying to do Pit 20 without any of the uniques. But now that that's done and out of the way, especially because Tal loop is something that you can feasibly get from running Varshan and where is it? Yeah, see, I already have 3 Malignant Hearts. I could probably get more Malignant Hearts through just running headhunts for the Whispers would probably get me some Malignant Hearts. Like, no matter what, that's always a safe bet, right? But I lucked into it, so I'll use it. But just know that, yeah, like, you don't need to have a Tal loop. But it helps. Definitely helps. Also lose out on a bit of resource cost reduction and crit strike chance, but yeah, it's okay. Dose cost reduction. Yeah, no edge masters though. It's a bit of an issue. And I have resistance to all elements on this one. I don't know if that would be better than my current setup here. What are my resistances good? I mean, I'm not really even really dying. That's part of the issue here. Not only am I not dying, but my base resistances right now. Oh wait, I don't even have. Hold on, I am missing a skull in my Tau loop. Yeah. Okay. I don't even think I'm like capped out on armor, but I do get. I do have disobedience, so that should be fine. Yeah. We lose out on Edge Masters, but we gain Tau Loop. And Tau Loop, if I cast Pyromancy, Shock, or Frost. So if I do Ice Armor and of like Frost Nova or something, it gives me plenty.
I know what lurks in darkness.
Alright. Let's activate these first. It should give us quite a bit more damage. Yeah. Definitely have a bit more damage now that we picked up Tau Loop and an extra Paragon board. The extra legendary Paragon note, I should say. Do we get the or do I get this bonus though? Damage reduction, a chance to arc damage when quickly striking. Oh wait, no, that's the other thing I'm looking for. Where's the modifier where there was where's that like Paragon node? I'm like looking for the effect on my bar here. The one where I get like extra damage if... Yeah, 50% increased damage. So it does show up, yeah. It's not like... Yeah, Chain Lightning is actually enough to make it work. Or maybe I need to like teleport into a pack or something. But it is possible. Yeah, I have the damage to clear this. And this will get me into Torment too. This alone. Ooh, okay. Hold on a second. Might have to back off here for a second. There's too many monsters. See, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Sometimes this causes quite a problem. Being glued to so many monsters at once. This is my crackling energy. I need to pick those up for more mana. And these are supposed to give me like... These only give me 4 each right now. If I could... Yeah, I should rework the skill tree to actually get 12 from them, and I think suddenly all my mana problems will be solved, I bet. Just increase for each elemental attack here. So, which one is the 50% damage increase? This is... I gotta keep my damage modifiers up too. But, there we are. See, at least Subo shows me where all the monsters are too, so that helps. Pretty sure that I should have the increase in damage here. Yeah, I need to be mindful of how I time my skills for Tau Loop. I really still don't like the way they reworked it. Where you can only... Where it only pays attention to which elements that you've cast. I think that was... I didn't really like that change. It just means I have to keep rotating between... Oh, I was a little too late. So yeah, this thing's gonna end pretty soon because I'm just spamming Chain Lightning, but need to use Ice Armor here to prolong it, right? I might be in trouble. Yeah, we'll be able to clear this, but yeah, after this one. To figure out some other stuff. I'll probably use my Paragon boards, like all of them after this run. Well, maybe not all, but I'll at least get like 2 or 3 more boards. And we'll start off with that this time. Oh wait, where am I going? I'm going like the opposite direction. Actually going in a circle. This is a very sloppy run, I think. Yeah, like I'm clearing it. I have the damage for it. It's not like I'm throwing the run. I haven't died yet either. That's really good. But I think I could do a lot better. And I'm still being limited on how much... I'm being limited by how much mana I have. That's something that could be solved a lot better, like more easily with if I have more points into Crackling Energy or whatever. Yeah, I'm still not timing my spell cast properly either, because we'll eventually run out here. X2. And there's another pack over there. I'm just gonna Frost Nova this. Ice Armor. Okay. I'm just gonna Flame Shield it. And I need to... Man, this is taking a while. Yeah, we're almost done with this. But yeah, it really is like a... Now it's like a resource issue. Like, I'm not getting enough mana. Maybe part of it is because I don't have as much resource cost reduction as before, since I replaced my ring for Tal Loop. I'm getting, like, objectively more damage, but just not able to keep this up as long as I should. Okay, I messed up again. I activated all my skills because I panicked. Oh, and I got Artillery Shrine. Cool. This is another thing too. Another reason I'm not too panicked about this run. I haven't even hit a single shrine since I got into this pit run. So usually they give like 2 shrines. Sometimes only 1, but usually I think it's 2. And usually when I get the shrine, if I'm already on pace, then the shrine will put me in a position where I can... Like, it'll give me the, like, tip me over the edge and allow me to finish the run just fine. Usually, unless I mess up. Somewhere in between. Oh. I just need to go down. Fortunately, my Tal Loop is going to wear off, but there we are. I'm just going to Ice Armor here to refresh the cooldown. Yeah. And I'm not going to make the same mistakes as I made with my previous run on the Minion Necro. Once was enough. Now I know for all future runs. I mean, until they inevitably change the base systems of the game again, but um, I'm gonna make sure that the next time I play this, I guess, build, or I play any character really, that if I play another character, I'm gonna have to make sure that I get the uniques first, and that's what we're gonna do here, like later on down the line. Like this build essentially needs 3 uniques in particular. Tal Loop is kind of a no-brainer. Yeah, let's just say you need it, just to make things easier. You need Tal Loop, you need Axial Conduit, and you need Banished Lord's Talisman, at least for the way I like to set this build up. Those are the 3 things you need. Uh, so those should be like the first priority of things that you would go and pick up. So, yeah. Nice armor. I think my ice will be coming up very shortly. Let's use that real quick. Just keeping the Talu bonus up. I can't really keep the inner column bonus up though. I think. Oh, shoot, I was too slow on that. I wasn't paying attention. I was too busy thinking about what I can replace inner column with. That's another problem here too. Yeah, let's get some. Like, especially this build, I actually do need to move around a lot, so it's unrealistic to expect that I'll be getting the full bonus from inner column. Maybe if I got rid of... Well, I actually do need Flame Shield and Ice Armor, though. Yeah. I could replace Inner Calm with Edge Masters, actually. Yeah, that'd be a lot better than I'm using right now. Oh. Yeah, I have 4 minutes left on the timer. Oh, yo, I'm more than... Like, I'm more than capable of clearing this, assuming that I don't sell the fight. Running really low on mana here. Yeah, you got him. Especially when he gets staggered. Should be... Oh, Flame Shield that real quick. I was waiting for my mana to go back up and try again. Yeah, I'm lucky that I'm so tanky because it's kind of hard to pay attention to my character's health. At the same time, I'm trying to like pick up mana, and at the same time, I'm trying to like I have my eye on this mainly, the Tal boost. Yeah, like the damage increase from Tal. I'm trying to really maintain that one right now. It's like my biggest concern. Let's Ice Armor that. And I'll activate my ultimate here. May have mistimed it. My Tal Loop's gonna wear off, but I think I'll kill him before then, or just after. Okay. Oh, that's fine. Okay. That was nice and easy. We're like a little less than an hour in the run, and I mean, that was with the failed world boss too. And we have made it into Torment 2, Pit 35. Now it's about time. Oh, okay, I reached level 10 with each mercenary. Nice. Damage, conjuration skills. Yeah, I'm gonna focus my efforts on Eliminator first, and then worry about all the other glyphs later. I usually like to start off on this one. Yeah. Okay. At this point, I might as well toss in some more Paragon points. The thing is, I don't even have another glyph that I can confidently use yet. I used to have Torch, increase damage per nearby burning enemy, but they changed it so that you can't use Firebolt enchantment to get a free source of burning anymore. you actually have to get another source of burning. Um, there is an easy way to get it though. I could sub out like Flame Shield for Hydra, and I could probably make use of that glyph. So that's one way to do it. Elementalist is another good one too. So, but I'll worry about all the glyphs later. I'll be spamming those headhunts in a second to try to get all my glyphs. That's gonna be a high priority in this case. But first, let's. I'm gonna get rid of. Wait, hold on a second. Pyromancy skills have an increased crit strike chance, and all of your skills deal increased direct damage equal to 10% of your crit strike damage. So they made it so that this board also works with. Um, this also works with my chain lightning now. Wow. Cross skills, crackling energy. I have crackling energy charges. You deal increased damage. You know, increases by 2% per 20 intelligence I have. Well, I have a ton of intelligence, so um, yeah, again, free damage. Okay, well, sure. In this case, might as well just grab these three then. Cool. Critical strike damage, sure. And then we can get this fundamental release. I mean, I maybe can go pick that up, but I'm already pretty good on resistances for now. Yeah, and we're gonna be getting more materials to pop more potions in a little bit too, so that should help. Okay, that's one of the Paragon uh, board. So this is if I was like Paragon like 50, because I start off at like with like 25 Paragon points or something. Like going right into Torment 1, right? Yeah, as soon as you hit Paragon, or as soon as you hit level 60, you have, with Renown rewards, of course, you start off like roughly 25 Paragon points. So this is only Paragon level 50. If I wanted to take it one step further, I could get another board. And I probably should get another board to apply 50%. Strike. Yeah, okay. Your ultimate skill damage is increased. Well, you're not really using my ult right now, but we'll get there. Lightning damage. Oh yeah, I need to pick up lightning damage on the way in, of course. Yeah. Definitely gonna need that glyph socket later. No doubt about it. I'm just making up my Paragon board at this point. Yeah, so don't mind me. If you think I know what I'm doing, I don't. I'm not really. I think I have a build planner somewhere, but I'm really just eyeballing it right now. I don't want to like go and put every individual point in based off of how I do it on the stat sheet. I mean, like I could, but yeah, it's too much work. Okay, so this is Paragon 75 now. So now we have three, or well, you have three boards active, or well, no, four out of five boards active for the character, but then we have like no glyphs so far. And then the last one I would do is we go over. Ooh, wait. I could pick these up too for like resource cost reduction. That could help, but really just focus on amping up my damage as high as it can go right now. Frost skills deal increased damage. Moderation skills. No, I mean there's only really one good board to take, and it would be this one. Because yeah, like they increase damage based on my crit strike. Uh, chance or whatever. Yeah, can't really argue with that. And this is like the closest place I can go to reach it, right? There's nothing better. Like sometimes I like to go in from, let's say, this side, so that I can maybe pick up some other node, but I think this is about as good as it gets. Yeah, okay, 5 Paragon board limitation. This is kind of nice. All this means is that, yeah, okay, so this would be like, if you're like roughly Paragon 100, this is kind of what your board will look like. And I don't have any glyphs either, so I think this is kind of how I would start my character off, and then eventually respec it once I got more points, all that. So let's try again.
We the pod, huh?
Gonna go back to Karagar here. I'm gonna try one more run of Pit 35. I think just if we look at this again, hold on a second. I gotta write some things down. All right. I think that was what we need to adjust. So yeah. Ooh, I actually did get a better weapon too. Let me throw this on and try to work with this. If I rolled it off for crit strike damage, it might be better though. Yeah, why not? This is a temp. For sure this is gonna be a temp. Oh, and skills too. Alright. I keep almost forgetting to do this. What can I sub out here? Maybe lucky hit chance? Well, I actually do need lucky hit. That directly boosts my damage. Gotta be something I can get rid of. I'm using Frost Nova. Oh, this maybe? Chance to form crackling energy. I need it because I'm using that to refill my mana. What are these? Chance to stun enemies. Yeah, definitely I need those. Those are must-haves. Evocation maybe? Yeah, but that boosts, like, that helps a lot of my other skills. That'd be something I can get rid of. I need that one too. In damage reduction. Damage reduction while I have an active barrier. Maybe that one. I'm not really getting too much out of that. Like, it is quite a bit. Like, I mean, it's nice. 2% DR, but you know, I don't think I feel the 6% damage reduction. I'm gonna reallocate the points so I get well, I don't even know if I care to put it in there. Restoration. Yeah, I think it really does just boil down to me needing 2 points into this. And again, I have one kind of spare point that I can put into enemies. Yeah, if I had more Paragon, like, why am I out of Paragon points? I guess it's because I'm, like, using this and certain others modifiers. Because otherwise, I could have actually gotten Permafrost and then 3 points into Icy Touch. And that would give me 12% more damage to Vulnerable. But, well, actually, yeah, we could do that. Never mind the lucky hit chance. Having extra lucky hit chance helps, but I think I'm better off getting 12% more damage to vulnerable because I always keep them vulnerable, right, with my witchcraft powers right now. So let's do it like that then. And I'm gonna do another run. Um, after I temper all this. Oh, yeah, I still don't have. I mean, I could do worldly finesse for now. I know this is a recipe I unlocked on a different character, but whatever. I'm gonna do worldly finesse to try to roll for crit strike damage because I think there's that modifier. Yeah, that's a good one. I have this, right? Yeah, like increase direct damage equal to 10% of your critical strike damage bonus. So if I put this modifier on and then I temper, well, we can do the shock one. I mean, it doesn't matter if like which. It doesn't matter what rarity my recipes are right now because I'm eventually going to like this is a temp. This is a temporary weapon for sure. Oh, okay. It's not good, but that's fine. I can get rid of this for now. Chain lightning has an additional chance to bounce additional times. Let's put that in. Where's unbroken tether? Here it is. So yeah, now I can put this on for now. The weapon um, temper is kind of useless, but oh, wait, no. I need to get rid of vulnerable damage. I thought this was for crit strike damage, but those are emeralds. Okay, let's put 2 emeralds in now. This should cap me out. Yeah, that caps me out at 60%. So yeah, a lot of good damage increases here. So creating ball lightnings. Okay, that's cool. I'm gonna worry about the other things, like the other items later, I think. I will at least salvage the rares. I don't want to look at those. Okay. So Torment 1, we still let's be up front here. I will probably be needing at least 3 more of these. 3 more of these. 3 more of these. And I might even get a resource cost reduction elixir later when I'm farming. Resourcefulness will do 2. Okay. Definitely have to go get some more herbs later, but that'll be. Okay, pit tier 35. We're gonna try this again, and I'm pretty sure that we'll crush it because, again, like I've made a number of adjustments to the build. Yeah, okay. Let's see here. Oh, I didn't actually drink my potions. 1, 2, 3, 4. 905 armor. That's 74% damage reduction, and my resistances are gonna be capped in a second. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, now the run becomes trivial because I have all these Paragon points, but yeah, nice to see the progression of the build and all that.
Formidable.
Yeah, and my mana now is like up all the time. With this adjustment on my crackling energy, right? Oh, ouch. Couldn't see that one. None of my skills are off cooldown, so I can't prolong my Tau loop. Yeah, no, these guys are going down real fast. I'm actually gonna attempt to push pit 50 after this, now that I have like all these Paragon boards. This is like what you'd have if you're like Paragon 100, and it's actually not that difficult to reach Paragon 100 at all. On your first character, you could probably do it in like at most 2-3 hours of like running, well, pretty much anything. I like Pit is the fastest, of course, I think, but well, I mean Whispers are good too, but like yeah, usually if you could do like really fast pits, the boss gives absurd amounts of XP. So I think that would be the quickest way to get like XP, but and then you're like leveling your glyphs at the same time. But yeah, even if you're not running the pit and leveling XP exclusively, you could probably get more damage or more well, yeah, more damage from like buffing up your Paragon boards and all, just by playing through the game. You get XP and then just put points in as you see them. Yeah, I don't even have a single glyph either. That's the best part about all this. Oh, that's kind of cool. My teleport is be on a nice 4.5-second cooldown here. Wait, my flame shield didn't go off? Flame shield's supposed to be ready to go here. I gotta keep myself healthy for maximum amount of damage. Yeah, this is way better. All these damage boosts here. And we have yet to get the Ancestral Legendary too. When we get the Torment 3, maybe we'll try to get it then. Oh, what? I didn't get to teleport down there? Oh, it's silly. Ouch. Okay. See? This is no problem now. Very, very big difference. Throwing in some Paragon points here and there. And kind of makes me wonder. Yeah, I'm gonna need to get those remaining recipes, but I don't know if I'm strong enough to like dog walk Torment 3 even with this setup. Oh yeah, my ult's still up. Oh, I was gonna actually like, okay, never mind. There we go. I was preparing myself for a long, drawn-out battle with the boss, but this didn't even last as long as I had expected. Hold on a second. I wasn't even paying attention. How long did that fight take? Um, that was like a 1040? No, 1037. 1037 clear. So I added the Paragon boards. Oh yeah, no, I replaced my weapon first of all. Uh, 113, say like 109 or so. It's life damage. Uh, yeah, I got 3 more. Oh yeah, right now I swapped out my skills too. Is the other one. Okay. Hmm. Skill tree. Coursing note or coursing currents. And perhaps most importantly, I used About 128 Paragon points in total. Okay. Frigid Fate and Searing Heat. And max life damage. Strike damage. I'll just say the nodes. Yeah, no, this is great. I'm getting so much damage just from the nodes. I don't even need the glyphs yet. Yeah, I completely misplayed on the minion necro. This is way faster than what I was doing before. Also, I have Unleash now. I don't... I can just use Unleash for the time being until I get some better glyphs. After spending 50 mana, increase by 4 seconds. Well, I could just... Yeah, every time I use a defensive skill, it's 15% more damage. Yeah, I could throw that in too. 8% increased damage. So, I mean, yeah, why not? Can't really go wrong with this, right? I could level this up and then it would boost Electro and Incapacitate. Ooh, that's seems juicy. Oh, this is for Dexterity though. I need to get some Dexterity out here. I can get more Dexterity if I start leveling this. In fact, I have... This is quite convenient because I just finished a pit run. I had almost forgotten to put my points into something. I'm about to do another pit 35. Let's get this up to rank 16 or whatever, and then it's like, again, free damage. Instead of pit 35, I might actually run pit 40. Yeah. I haven't really improved my damage any, right? Like, I got this glyph, but I haven't even activated it. Yeah, okay. We're just gonna keep pushing. Pit 40. I think I have more than enough damage for that. Yeah. And we have, like, plenty of things that we can do to buff this character, too. I just need, like, an ancestral weapon. That would be, like, my biggest goal, I guess. Do I not have Edge Masters? Yeah, I do run out of mana, though. It's not like the build has unlimited mana. Well, maybe it's supposed to have unlimited mana. I'm supposed to actually run around with it. Then I'll have unlimited mana, probably. There we are. Just refilling our mana. I actually kind of like this. I mean, I don't like to use Crackling Energy as a source of damage, but it does give a lot of extra... well, I mean, it solves a lot of my mana problems. Fireball and Chain Lightning, yeah, that's pretty good. I'm trying to see if there's any other ones that I'd want to use, but not really. Yeah. I think I prefer Inner Calm, actually. There's a lot of times where I just sit and spam my Chain Lightning, and then eventually Inner Calm will come back up. And maybe I could even... Well, I don't have Flicker Step yet, or any, like, attacks reduce evade cooldown, but yeah, at some point I can probably start using... I could do what I did last season, where I just stand still, I have Inner Calm permanently up, and I just, like, keep evading. Keep that DR monster dead, please. Oops. I didn't get to pass in the right direction here. Here we are. Ah. Whoa. That lag. Yeah, we're still able to comfortably clear all this, and they're not doing enough damage to kill me just yet either. I might have to adjust my board a little bit though, soon. Probably just gonna throw or replace Disobedience with Juggernaut so that I don't have to worry about armor, and then attempt to get more resistance to all elements on my gems. I think that's how I'm gonna rework my build for pit tier 55. No, not 55. It's 20, 35, and then 50. Yeah. So. Oh, ouch. Huh. Okay, we'll flame shield this. And we're just standing still. It's just a shame that I have to actually run through these in order to get the mana. Sometimes I'm not in a good position to grab it. It's, I'm sure we're healthy here. Artillery shrine, good. Now, just, clear both sides with teleport. Ooh, yeah. That's nice and easy. Lots of AoE. Not running out of mana either. Good. Yep. Good old artillery shrine. What I was talking about earlier with shrines really amping up my clear speed on this. I don't have to deal with DR anymore. This is fun. This is good. Oh, yes. Let's get some more energy on this. Second. Okay, check something real quick. Yep. Cross Nova. Another upside to running this on tier 40 is that when I try to level my glyph, I'll get 2 ranks for each of my upgrades. So I think I'll be able to get the radius to increase, and that will allow me to get an additional 15% more damage from that glyph in a moment. Yeah. Already missing the artillery shrine. Come to think of it though, there was only 1 shrine that I found. There's usually like 2, right? Well, might be a bit late now though. Find out. Okay. Oh, he went in like invulnerable because if I cast that frost nova. Oh, okay. Let's get out of here. Okay, out we go. There he is. Keep spamming my spells here. Getting a lot of damage in, but I'm just well, I mean, I am still standing still technically. And okay, I definitely don't want to be standing still for that. Okay, waiting for everything to come back up. And while he's staggered, we can unload everything we got. Ah, shoot, I should have teleported, like, here instead. Well, whatever. Ah. nice. Another staff. Exploit glyph. That's for vulnerable damage. That can help later. But for now, we will focus, or all I'm going to focus on getting this up to rank 17. Okay, since it's now rank 17, I think, well, I mean, rank 15 or above, that increases the radius, which makes it possible to pick up this dex node, and I think I should be able to grab this dex node too. Yeah. Are there any other ones that I missed? I don't think this one is covered though, so. Yeah, okay, now so every time I cast a defensive skill, I get 15% increased damage. And all it requires is a little over Paragon 100. If you have all your renown rewards, of course. And we're gonna leave, or I'm gonna leave here. I'm gonna up it to Torment, well, Pit tier 45. And like going in increments of 5 here. And then maybe try to upgrade Eliminator glyph. Is that Eliminator or Headhunter? Eliminator. I don't know why they have to make a different name between Eliminator versus Headhunter. I think they're the same, aren't they? Basically the same. Okay. Got 12 minutes left on the clock for this. No. Yeah, let me activate everything here for a second. Probably not the best idea. Okay, I am starting to struggle damage-wise, though. I need to get an item, like an ancestral weapon. Yeah, definitely get an ancestral weapon here. Would be the would help me out a lot. Because with an ancestral weapon, if I can get an ancestral weapon, then that's like an additional 20% damage boost. Never mind that it can actually be like masterworked up to rank 12. Yeah, these guys are a lot longer to go down now. I'm trying to think if there's other things that I could use to boost damage, but yeah, I want to start off with that ancestral weapon, and I also want to up my. I want to get more like shock, or upgrade my tempering recipes. I might be able to get away with not using the tempering recipes, because I already have, like, this time around, I have crit strike damage already. But, yeah. I'm trying to think about what the easiest way to get an ancestral legendary weapon is that doesn't involve just opening the renown reward, or the season journey reward caches. Since I'm gonna be using the season journey reward caches probably for the companion druid when I hop back on him, but with this character, I think it would be to farm the headhunts. Actually, if I could run headhunts, get reputation, I think that that's supposed to guarantee me an ancestral weapon. And I should be doing it on Torment too, because if I try to, like, based off of this, right, I've already upped all of my glyphs, or I already burned all the Paragon points, and I've used up all. Well, yeah, I used up all my Paragon points, and that's like the most readily available source of damage, and I can still only barely clear Pit 45. When I say barely, I mean that I'll be able to finish this with like maybe like let's say 6 minutes remaining, but I don't think that this is enough to necessitate that I move into Torment 3. Like, I usually like, before I move on to the next rank of, like, move on to the next pit tier that I'd want to do, I usually like to be at like maybe 8 or 9 minute clear time, I would say, is a rule of thumb for me. Well, maybe more than that even. Like, I mean, the more the better, obviously, but at a minimum, it would be 9 minutes. But I'm not even coming close to that. I am lacking quite a bit of damage. Yeah, I need to get that ancestral weapon. Once I get that ancestral weapon, I'll probably be able to handle my uh handle myself a lot better here, but ouch. Oh, okay. Yeah, at least my barrier can tank a lot of this damage though. That's kind of nice. Oh. I don't know if that was worth it, the amount of time I spent on that one monster, but had to be done. Okay. And my flame shield's up, so I'll use it. Yeah, I'll clear this with like 5 minutes remaining at this point, so yeah. Oh yeah, artillery shrine. Okay. Let's see what we can do with this.
Formidable.
Just gonna try to extend the duration on my damage boost. The game's lagging like crazy, so it's kind of hard to see. Again, there's all these stability issues ever since the new season rolled out. I didn't have these kind of problems before, prior. I tried reinstalling the game too, but it didn't do anything, so like I still have some stuff that needs to be ironed out. Oh, right, I don't have artillery shrine anymore. Be a bit more careful. Wasn't paying attention there. Yeah, I gotta make sure that I stay healthy. To do more damage. There we are. Oh, I think it's back up. Use this little Frost Nova here. It is annoying having to keep juggling between spells. I wish there was an easier way to not have to rotating between them, but well, there is one actually. I could replace Flame Shield with Hydra and just skip all of these. Yeah, there's ways to adjust my build so that I can do a lot more damage, but again, I don't know if it's worth it. I could like, oh, let's get away from all that. Yeah, I was thinking about it, right? And there's that aspect of tenuous destruction. I could replace one of my existing aspects for it. And once I replace that, I could get rid of all of the like defensive skills from my bar. I still keep Winter, but then I'd replace maybe Fireball enchantment. Yeah, replace Fireball enchantment with Teleport evade, so that every time I activate Teleport evade, it lasts for like 20 seconds, something like that. Kind of curious to see. I mean, that would be kind of cool, but I wouldn't know how I would proc my bonuses. I could use Deep Freeze. Deep Freeze could be nice. Yeah. This work. Yeah, but I want to actually get my ancestral weapon first, and I don't want to go through all that trouble of switching my equipment when I. Oh, and in the long run, I think it'll just be better to go and try to farm an ancestral weapon first in these headhunts. Shouldn't take too long. There's plenty of whispers around. And I'm clearing pit 45 right now, so it looks like the build is not doing as much damage to monsters, but when I was hitting even pit 40, the monsters were getting just demolished, so I shouldn't have any trouble whatsoever farming on Torment 2, which is kind of what I am looking for right now. I'm gonna make sure I'm not farming Obdicite. Like, Masterworking should be last, second last, I guess, priority. Yeah. Because if I'm farming Obdicite on anything other than Torment 3, it does feel like a waste of time. One run of, like, one Nightmare Dungeon on Torment 3 is enough to, like, masterwork every piece of equipment I have or to rank 4 at least, so there's definitely quicker ways to go about it. I also need to farm uniques. That's another thing too. I need to get the Axial Conduit and the Banished Lords to figure all that out. I don't have any. Oh, ouch. Over. Yeah, I'll be able to clear this unless I die multiple times, I suppose, somehow. But oh yeah, my potions will wear off soon though. I just need to last long enough to clear the next few packs. Even the boss, if it doesn't last long enough for the boss, it's no problem. I should be able to still kill the boss without any issues. I'm just gonna pick this up for more mana. Taking much longer than it should, but whatever. Okay. Zippity zap. Ooh. I think this last pack should get me to where to be for the boss fight. There we are. Okay. And here we are at the end. We have 5 seconds left on my all of these, but oh yeah, I lost like half my life. But all right, fine. I'll actually actively try and avoid getting hit then. The game would stop lagging even. Yeah, maybe I'd do a bit more here, but oh, ouch. Really chasing me with that fire. Okay, flame shield. I'm just gonna teleport out of that real quick. Oh, like not looking for a second. Yeah, this is a painful fight. I just need my mana to come back. Just scared that I'll mess this up, but alright, 1 second. Okay, mana's back.
It's what I do.
And I gotta make sure that I... Oh man, it feels like the lag's just getting worse and worse on this. Whoa. minute 32 left. Ice armor. And as long as we don't instantly die here, we cleared it. Barely, but we got it. Flame feeder, but no, we didn't. Alright. So that was pit 45. Obviously quite painful. I think this kind of goes to show need to get an ancestral weapon. That was about 4 minutes. Or no, that was less than that. It was like a minute 30 left. Clear. Okay, let's find out. Oh, right. I gotta level this too. Tactician, electrocute? Oh, it already had that. You deal 10% increased non-physical damage. Oh, but this is damage to burning targets, though. Just spending X amount of mana, I can get increased damage and mana regeneration. Okay. Well, I mean, I'll try to level this one up first, since I think I'm still getting +2s on these. Oh, oops. I should have leveled the other one. Okay. That was pit 45. That was just the right pit tier that I could clear. If I had said to pit 46, I wouldn't have been able to clear it. A frozen orbit. This is kind of cool. It's an upgrade over my existing one. I don't think that it's worth the trouble to switch over right now, though. I'm not going to switch out Juggernauts just yet. This is not something that I need. Well, it's all good. So Torment 2, yeah, we're gonna go back into headhunts. I haven't been to headhunts. Well, I mean, I've been swinging by and hitting headhunts every now and then, but I haven't actively done headhunts for quite some time, so it'll be a nice change of pace to go back now. The last 14 hours of gameplay, I maybe did like an hour at most is worth of headhunts in case I needed to fill in whispers for some reason. That was it. Yeah, it was purely for whispers for miscellaneous stuff like gold, or maybe attempt at, I don't remember why, actually. Why was I running whispers? I needed it for something. Maybe like boss summoning materials. But speaking of boss summoning materials, I need to keep an eye out for... Ooh, this one's got ancestral legendaries. Okay, well, I might hit that one then, before I attempt any of this. Yeah, wait, this is Torment 1. Wait, why am I wasting my time here? Hold on. I'm doing this all wrong. I need to go to Kurast Bazaar, and I need to switch it. I need to switch the difficulty over to Torment 2. Then I'm going to attempt the Undercity. I think I have more than enough damage for it. Yeah, I just need one ancestral legendary weapon. That's it, really. And if, I mean, this is what they gave me. I don't know when they gave this to me, but yeah, they gave it to me, so I should use it. And they also gave me a tribute of Titans, too, for boss summoning materials. So I'll do both of those. And hopefully, like, there's two that I'm looking for. There's Axial Conduit. I think that might come from Beast in the Ice. Why does everything I need come from Beast in the Ice? I already have Talu from... Well, I would normally need a Tal loop from Varshan, but I already got that, right? And then, I mean, I guess I could use one that's 750 item power, but let's put that one on the back burner for now. And then for my amulet, I'm supposed to be using Banished Lords, so for that I need to run Duriel. So, oh yeah, I can run this instead. I'll run Sage's Whisper and Elixir of Resourcefulness. That should help with the resource cost problems that I'm encountering right now. Lightning's good. Why did I... Oh, you know what? I'm also going to take some time to salvage everything that's not an Ancestral Legendary, unless it has modifiers that look kind of promising, like this one. Why not? An upgrade over my existing ones. Also kind of promising. Also a good base. Resource cost reduction. Yeah, I think that would have been better than just plain damage, but yeah, okay, fine. Sure. These ones. Okay, this is also kind of promising. It's got int on it. Vulnerable damage, resource cost reduction. Wow, I got a lot of good bases, but none of this is gonna matter if I get like a 750 or no, if I get like an ancestral, so we'll see.
Make something new with these.
Which one's Sorcerer? That's supposed to be this one, yeah. Yeah. I got a bunch of... Oh, I guess I accidentally slotted some stuff into the Sorcerer equipment. Am I... Wait. Oh, these went... Hold on a second. These also went into the wrong stash. Let's fix this. Okay, that's done. Now, what can we do? Oh yeah, I was supposed to switch the torment difficulty. I knew there was something I was forgetting. I had to really think about it. Too many different things to do at once, right? Torment 2. Now I can run this. It should be still pretty easy. Wait, what? My armor is not capped out. Neither are my resistances, but I'm not worried about my resistances. Hold on. I'm gonna just do a nice little band-aid fix for not having enough armor. Yeah. I mean, I'm not really using my evade right now, so we'll run this for now. And, I mean, my...
True power never dies.
Most of my movement is coming from Isu's anyway. Isu's and just teleport and running. I don't really... I think movement speed is my lowest priority right now. I mean, I know some people love movement speed, but I need all the damage I can get. Okay, Torment 2, Kurost Undercity. Should be easy enough for us to clear on Torment 2. I just need like 1 or 2 good Ancestrals, legendaries. One Ancestral legendary weapon would make it all worth it, but there's the possibility I might not get what I'm looking for, so we'll see. Okay. Okay, everything just explodes here. I can't teleport over this wall. Yeah, this is very satisfying. The monsters gives me some extra timers, so yeah, right. I have to also build up my attunement too. Oh, there's the spirit beacon.
Will be tested now.
Just need to this get my there. Spirits empower me. Did my cooldowns reset? Yes, they do. And I think that while this is up, I have unlimited mana, so that helps a lot with all this. All right. Beacon. Time expiration is imminent. Yeah, I don't like that I have so little time on this one. Yeah, it actually does matter. I'm burning this ancestral legendary thing. I just am not. Haven't really used it. I've never used this before, so I'm not used to having so little time on the clock here. And the thing is, oh, okay, that gave me a lot of timer though, just now. Okay, gotta pay attention here and make sure that I don't sell this. I only have one, so if I lose this, then it's a problem. I did give myself a lot of time just now though, so that's good. I don't know if I need to kill these monsters. Okay, Undercity Portal. I don't know if that helps the timer. Okay, going to another floor gives me more timer, so gives me a little bit of wiggle room. I don't know, like I skipped two of the attunement like activities, so I don't know if that means I can still reach max attunement. But yeah, I needed to save some timer, so part of the problem. I think the issue too is at the beginning of the run, I need to plan out my route when I'm sitting in the zone that I'm not actually able to get hit in. Some. Okay. Do I? Okay, there. They empower me. Okay. That need to hit this for attunement. Just clear it all. There. Power me again. Oh, it's this way. Yep. All these packs. Ooh, this is really cutting it close, though. There's like a big boss up ahead. I think 3 floors, so there's still one more, so I think I can still hit max attunement, even if I don't kill every single monster. Did hit a second rank of attunement. I think that increased my timer. Okay. Shield. Lost Nova. Make sure that I don't die here. Normally I'd have double the amount of life, but I am not using those incense or elixirs, right? Oh, what's this one? Okay, make sure I don't die outright here. Ice armor next. Ooh, these guys are gonna explode. Alright. So, a lot of monsters that are showing up, but I think each one that I kill does give me some extra timer, so... so many. Shield. Okay, they empower me, and I don't know if well, I'm almost max attunement, but okay, got additional 20 seconds. We're aiming for this, and then we're gonna go top right until we run out of until the attunement runs out. Okay, attunement rank 3 is achieved. Okay. I think this is the last activity I need to do, and then I'll hit max attunement. I want to finish it though, just so that I can get that that boost, where I can just like teleport crazy. Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier when I was saying just want to be able to teleport through everything. Oh, there we go. Ah, is the timer out? Yes. Reward upgrades. Time is no longer a concern. Okay, we really cut it close. There's like 3 seconds left. My heart's actually counting. This fight should be pretty easy, but everything else leading up until this point was scary. Like, and I only have one of these, and this is my one chance of getting an Ancestral Legendary, so... yeah, we'll Flame Shield that real quick. I don't know how you're supposed to dodge that if you don't have Teleport or Flame Shield. There we go. Done.
So much good I would have done. So much good.
Great. Give me my Ancestrals, please. Shock Augments, Amulet, Boots, Ring. Okay. Unfortunately, it wasn't the weapon, but we'll make do with what we have. Chance for Chain Lightning to hit twice. At least that's one of our things done and out of the way. This one has resource cost reduction. Wow. If I replace the overpower damage, then yeah, this one seems like a pretty good candidate to replace my current ring, I think. This has dodge chance. I don't need it. I have Isu's. This one has intelligence, cold resistance, and resource cost reduction. I'll replace cold resistance for either crit strike chance or life or whatever I can get. And then suddenly, I think we're in a really good position to, well, with this character. Nice, very very good. Uh, yeah, I'm glad I did this one first. I'm like being conscious about the order that I'm running these in. Um, yeah, I do, however, wish that I'd gotten my ancestral legendary weapon. That would have saved me a lot of trouble, but oh well. Okay, let's replace cold resistance on this first. I'm excited to have this. Yeah, basically unlimited materials and gold at this point. Crit strike chance, yeah, why not? Intelligence, crit strike chance, and resource cost reduction. I lose out on about 261 life, but oh well. Uh, Later we can use elixirs to. I mean, I just shouldn't. Just don't die. Very simple, right? Overpower damage. Same thing here. Intelligence, I guess. Crit strike chance also might not be a bad option. Uh, Intelligence would be a bit lower. Yeah, sure. We can work with this for now. Crit strike chance. I mean, this one doesn't even have intelligence, so I'm not even losing out in that regard. I'm actually gaining more life this way. And I get resource cost reduction. Yeah, chain lightning looking pretty good here. So, right. I want to imprint, I guess, lightning rod aspect onto it. Lightning rod. I'll put lightning rod aspect on this. Wonderful. And my resistances will go quite a bit up on that too. So that also helps a lot. Armor. Oh yeah, missing skulls on each of these. I'm gonna use these no matter what the temper rolls are, so might as well just get the 2 skulls. Got plenty of skulls. Yep, there we are. So, yeah. Are there any other tempers? Like, obviously one of them is going to be damage. Either crit strike damage or shock. I think I might hold off on imprinting onto it, actually, until I get the rare recipe. So I'm gonna spam those headhunts so that I can run whispers, and whispers are supposed to give me all the recipes I need, so that's gonna be the thing. Loot and recipes. Lightning rod. Resource cost reduction though. Do I have any other ones that I need? I don't think I do. Spear, teleport nova size. Don't need any of these. No. Well, wait. Teleport cooldown reduction. Well, it's actually a little tempting to do that, but you know what? I'm just gonna leave this as it is right now. I don't need to really worry too much about that one. This one, on the other hand, has to be. I think it has to be resource cost reduction. I don't really see myself getting anything better. Yeah, yeah. This is supposed to be a chain lightning centric build, so at the very least I can do resource generation. Try to do resource cost reduction. I do resource cost reduction. Resource cost reduction. Hold on. I gotta check something out real quick. How does axial conduit work? Because a part of the reason why I'm doing all this resource cost reduction, not just for my chain lightning right, is not just for my chain lightning right now, but if it starts to orbit around me, then yeah, that's thing. Alright. Chain lightning alternates between orbiting you and seeking up to 3 enemies. When it returns, it drains 6 mana from you for each active chain lightning. After draining 66 total mana, bolt explodes. I don't know if this works with resource cost reduction. I could just leave it. I actually could just leave it. I don't need to roll for a resource cost reduction. I mean, I could, but I think it's okay where it's at right now. Like, whatever. Okay. Yeah. This is a good ring, and yeah, I can't wait to maybe throw in Shock Finesse later. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see what we end up throwing in. Not sure which of my offensive recipes, if I want to just do Worldly Finesse, or if I want to do one of the lightning ones. Yeah, we'll toss these ones in. We'll salvage the rest. This is my old one. Did I ever use this again? No. Wait, I didn't even bother to re-imprint onto this one. Thought I checked. Let's throw in Inner Calm, I guess. Okay.
What a superior product.
Yeah, I'm never switching back to these, so I should just get rid of them.
I can break that down.
Singed Extremities got added. Okay. Well, that was fun. I have one more thing to do, and that's Tribute of Titans. I'm gonna make sure that I do it in the right order this time. Oh wait, no, I also have Tribute of Growth. It draws me legendaries, but I don't care about that. I need boss summoning materials and ancestrals. And so I'm gonna head back to Kurast. And again, if I can use if I can get some boss summoning materials, then maybe I can get my Axial Conduit. Or if I'm fighting Duriel, maybe he gives me Banished Lords. Those could be very helpful, the two of them. The thing I realize is I have to spend X amount of mana, right, for Axial Conduit. Does that go down with resource cost reduction? I don't think it does. Because if it does, it has resource cost reduction effects. Does it? Oh, yeah, resource cost reduction. Axial Conduit. Find thing here. Drain 6 mana for each chain lightning. I do wonder. Yeah, I'm gonna check one more thing. Okay. Only the initial cast. Maybe. Okay, so other people are saying that mana cost reduction does not apply to the Axial Conduit drain. So what if I got like mana per second with resource generation? I think those two things together might work out quite nicely. Well, either way. Yeah, yeah, we can play around with that later, but yeah, as long as we have something on our ring, I think we're okay. Okay, I'm gonna not make the same mistake twice. I'm gonna plan out my route this time. I'm gonna head down here, and then I'm gonna go up there. So, let's go like that. Okay. Ooh, yeah. That's even more damage now that I replaced my amulet. And I'm gonna check out one other thing. What are my additive damage bonuses right now? I'm at like 700% crit strike. So additive damage bonuses are still very helpful, but it's not like a necessity like when you first get into Torment 1. So me losing on like a little bit of damage from my amulet, like not having a temper is, it's okay. It's not gonna have a massive impact as compared to I'm going like level 1 to 60 or something. So I can wait a little while until I get whichever temper I decide to use. And I don't even have masterworking materials. At some point I'm gonna need to masterwork something onto it, or temper it, just so I can masterwork it, right? It's a requirement. So I'll have to deal with that when time comes. Kill the portal prankster to gain attunement. Special. Wait, is this a portal prankster? I don't know which one's the portal prankster. That's prankster's chest. Wait, it says the spirit. Okay, there. I was wondering. It said spirits empower me, and wasn't getting anything. Any bonuses? Oh, wait. Hey, I see him. No. Oh, that's why it's called a portal prankster. Guy appears and just runs in circles. There we are. Hey, stolen treasures await. Okay, hopefully that'll give us like some ancestral legendary. Hopefully. It's not going to be like with the druid where I only found one ancestral weapon last season during my Torment 1 to 4 run, and that was like all the way in Torment 3. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how I got it on the first try with the minion necro, and even with my spirit form, but can't otherwise get it through normal means. Okay, we got 50 seconds remaining. Still, I think we're like on par for time, so we're okay. Oh, I saved like 25 seconds. Okay, this is a much easier floor to deal with. I can't teleport through this pillar for some reason. What is this? Oh, ouch. Okay, let's just avoid getting poisoned to death. Spirit beacon. Cool. Okay. Attunement rank 2. We're pretty close to the boss here. Or the Grand Spirit beacon. So let's activate that. We're gonna freeze everything. Hey, there's DR. Did he teleport? Or wait, no, he's dead. Okay, let's see. Are there any other bosses? Looks like there are. So I'm gonna have to wipe these ones out. Ah, wow, this resource cost reduction stuff is really helping me out a lot. All these sources of mana. There used to be... Oh, good. The old board, like before they reworked it, it used to give like a free cast of Chain Lightning after like 100 mana. So they kinda got rid of that, it seems. So now I'm kind of down on mana as compared to before. It's one of the reasons why, I would say. Oh wow, I'm glad. I'm actually so glad that I was able to clear the Ancestral Legendary window. This one for sure I clear. Unless I die, but... am I maxed on the attunement? I think I actually might be. There, max attunement rank achieved. Okay, now I just gotta go all the way there. I'll ignore everything along the way. Oh, this is one of those times where having evade is quite useful. If I don't have evade, I can't go past these monsters. They get in my way. Yeah. Oh, I'll clear this one at least. Oh no, I can't. I can't. I'm actually running out of time. It's so far away. I got it actually so far away. There we are. Okay, we beat it at least. I think if I don't beat it, then I might not actually be able to get the rewards. Yeah, this one's not as crucial as the other one, though. The other one was kind of crazy.
Only the hunt.
Yeah, the previous one that I ran was the, like, Ancestral Legendaries. That's way more crucial than boss summoning materials, but this is still nice, too. Okay, that's one down. Okay, Living Steel. Oh, Fortitude. Oh, okay, yeah. Elixir of Fortitude, and a couple other things that I've picked up. I'm gonna salvage these ones for now. And yeah, we got we get some shards of agony. I think that more tributes are supposed to drop if I hit more world bosses. So we might, or I might try and do that in a little bit. But for now, I think I've drained out everything I could really manage. So, oh, there's Legion event coming up in 3 minutes. Yeah, I can. I guess I'll go to Yelesna first, and then I'll go to the Legion event after. Legion event. What can Legion event give me? Can't Legion event give me some useful things? Uh, let's here. Let's think about this while I pick up herbs here. What can I get from all this? Oh, I have another resourcefulness elixir. That's convenient. Why not? Red amine buzz. Hey, there's treasure goblin. What can I get from the Legion event? All summoning materials for one. I mean, there's a chance to get ancestrals, right? But oh yeah, I can actually get some recipes out of it. Yeah, I think I'll just go run a Legion event. I might as well. And maybe they'll give me tributes too if I'm lucky. Yeah, I want to finish this real quick, and then I'll go for the Legion event. Okay, just grab iron chunks there. Thank you, pet. Okay. Cocoon got uprooted. Okay. We have 1 minute to go. Well, you know what, actually? I'm gonna skip this Legion event. Maybe I'll do one later, but I feel like I'm better off just finishing the Whispers here. I'm sure the Whispers give me those caches, and caches are guaranteed to give me recipes. So, yeah, I mean, I'm guaranteed to get what I'm looking for from here in the first place. Along with the same volume of loot that I'd get from Legion event, if not even more, so, yeah. I'm better off staying here, I think. Like, took some time to reason it out while I'm running this. Like, I don't want to, like, I've already gotten started on these Whispers, and I don't want to, like, switch out halfway. Oh yeah, I also need to get glyphs. That's also another thing that's, like, guaranteed if I go up there. If I clear out the, Whispers, then I'm supposed to get those glyphs, so. Okay, my turn. And yeah, I'm actually doing a good bit of damage to it, I think. But, yeah. I think that if I had ice shards, I'd be doing even more damage, though, relatively speaking. Or an ancestral weapon. Kind of interesting, though. This guy's like Paragon level 143, so I feel like he should be doing more damage. He's got Quill Volley, too. So I don't know. I haven't played Spiritborn yet. like in Torment 1 to 4, but I would have expected to do more damage if you have like over 100 Paragon points. You know, on this guy, I have more than 100 Paragon points. I just haven't used them all because, well, yeah, I'm trying to see how far I can go without some of the points. There we are. And oh yeah, okay, I learned a Grimoire, but picked up a Grimoire, but I didn't get any recipes for tempering. Legendary ring. Electrum favors. I wonder if that's for the like the reputation caches.
It is done.
Greater collection of gold. Yeah, greater collection of gold is best in this case. Oh, one other thing. I think yeah, there we go. Done. I was wondering, like, I've already made it, or I already spent like 14 hours playing yesterday on Torment, so I should have unlocked it by now. Yeah. Okay. I've just been. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, I have to actually pay attention to which whispers I'm running because it's gonna end pretty soon. Purge the Rot. I don't think I'll be able to finish the Purge the Rot, but I'll at least attempt to run this real quick before I go. That's one of them. Scour, that's 5 out of 7. Already hit this. 6 out of 7. 7 out of 7. And there spawns one of these. I'm glad at this at this difficulty, I don't have to like even without the bonus from Tau Loop, I can still do a pretty sizable amount of damage. In fact, I might actually switch it back out for my old ring, just on the grounds that I don't really. I'd rather just have consistent damage than have to keep paying attention to whether or not that boost is active. But then again, even just having Chain Lightning up by itself, or like one element, is better than Edge Masters would ever be able to give me. So I guess it makes more sense for me to just keep it. Okay. Oh, 4 living steel, nice. Is it done yet? Because I'm standing next to it. And I'm still not getting credited for it for some reason. For some reason. I don't get it. Why? I turned in this quest for what? 5 out of 10. I didn't do. I should have just done guard at that point, like the patrolling quest. Well, my disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined. How much longer? 45 seconds? Yeah, I can't do any of these in 45 seconds. I don't think. Conduit. Okay, maybe I can. I can at least clear these packs with it, nothing else, or maybe... Yeah, no, I'm like right beside the stupid thing, and it's not activating. Even though I've cleared out all of the surrounding monsters. Well, that's dumb. Actually so dumb. Oh, I could have even done Shepherd. Like, I think... The other reason I like to do this Scour quest, though, is because I actually do run out of... Or I'm like... I want to say close to running out of bundled herbs, but I'm definitely draining out a lot of them. Yeah, I'm just gonna sort out the greater collection of gold first. There, that's a lot of gold. Oh yeah, I was like almost 10 mil. Sorcerer Motion. Yeah, that's one recipe. See, getting guaranteed glyphs and recipes. So yeah, I'm gonna prioritize these whispers. Just maybe might have to skip Scour. Oh, I actually enjoy Scour too, though. It's just annoying that it bugs out. But aside from that, like, yeah. Yeah, aside from that, like, the fact that it bugs out, like, Scour is fine. A little slow, but, yeah, it's alright. Okay. I'm gonna not pick up items, I think, or I'm not gonna
That
hold
looks
on to them
wrong.
if they're not
I can
ancestrals.
fix it.
I can sell everything else, right? Hey, 700,000. Conjuration efficiency. That doesn't really help me, but why not? Alright. What are we doing here? So, lifespan,
Most useful.
I think on this side there's supposed to be a lot of flowers. There's usually a lot of flowers just coming out from this town. Yeah. Might as well get some herbs. I don't know if I'm really being capped on bundled herbs, though. I think it's more of the, maybe Silent Chest getting Ancestral Weapon. Yeah, I think it's usually the other stuff that, really caps me, like Angel Breath. But I think these can sometimes also drop Angel Breaths, so I don't know. I guess I'm not sure. Not sure at all. I'm gonna do this one first for once, just to get it out of the way, or maybe try to do Shepherd real quick, like since it's close by. Bring this over, and it goes. This one goes here. This animal is gonna start running up. Makes two. Okay. Oh, come on. They actually walled me off while I was... You're kidding me. They instantly killed it. Okay, well, I mean, another one spawned, so it's not a problem, but that's kind of... It's actually pretty sad that... Like, I think I would have made it if not for the waller. Okay, this time I have to go straight there because, like, after I turn these ones in, because they can clearly kill the boss in, like, 2 seconds. Less than that, even, it seems. So, just get them all the way up here. And I can hang out here. Oh, hey, what is this? Ancestral chest armor. Why not? Check this guy out real quick. Ancestral legendary sword. Already GA'd. Or, wait, no. Already 2 GA with double... double masterwork on the intelligence. Oh, got Slay here. And, yeah. This guy does go down super fast. Okay, and there's also an Ancestral Dagger. I'm really waiting for the two-handers to show up at this point. Two-handers be very appreciated. Oh, there's even more, like, items that are here that I didn't see. A collection of chaos in hopes that it might be two-handed weapons they give me. I'm glad I cleaned out my inventory before coming here. Or Angel Breath, too. Oh. And Ancestral Gloves. So much stuff. Torment 2 is, I think, a little too easy. If I could change one of the Tormentors, I think it's Torment 2. Because you can go, like, from level 60 to, like, Torment 1, but then immediately after, like, you just make a few adjustments, and then you can usually just hit Torment 2 in, like, another hour. Torment 2 to Torment 3, though, is, requires a little bit more effort. I think it's, like, the right level of challenging in that case. Ooh, wow. That is, kind of a sick set of gloves there. Resource, or no, not resource cost reduction. That's like critical strike chance, GA roll. Um, yeah, I think I'd replace max life in this case. Yeah, forget resource cost reduction on my gloves. And forget life. I mean, life would help for the overpower part of the build, but can't really argue with 12% crit strike chance as the GA roll. Okay, why am I mindlessly just hitting these? I don't need to really worry so much about them. Yeah. Let me hit some of the other ones while I wait for it to finish. Slay a bunch of monsters with the guard. Slay head rotten. Okay, I'll be here for a while. I'm gonna take a chill. I'm not really like speed running like, I mean, in quotation marks, of course, speed running like I was in level 1 to 60. Okay, that makes 2. Okay, that's another one complete. Is this another husk? Yeah, no one's here anymore. Everyone had to back out. I'm guessing they were all from the same party. That's probably why. But on top of that, the husk seems to take a while to go down too. Maybe that has more to do with the fact that there's so many monsters in the area, so my chain lightning can't single target them. If I were using like ice shards or even meteor, I think I might have been able to do a lot more damage in this case. Hey, invocation glyph, nice. Yeah, this is alright. I'm getting plenty of loot here, so. And XP. Yeah, if I were fresh in the Torment, I wonder if I, like, originally, like, with Companion Druid, if I'd started here, I wonder how much good it would have done me, rather than just spamming pits. But I still got by just fine. Like, I got what I needed when I needed it. And I even got, like, Storm's Companion, I think, from one of the... I think it was, like, one round of the, of Beast in the Ice gave me Storm's Companion. That's all I needed, really. I just need the effect, like, to make it AoE. I don't really need all the other stuff that comes with it. Just to make the wolves AoE so that I can target DR monsters. It's like the one thing that slows me down. Anyway, this is taking a while, and then there's no whisper attached to it, but usually I find that the Headless Husk gives a lot of good loot. He also drops, he seems to have a knack for dropping, like, tempering recipes, so let's kill him and see if he's worth it this time. Hey, 2 GA something, and we also got another recipe. Oh, and a Grimoire, too. Okay. Okay, I'll keep hitting these then. Yep, that's another legendary recipe. Ooh, yeah, this is 2 GA boots. And another more here. Collection of chaos. I should open this up first in case there's any other recipes in here that... Yeah, conjuration augments. And a glyph. Yeah, I don't want to, like, double up on recipes, right? Because if it contains a recipe that I already have, then it would be kind of a waste of the recipe that they select. Since they only give me... Like, I think when I pick up the cache, they would only give me recipes that I don't already have. Okay, I'll run in circles and go do other stuff while I wait for this thing to spawn. That's fine. Yeah, this is a good pace. I'm really liking this. I'm getting all the tempering recipes I need. So that I'm not being gate capped in terms of damage on my weapon. Or on tempering for my weapon and other equipment. Same thing goes with my equipment too, or with my weapons. I need to get an ancestral two-hander, and I have a pretty good chance to get it from here. But even if I don't get it from here, I can probably get it from one of the reward caches, from like the Tree of Whispers. Then if for some reason I don't get it from Tree of Whispers reward caches, and I should be able to get it from the Reputation reward caches. In fact, it's even guaranteed that I would be getting it from there. Okay, I think that there was supposed to be a deader that spawned, right? Oh, yeah, here's a grotesque deader. Let's kill that real quick. And then we can turn in our... I'll turn in a second. Let's see. I want to kill the Headless Husk first, might as well. Oh, ouch. Yeah, getting a pretty sizable bit of damage here, but still does take me a little bit of time to kill him. I mean, if it's a choice between this or Whispers, though, I kill this guy in, like, under a minute. Maybe a little more than a minute. And it's still gonna be quicker than running, like, 10 Grim Favors. Like, each Whisper... Well, yeah, I mean, 20 Grim Favors is, like, what? Let's say, what, 5 minutes? Killing this takes, like, a minute and drops me, like, a recipe and a glyph pretty much guaranteed. He basically gives me the equivalent of what Tree of Whispers would give me, but in like 1/5 the time. So actually killing this guy over and over is worth it. Like, this is actually a worthwhile boss. Very satisfying loot pinata. Not trivial, but at least not for this build, but yeah, quite worthwhile. Cornucopia Grimoire. And I hit both of these. No, wait. There's more exposed roots. Let's hit all of them. And I'm hoping that another big guy shows up, but if not, then I guess we'll just have to let it go. We got 8 minutes. I'm gonna. Oh. Flame shield. Oh, what? There we are. They should be frozen long enough for me to make my escape. And yeah, do I need any of these even? Okay, let's look through these one by one. So anything that's ancestral, actually. Oh, yeah, I can't drop this one because I favorited it. Something with this. All right. Art. No, wait, this is the occultist. The blacksmith. So salvage this, and this, and then I sell everything else, right? Next time, though, in the interest of saving time, I might just mass salvage. Like, I also have almost unlimited gold now, too. I mean, obviously, there's people who are selling items for like 5 billion gold or something like that. I don't have enough for that, but for all the things that I'm running right now, I definitely have more than enough gold. So I'll probably just to speed things up when I pick up loot, I'll just probably mass salvage when I get them. Well, whatever. And then for these items, we have yeah, we have pretty good ancestral finds. Okay, this one I could try to use now. What do I like? What am I losing if I use this? Resource cost reduction? Yeah, I mean, sign me up. Like 4.5%. Does that even really make an impact? I will go from 24 mana cost to 23. Okay, well, yeah, this one's a no-brainer. Explodes an additional time. Well, yeah, the roll on it's nice, but I'm probably not making a frozen orb sorcerer. If I will, then it's not going to be until much later. So let's put elementalists on it for now. And we're going to be rocking this for some time. Not even going to temper it yet. Temper anything. Offensive. Do I have... I don't even have shock finesse. Yeah, I'm still looking for my last 3. So at this point, I talk to the Tree of Whispers.
It is done.
I think my helm could use an upgrade. Yeah, Tree of Whispers is definitely not giving as much the way of XP, but oh, okay. Ancestral 2GA, yeah. Yeah, here's how we get our gear up and going, I guess. 6 mana per second. Yeah, like alright. This is a direct upgrade. I'd probably get rid of Shadow Resistance here. Maybe replace it with Life or something. Yeah, let's do that actually. Um not gonna complain. I'm gonna talk to the occultist here. We'll replace Shadow Resistance with like anything really, but Life maybe would be best option. Maximum Life. Conjuration skills. I mean, none of my damages would ever come from Conjuration skills. Like, I could get Conjuration skills for Hydra. Um, because in the future I might replace Flame Shield for Hydra so that I have a source of like fire to go with Pal Loop and a source of burning or something. But right now I think I'm gonna stick with Max Life. Because yeah, like even if I do that, conjurations themselves still that's not supposed to be my primary source of damage. Wow, that is a kind of a big roll. It's 0.7%, stacking up to 40%. But again, I need juggernauts. I need this to have juggernauts, unfortunately. So it's got to go. Juggernauts aspect. But I can't. I'm trying to mark it as favorite. Juggernauts aspect. Really now? Yeah, that was weird. Juggernauts aspect in my helm, and yeah, we're gonna imprint. And suddenly, I'm like way overcapped on armor, so I'm gonna have to replace my gems accordingly here.
Wear the stars around your neck. Fashion this into something exquisite.
All right. And maybe 2 diamonds. Sure. That'll do for now. And then if I unsocket these and I throw them in here, then we are one very happy camper. I think we're down to the last 3 minutes on that zone too, but it's okay. Okay. More augments, more recipes, just capping out for this character. Not in a huge rush, just getting all the recipes, and eventually I'll get an ancestral 2-hander, I think, in theory. These end in 2 minutes, so yeah, I just gotta slay Head Rotten and maybe do the frogs. I don't think I can follow the guard far enough here. Yeah, mana per second is pretty crazy right now. There we are. Let's put 1 down. Spurge the Rod's completed. Wow. You guys do take a while to go down, though, with their barrier. Kind of like the system in Last Epoch, where like the barrier slowly drains out. So you can choose to wait out the barrier, or if you do enough damage, you can just melt whatever boss has the barrier. I kind of think that's a cool system, like a decaying barrier, at least when it's the like monsters you're fighting that have it. Otherwise, yeah, it's just like these guys have life, more life. Why not just show them as having more life at that point? Doesn't really seem any different. I just need 1 seeker. Yeah, just 1 seeker. Well, sure. Trigger a cleansing fire here. Here we are. Okay. we finish this, and I think I'll move on to the next area in a moment. This one took a while because I had to sift through my equipment midway through, so. Okay, got some more living steel. Wow, they're also dropping me boss summoning materials. Maybe not distilled fears, but everything else, so. Okay. Definitely gonna need to try to run the world bosses because they give tributes, so those also help. Yeah, we'll salvage all of these, including the old helm that I had, because I'll never be using that. And I shouldn't even have this on hand. Same thing here. I'm never gonna switch back to my old gloves, so I should just sell them. And these should go in my stash. I'm actually gonna sort all that out in a moment. Oh, okay, Legion event is up, but I can't even access it because I didn't run any of the strongholds for this season. Usually like to have like 20 minutes. I think 20 minutes is a good cadence here. So we'll go to the Nahantu one. I think there I get 20 minutes to run the Whisper.
You look like you've seen battle.
Okay, well, I'll sell all these then. And I think stash is here. So Sorcerer.
Come in, I don't bite. Not like I used to anyway.
So we have evade, exploiters, issues. We have all the right aspect, and we have no tempers, but quite made it yet. Oh, there is a Legion event. No, think I'm gonna skip the Legion event. Those do take a while. They're fun, but they take a while, and I kind of just want to get this whole Whisper thing done and over with. No, I might need a potion though.
For they heard the call.
Yeah, I'll get a potion later. For now, let's just use. We'll just drain out the ones that we already have, I guess. Soothing spices, sure.
I hear your voice, Master.
Okay. Let's go scour. Something nice and chill to start off. Even if it's not the optimal way to play. Just... And, hang with the Seekers. Or, grab some plants while I hang with the Seekers. Yeah, I wonder how much quicker this would go if I had Incinerate. Or, like, Ice Shards or, like, Meteor or something. I think Meteor would be pretty slow for a level, like, for running these headhunts, though. It wouldn't be bad for pit pushing. I think that's why I would say that, like, Ice Shards, like, I have a lot of respect for Ice Shards because it has pretty much everything. It has the damage, it has the AoE, it pierces through monsters, like, what more could you ask for? The only thing it doesn't have is, it doesn't have the same level of, like, auto-aim that Chain Lightning does. Like, Chain Lightning will actually just seek out targets for you, so you'll never have to worry about having to aim anything. It's a big plus. Like, if you're lazy like me, then yeah, that's very helpful to have. Mana per second. Yeah, I should really go get the resource cost reduction elixir. I think that would help me out a lot here. I am actually running out of mana. I'll grab it on the next return back to town, I guess. Because I have, like, I upgraded my helmet, but I'm running out of mana now, and I realized that, yeah, it's probably because I got rid of resource cost reduction. Lethal Shrine. Yeah, why not? I feel like the DR monsters should kind of like flicker, kind of like the suppressor. The suppressors, their aura isn't always up. Sometimes it's up, not always. And then you can actually hit them, the monsters inside their circle every now and then. I feel like DR should work in a similar way. Okay. Yeah, I'm really just being gated on mana right now. Oh, is this Goon? It might be. No, it's loot.
Formidable.
Yeah, I've just been mindlessly slaying monsters, but yeah, I should actually pay a little bit more attention here. This might. Oh, did I crash? Oh, of course. Okay. Well, be right back. Gonna restart the game. Uh, Maybe grab a snack too while I wait. I also just noticed that I'm almost Paragon 200 at this point. That's kind of nice. We're already almost the 250. Other people have already reached like or Paragon 280, which is kind of insane to me. So, or if anyone has hit 300, but oh, okay. How much time do I have left here? On these whispers, 13 minutes, and I burnt some incense. Maybe I'll use this one. Sure. I'm really just doing it for the XP gain right now. Not much for anything else, really. I was looking for something. Okay, I see. Time to scour, or finish scour. And I'm gonna finish Purge the Rot too, roughly the same time. Where's the cauldron? I don't think it matters, there's just, yeah, there's too many monsters here, so I'm gonna get it no matter what. Also, it says collect room favors, 419 out of 480. It's definitely not the number of whispers, but some other value. You see there, like, I just finished 3 Grim Favors, and I got, like, it went up by 60, so it's, some weird math there. Oh, okay. There's a, legendary, or unique wand, rather. Turn in whispers at, like, some cauldron. Ooh, greater collection of one-handed weapons or collection of two-handed weapons? I gotta do two-handers. The sooner I can get my... Okay. Why is the game... Oh, wow. Did I get the right one? Yeah, okay. The sooner I can get my ancestral, the better. Oh, yes! I found my first ancestral. Found my first ancestral weapon. Or two-hander, I mean. And I also got a tribute of... yeah. Tribute of Radiance Resolute. So I can run this to get ancestral legendaries if this one is unset, like not satisfactory. Okay, this one's all right, and this one even has the right aspect that I'm looking for. In fact, so I can finally switch over to this one. Ideally, I'd like one that has like intelligence on it though, as the GA rule. So I'm gonna probably switch out to that. And then I'm gonna probably push like pit 150. Or not pit 150, just pit 50 and go from there. Yeah. Alright. Mana on kill. No, I don't need that one. I'm gonna look for some other modifier later. Yeah. Is there anything else we need? Oh, I mean, there's glyphs. I still have 5 glyphs to go. I want to get the remaining glyphs. And I also want to get the remaining tempering recipes. What am I missing? Sorcery. Okay, we have still Conjuration Finesse, Shock Finesse. We actually do still have quite a few recipes to go, but I think once I get Shock Finesse, I think I'll be ready to move on. Yeah, I need Shock Finesse here. I think it's the only remaining one that I don't have that I could use. Shocking Impact. Well, oh yeah, I already have the weapon shock augments for Chain Lightning. So, ooh, increase in flame shield duration. That could be really nice now that I think about it. That's probably, if I'm not going to run Juggernaut and roll for total armor, I think flame shield duration could be kind of insane if I temper that on all my equipment. Yeah, just to have super long flame shield. That'll be my survivability. Blizzard size, teleport nova size, frost nova size. I don't care about any of those. I don't care about any of these either. I'll get those eventually. Yeah, the only remaining recipe that I need is actually Shock Finesse. Shock Finesse and as a little stretch called Pyromancy Endurance. So we're running this purely for Shock Finesse. But yeah, after this area, I'll go and switch out my ancestral weapon, and I might even run the tribute where I'm supposed to get more ancestral loot. Oh, pure XI, more items showing up. Yeah, I gotta be careful about those ancestral, like those tributes though, because I'm like low on time every time I do them. So gotta prep properly for them. How much time do I have? Okay, so 7 minutes to finish this. I'm just gonna finish everything in this area, and then I can go upgrade everything I got, including my weapon, I guess. So shock augments gives plus shock critical strike damage. I wonder if I'll get more from that as compared to the worldly, like the usual one that they give you. Okay, I'm definitely gonna stay and kill this. In fact, have I killed one yet? No, I actually haven't even killed a husk, so this is perfect for me. I'll kill the husk, I'll turn in, maybe get some rewards in the process. Yeah, I still have... I get Winter Glyph? No, I didn't get Winter Glyph. I already had Winter Glyph. Try to see which of the glyphs I picked up, because I couldn't see it. Well, whatever, I guess it doesn't really matter. Pretty soon I'll have all the glyphs, so it won't make much of a difference, right? And then I can level whichever ones I want at that point. Yeah, shaping up to be a lot quicker than the previous run, because I did it in the right order this time. And on the right difficulty too, not struggling through Torment 3 or whatever. Yeah, I still need to... Oh yeah, I need to farm like masterworking materials. Right. I forgot about that. Well, that's okay. I don't mind farming masterworking materials from Nightmare Dungeons. This feels kind of satisfying, but I would have actually preferred like Nightmare No, sorry, Infernal Horde compasses. Although, I guess this build isn't really... I don't have enough damage to farm Infernal Hordes very quickly. So I think I'd still rather do the Nightmare Dungeons for now. And besides, Nightmare Dungeons are more chill. I don't have to worry so much about farming cinders. I can just focus on a full clear. Just nice and easy. Not no stress, right? Yeah. Even if Infernal Hordes are superior, I think they're superior, generally speaking. They have more mob density. Okay, cool. They have more monster density. They have, like, if you kill enough monsters, you get way more cinder, or not cinders. I forget what it's called, the currency there, but you can, like, turn it in and just get, like, 1,000 plus, like, 1,500 plus Obdicite. I know, like 2,000 actually. I don't remember. You get a lot of Obdicite. A lot of Obdicite. Prismatic augments, we'll hit that. And this is my first legendary crafting recipe that I've gotten since I started this season, I think. I like how the recipes are also account-wide, so... I mean, I think part of the reason why it took me so long to find these is that I haven't been hanging out in this area enough. Also go and turn in my whispers here, or my grim favors. Greater collection of helms. I already have a good helm. I would need... I have a good ring. Let's do chaos then. Ooh, headless husk. Okay, well, hold on. In that case, let me open this up first. He's not dead yet. Hey, an ancestral chest armor. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I got some pretty crazy finds here. All my equipment maxed out. I'm starting to like this. The more I get to playtest these characters, the more I understand, like, I guess where to find items and roughly how strong you need to be to progress through each milestone of the pit. Like, I think I'm gonna upgrade my equipment in a little bit and just, like, as soon as I switch ancestral, or switch over to my ancestral weapon, I think I'll be able to take on pit 50. Although, I admit that with my weapon, I'm not too satisfied with... Not very satisfied with the weapon that I have, so I might actually just throw in whatever recipes I have. One shock finesse. Yeah, there we go. Okay, well this is actually perfect. We got what we came here for in the first place, so yeah. I won't have to come back here again. It's great getting all this loot, but yeah, I'd like to go back to trying to push the pit. Okay, where's the Scouring Cauldron? Oh, okay, there's a Treasure Goblin up here. I'd love to do all of the remaining Whispers, but again, there's just too much stuff that I had to pick up. There. Yeah, more gem fragments too, kinda helps. Scouring Cauldron. I guess could go on the other side. Scouring Cauldron, but yeah, whatever. I swear, if this one bugs out. There we are. Scour is complete. Trigger this real quick. I think that some loot's gonna drop in a second. Guide wildlife to safety. How much time? 2 minutes. I might... Nah, I don't think I'll make it. I have to run all the way over... Yeah, no, 55 seconds. Well, at least clear this. Yeah, it's been a good run. I think that's a good place to head back to the Tree of Whispers here. Maybe I'll do like one more Whisper real quick. I'm at 8 out of 10. I don't want to cap out by accident. Unless like the Undercity or the Pit are flagged as objectives. Oh, Varshan. Yeah, maybe I'll do Varshan. Yeah, I think Varshan would be a good one. Sure, Innovation, Shock Finesse, another Grimoire. Yeah, I just need to run one Varshan, and then I'll cap out on my Uh, I'll cap out on my Grim Favors, and I can turn them in. Get a level and some like, miscellaneous items. I remember when I started this headhunt zone, I was like level 190, but like at the beginning, so like full level up out of this. Maybe I get a collection of two-handers and I get another like ancestral. That'd be wonderful. Or maybe here I can get an ancestral towel loop, but that's
Want someone or
a
something?
tall order.
Find me.
I don't want to get hit by another round of those. Yeah, because the damage stacks quite a bit. Yeah, see they fixed the barrier bug on Varshan, where he had like, previously he had like unlimited barrier. It's kind of crazy. Can I even kill him? I think I have to actually play his mechanics. Oh. Might be dead here actually, but... Okay, I'll flame shield it. Oh, ouch. No. Ooh. This one is a bit of a problem. I might need to switch my weapon now, first before I attempt Varshan real quick. I was gonna wait until after, because I might get like an upgrade from the Tree of Whispers, but at this rate, he's kinda giving me a harder time than I expected. That's for sure. Okay. Salvage all four of these. Salvage this too. This is inferior to my current one. I'll even... Would I use this over my current armor? I think I would, actually. Yeah, I think I would. I'd rolled off cold res. For more life. Yeah, a lot more life. No, I'd use this. Okay, everything else is for salvage. Or selling. Yep, no need for that. Boots.
Don't ruin all that work.
Okay, these ones, this one, and... yeah, we can double temper now. And try to figure out which of these we want. So, part of what made me hesitate a little bit is, okay, so I get more shock critical strike damage on shock finesse. Like, more damage overall, but if I do worldly finesse, right? We're gonna put this on. My Paragon board over here, it's only at 27.8%. Now, what I could do, I was gonna roll this off anyway. I'm gonna switch out mana per kill. It would go for either resource cost reduction or crit strike damage, but yeah, let's do crit strike damage just to see. It's a max roll. Cool. Critical strike damage, and let's see that our the node here is... Wait, no, I'm not even looking at the right one. Whoops. I'm supposed to be looking at this one. Oh, okay, it's still maxed. Well, then in that case, I don't really care, do I? I don't really care then. What's the percentage on this right now? 45. But if I put this on, then I'm like capped. Resource cost reduction doesn't even help my endgame chain lightning, so I don't even think I care. It would help, but you know, my old one didn't have it, so like my old weapon, so I can get by without it as long as I have the right elixir, I guess. All right, shock finesse. Yeah, please give me. Okay, lightning damage is a good start, and then we want chance for chain lightning to hit twice. No, not for ball lightning. We need chain lightning to hit twice. Nope. Chain lightning to hit twice. Chain lightning to hit twice. Yes. All right. Lightning damage. I think I'll just leave it as lightning damage for now. All the other ones. Well, it could roll crackling energy. Crackling energy would be pretty sad. I think there's also. This one is for. Wait, this one is for vulnerable. Okay, you deal damage to vulnerable enemies equal to total amount of your bonus damage with cold. I don't even have that much damage with cold yet. I think that most of that's supposed to come from my Paragon board, because I don't have a means to get like non-physical damage. Well, there is one way. If I get like a Tal loop with GA roll on non-physical damage, that's probably where I'd get a good chunk of that. But I thought I had something for vulnerable damage. I guess not, though. Yeah, will I ever be switching back to this? I don't believe I will, so let's just get rid of it.
have something. Show me.
Still don't have enough. Oh yeah, I don't have any fugitive heads. I guess I might need to run, not headhunts, but the root holds? Under the bog. What are these? Defensive, macabre, and trap cooldown reduction. Growth. Okay. Ooh, primary core stat. Oh, these are some pretty crazy gems. But... Hit chance. Bushfires deal more damage. Need that. Every 8 seconds you pull in nearby enemies. Oh, that's a really cool one. I think if I were running my Meteor Sorc, I would absolutely mess around with that. It's difficult for me to do this, but I have to smash my old weapon.
The forge is always hot.
I will put these in here. So, yeah, this is going to be a pretty big stick that I can whack things with. What about... Oh, yeah, my chest armor. Did I accidentally salvage my chest armor? No, it's still here. We can, roll off the cold resistance. It's not like I'm getting anything better. Well, actually, let's go take on Varshan real quick. I mean, that was why we even came back at all. We were trying to replace our weapon for something a little better to fight him with. This roll actually was like 80%, so that's perfect. Yeah, there we are. Yeah, definitely seeing a lot more damage as compared to before.
Formidable.
Sorry. Eyes in the dark. Never seen that one before. It's for rogue? Oh, it's for death trap. Okay. Yeah, I see a really big damage difference, although I think in the last fight, he had like a ridiculous amount of barriers, so... I don't know why it's so much easier this time. I think maybe it's just the... Yeah, I mean, I guess maybe it is my weapon that's allowing me to... It's carrying me through this now. My upgraded weapon. Yeah, that's a pretty massive damage difference. Got here. Oh, he's dead. Oh, ancestral... Needs staff. I don't think I would use one of the... Oh, wait, what? Oh, I thought it was a 8 out of 10, and that this would send me over, but it didn't. Well, either way, we did get a Tal loop. Slightly better. It's slightly... Like, the roll is slightly worse on the unique, but it does have... And even the non-physical damage is worse, but... it does have more resistance to all elements. Okay. Gonna go back to town. I think I'll take 5, and then we're gonna come back and hit it hard. So, 1 second. Cool. I'm going to the pit, I think, right? Yeah, I mean, Legion event is going, but I don't think I care. So, the big upgrade that we have is that well, I mean, I got rid of my old weapon, and now we're switching it out for this thing. Staff of the Unbroken Tether, and I'm just trying to see. Okay, I still have to upgrade my pants too, but let's start off on this, and we'll see where we get to from here. But toss these in. I do have this ring, but I don't think I need to worry just yet. The right aspect, and we have. I think we can use these elixirs now. All right. So the last time we did pit tier 45. And it was pit tier 45, but when we did pit tier 45, it took us about 13 minutes to do the run, 13 and a half minutes. So I had like a minute and 30 seconds left on the timer. Now we have an ancestral weapon, which is by itself a 20% damage boost to my base damage. And I don't know if, well, and I also got like better tempering recipes on it too. So we'll see if we can do any better here with this. Why is this guy taking so long to go down? Yeah, but that crit overpower though is kind of insane. Well, I think one of my biggest priorities once I make it into Torment 3 is to get Banished Lord's Talisman. That would be huge. Yeah, there's a lot of ways I can boost the overall strength of the character. Although, I do have to admit, I don't know why my crit strike chance is so high. It's like 41%, but I don't have anything that should really be boosting it that high as far as I know. There we are. Yeah, we're definitely making a lot better progress than the last time I was here. And this is me not really using my skills in the right way either. Like I have Tal Loop, and I haven't really using it as I should. My Chain Lightning also is not too much. Or I'm not getting as much mana to refill. Keep spamming Chain Lightning, so it's another problem. Yeah, I need to get that Banished Lords. Every time I proc Banished for an overpower, every time I proc overpower, like everything just explodes outright. That's how crazy it is. I think it has to do with me having like 6,000 life too. Yeah, I'll pull everything over. Yeah, I have Subo, so I can afford to do this. Oh. There we are. A lot of, yeah, I see a lot of 30k damage numbers, but then as soon as I overpower it, like, it goes way, way up. And it's too bad also. I have this, like, sick amulet that I can use for now, but once I get Banished Lords, I'm gonna have to retire it. I mean, I already do have a Banished Lords, that's the thing. I actually already have Banished Lords in my stash from having played my other character just last night, the Minion Necro, when I was running a Duriel and looking for Flicker Step, but I'm gonna try to see how long it takes me to get my own Banished Lords. It was pretty easy last night, so it'll be easy here too. Yeah. 54% chance for crit strike. I mean, I know I have Lethal Shrine up right now. It's 100% chance, but I mean, if I don't have Lethal Shrine, like I was wondering what the how much I have at any given time. I think the other problem too is yeah, this only works if I cast my skill at over 100 mana. I might have to just sub it out for Edge Masters. I don't know if this really helps me because I keep spamming anyway. I'm like rarely, it's like at 100 mana, and I'm not always capped at 100 mana. I'm never capped at 100 mana. This is doing nothing for me. Yeah, I should just switch it over to Edge Masters. Yeah, this is pointless for me. I'll eventually, like, once I get Banished Lords, I'd probably have to move Inner Calm to my gloves or something, but yeah, right now it's completely useless aspect that I have. Yeah, I'll be able to clear this, well, and have plenty of time to spare compared to the last run where I cleared it in like a minute and a half, but I have to really rethink how else the build will look. Did I temper anything on this? No, I didn't. 6,300 life. I have this. Yeah. Ideally, I'd want to replace max life with like plus ranks of like Chain Lightning or something. But then again, if I get Axial Conduit, that itself gives like 6 ranks of Chain Lightning, which is already more than... Like, if I get like 6 ranks of Chain Lightning or something, then probably I don't really need to have plus ranks of Chain Lightning on my gloves. Like, I might be better off with life, because that also helps with the overpower part of the build. Ooh, there you go, yeah. Every time I get overpower, it's just... yeah, the damage just goes way, way up. It's like not even comparable, so... really need to get that Axial Conduit with Banished Lords. It's like such an insane combo. But, yeah. There we are. He also, like, Subo has a way to reduce cooldowns too. Maybe I should get one of those, I think one of these guys has something that boosts overpower damage. I could run that with Banished Lords. Ooh, that would be kind of crazy. We're pushing the 7-minute mark. We probably could have done it even quicker, but didn't position myself very well here. Got an altar. I learned a new witch power. Okay. I wonder if there's any point to the Drought of Whispers without it. Oh yeah, no. Restless Rot is still a thing. Okay, we're gonna finish this at like the 7-minute mark, and this was sloppy too. I didn't have all of my skills active when I was supposed to. Like, I didn't activate all of my bonuses. I was supposed to have, you know, Tal active with like 3 elements, but I only had it with like 2, or maybe even 1 most of that run. Oh, oops, it was too slow. I like the second. Oh. Yeah, I could also use some wave getting Fortify. That's another thing that could be really fun too. think we'll get him the next 6 minutes here. There. Yeah, if I up my gloves too. Yeah, this guy stands no chance. There. 6 minutes. Cleared it in 6 minutes, or at the 6 minute mark. As long as we get our ancestral weapon with the right tempers. Pretty much. Yeah. What else can we level? Definitely want to level... I guess I can just focus on leveling this one. But, at some point, I guess I could start putting points into these other glyphs, too. Yeah, I'll have to sort that out later. Let's just focus on one for now. There we are. Okay. I think I'll get out of here. Oh, wait. Yeah, I'm gonna do one more run of Pit 45 here. I'm gonna do one more run of Pit 45, but I'm actually gonna throw Edge Masters on my gloves for, I think that's like an extra 20% more damage. And I'm actually gonna make sure that I'm paying attention to which skills I'm rotating into. And auras too. Live vulnerable. Oh, this is growth and decay. Oh, okay, this applies vulnerable. There's no cooldown on it either. The heck? Auras. Siphoning deals damage. You heal for 1% of your maximum life. Every third explosion pulls in enemies. Yeah, I don't really need them to be pulled in though. Chain lightning is already getting everything, so. Yeah. Let's get Edge Masters in here. Because I always run out of mana anyway. Yeah, okay.
Bright aura.
And I think I had like an ancestral chest piece, right? Yeah, I had 2 of them. This one's pretty sick too, but yeah, it actually that wouldn't be bad, right? Switch out healing receive for intelligence. That's better than this one. Yeah, yeah, this one's actually better. Didn't even think about it, but switch out healing received in this case. Oh, resistance to all elements. Yeah, I'll pretend that doesn't exist. Okay. Who needs resistances? Intelligence, max life, and flame shield. Yeah. Alright. And, I mean, I haven't tempered anything onto them either, but eventually we will. We can or I can double socket this and then put the topazes. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Unsocket. And I actually do have other... I have runes that I could totally use too. It's an ultimate skill, mobility, or macabre. I don't have macabre skills. Or decrepify, slowing enemies, reducing damage, lets you execute them. I mean, I already have Frost Nova on hand. That's my other issue here. So, I guess I could do... Can't go wrong with a Watt rune. Watt rune... and Moni rune, I guess. So if I teleport twice, then it'll will pop Decrepify. Was that an L pull? Oh yeah, right. Need, the right aspect on this. Hey, there's a world boss coming. I'd like to do the world boss because world boss might give me like some tributes I can use for boss summoning mats. I think that's something I need the most of. Okay, we're actually almost kitted out on all ancestral equipment. The only things that we don't have ancestral at this point are my boots, my towel loop, and my pants. And definitely gonna sub out my pants in a bit. But yeah, try again with the pit. Resistances are still capped. If I get like even a 750 item power, I think the roll on resistances could be a lot better.
Know that I have your back.
Okay. There we go. Hit 45. And we have Edge Masters now too, so a lot better. Oh. Got Decrepify there. Yeah, that's a pretty big boost though. 19% more damage from my gloves. Like, that's an aspect that was like actually dead. That wasn't doing anything. Plus, we're getting additional like I guess it's only additional 100 intelligence on my new chest armor, but at least it also has the Watt rune in it now, so I can execute these guys a lot more quickly. Alright. Yeah, it's gonna suck to lose Inner Calm, but Banished Lords will give me way, way more damage, I think, overall. Honestly, the quickest way to go about this, like, I shouldn't even be touching Pit right now. I should actually be trying to get, like, the boss summoning materials in any means necessary to get the, like, remaining uniques that I need, like, the Axial Conduit or whatever, and the Banished Lords. But I do like seeing my build's level of power with each increase with each run. That's kind of why I do this. And, I mean, I of course have to level my glyphs anyway, so it works out, but yeah, I'm just acknowledging that there's much quicker ways of doing this. Why is this guy so tanky? Like, it takes so long to kill. Artillery, oh wow. Where's the crackling energy? I need those for mana. Can't wait to get Axial Conduit and just have the Chain Lightning orbit around me, so I don't have to worry about it anymore, or think about it for that matter. I think I'm also gaining some obols. Oh yeah, I just remembered something. Axial Conduit, well, Axial Conduit are pants. I have like 65 item power pants, but I'm gonna have to switch those out for Axial Conduit eventually anyway. That It also means I lose out on a bit of armor and resistance to all elements, but again, that's something I have to figure out like on my other equipment. I have plenty of like ways to still get like plus armor, so I think it'll be okay. Could probably skip having to use like flame shield or whatever, or flame shield duration, and just roll total armor on everything. Resist all elements though. I guess I can just replace my amulet. Replace the skull in my amulet. Oh. On ice armor. Okay, good. Ice armor saved me there. Yeah, this is one reason I don't play on hardcore. I don't know what's up with these game freezing up like this. Oh. That crit overpower. Those juicy orange numbers. What else can I put on? Oh yeah, it's got to take in a lot more damage because it's unstoppable now, but I wonder if I can get like more Fortify, like dodge chance, because actually there's got to be something that gives me Fortify, right? I realized that I don't actually have any Fortify on this build, so I'm gonna need to figure out a way to get Fortify. I wonder if one of the powers will give me Fortify. That would be really nice, because otherwise, like if I have more Fortify, then my overpower damage goes up. That's what I'm thinking. Wait, why is this one taking so long? Actually, no, it's not taking that long. I had like 6 minutes left on the clock last time I ran this. So I'm actually ahead of schedule as compared to the last one. This is kind of what we'd expect because I got a 20% damage boost and I'm actively paying attention to what I'm casting. Okay, well. Another batch of monsters here. Gonna run over here. There we go. That's down. Skips the ladder climbing animation. Not gonna activate my ultimate, I'm saving it for the boss here. There. Oh, that was a lot of damage. Just that roster of attacks. I really do think that Overpower is supposed to give me a lot more damage than what I'm doing here, but yeah, that remains to be seen. Yeah, there's gotta be something that gives me Fortify. I have to look. I have Aura of Poisoning, which is great and all, but that shouldn't... That one, I think, isn't enough. There we go. So that was like 6 minutes, 45 seconds. That was like close to 7 minutes, so I, you know, cleared it like a minute sooner this time. One of these has to give me Fortify. Like, why would they give all these Witch Powers, but you can't Fortify? We can get Barrier. I already get Barrier, though. Aura of Misfortune. Slows. Not bad. Ah, the next damage you deal inflicts Hex of Whispers. At rank 7, it reaches its maximum transfers or after it reaches its maximum transfer, cleanses all negative effects and grants 1059 fortify? Yes, please. That's, oh yeah. It's a hex too. These only apply for psych and growth decay. Yeah, this was for leveling, but actually this should be a free slot. Yeah, I can just run Hexa Whispers. Wow, that would be kind of nuts. I don't even need to worry about getting fortified from some other source here. Oh, I have Breath of the Coven already. Yeah, let's go get Hexa Whispers. That should boost our fortify damage by a huge amount. Hmm. And I get Pyromancy Finesse out here too. Thousand fortify, dude. I'll be like max fortify for like forever with this. Hex of Whispers. There it is. Oh man, this is huge. I'm gonna upgrade it. Yeah. It doesn't actually grant me any more fortify, but damage goes up, and now, well, yeah. So I think rank 7 is where it gets this additional effect with the fortify, but otherwise it just gives the damage. Cool. 7,000. If I lose this, I'm losing out on 300 int. My damage goes from 159% 200. Wow, that's a pretty massive increase. When I put on that Banish Lords, I'm gonna lose a lot of damage from this, but yeah, I'll lose a lot of damage from intelligence, but I think Banish Lords will make up for it in other ways. Like I'll get like core skill damage, or I'll get extra core skills. I'll get, I don't remember what else it gives, but um, the unique effect on it not only guarantees an overpower, but when you do an overpower, it will um, it's like 60% increased damage too. So there's like a lot more that I can get from that. All right, this Legion event is not one that I'll be able to do. So mm, while I'm waiting for the world boss to spawn, I have like 5.5 minutes. Might as well go run Grigwar, I guess. Like I could try to push Pit. I will try to push Pit in a little bit, Pit 50, but I think I'm a little too weak for it right now. I think I need to upgrade the rest of my equipment to 750. Well, when I say the rest of my equipment, I just mean my pants specifically. My boots. Look at my boots here. My boots are also supposed to be boosting my crit strike chance, but how much am I gaining? Like 5.6%? But even without, well, and it also gives resistance to all elements. That was one of the reasons I wore it. If I got just plain boots with intelligence, I think overall I'd get more damage from that adjustment. Yeah, I might make that exchange, but ideally I'd like to roll resistance to all elements on my boots or something. I don't know. Yeah. Ancestral legendaries. I mean, I have 2 tributes for that. I would gladly give up those tributes for like boss summoning materials, though. I think that would be best. Okay, we just need to do 1 run of this. And I have a minute and a half to clear this. Oh, I gotta stand in this corner. There we are. There's the damage. Going crazy. Maybe I should run Familiar instead of Frost Nova or something. Yeah. I already applied Vulnerable, right? That's the main reason I care about Frost Nova. Yeah, I should run Familiar instead and get more damage that way.
chance. Is this where I get Axial Conduit? No, this is Ice Hard. Wait. Oh! Oh, well there you go. It is, I guess this is where you get it. Okay. I was running this for the Whisper. I didn't stop to think about the possibility that this is where I'd actually get Axial Conduit, but okay. Alright, well. That's quite the plot twist. Sure. Switch out my old pants for this. Well, I'll actually switch it after the world boss fight. Yeah, let me head over to the Tree of Whispers real quick. I was hoping to be able to take on Pit 50 without having to switch out for uniques, but
It is done.
at this rate, I think this is just better. Okay, chest plates, leg guards. Chest plate's good. Leg guards are good. The only thing I'd actually want to upgrade is my weapon, funny enough. No ancestrals. We did get Pyromancy Endurance, though. That was the one I was looking for. So, hey, Domain Tunnels. Nightmare Sigil. That's for hit twice. Flame Shield Duration. Resource... Yeah, no, I don't need that. Old boss in a minute 24. Okay, I just noticed something too. My ancestral armor has a longer duration, like the aspect roll is higher. Because I found a better roll at some point since my old chest armor. Anyway, I don't want to make the same mistake I've made before, where I end up in an instance where there's no one else in it. So I'm just gonna go now for once. Go a little early, maybe grab myself some. Go for a quick hydration break, and then figure out what I'm going to do with this Axial Conduit after. First try, Axial Conduit, picture that. Now I have to get the Banished Lord's Talisman. Maybe I'll just use them, like, it doesn't even matter. Sure. Ancestral Legendaries. Do I even need any Ancestral Legendaries anymore, then? Like, the only thing left to replace is my amulet for Banished Lords, and then from there it's like GG. So, right. I gotta grab some water real quick. 1 sec. Shava's here. And oh, the camera's like super zoomed in though. Kind of funny how that works. For world bosses, normally like the camera like pans out, but now Ashava's taken up half my screen. Well, I think the entire screen really. Oh, somebody's got this crazy build. Hey, my Fortify is all the way up. This is insane. Oh, I can't wait. I just need that Banished Lords, and yeah, I'll dog walk the game all the way to like... Yeah, who knows when. These two together. Because it relies on like snapshotting my Chain Lightning, but I mean obviously there's plenty of other builds that are much stronger, but yeah, this one's a kind of a fun one. Because yeah, you just have these Chain Lightnings that orbit around you and do huge amounts of damage. And I could probably replace my boots for like what, Flicker Step? Or I have to take a look, but I don't really need ultimate damage though. Maybe I'll just use regular boots. Yeah, regular boots will be okay. Yeah, I'm so glad I don't need any aspects that run Fortify. Like, I remember when I was putting this build together in the PT, or in Season 6, I had no sources of fortify, so I had to use like those defensive aspects that actually grant fortify. That's like the only way that you could do this. It's like if this were Eternal Realm, similar situation. I wouldn't have witch powers, so that wouldn't work. But here, oh man, don't even know where to begin here. Okay, hopefully I get some good loot out of this. I think he's supposed to give me some grim favors too. So, wow, it's so cool. There's like so many flashy effects, but Ashava's still alive. Like this is how a world boss should be. It shouldn't take the entire 15 minutes, but yeah, even like 3 minutes, I'm really happy with. 5 minutes is good. 10 minutes is questionable. And there, he's dead.
Thank you. Impressive. Farewell.
There we are. There's some runes, Grand Cache. There's a glyph. Did I not get all the glyphs yet? And a tribute of harmony. So let's see if I need that at all. Okay, Paragon board. Okay, that was my last glyph that I needed. So now, let's get my spoils. Yeah, definitely don't need that, but yeah, Storm Swell. Be nice. For a second, nope, that's useless. There's cost production, but not 800 item power. Max life, crit strike chance. Just trying to see if there's... I mean, I actually think that intelligence would be the better option here in place of crit strike chance. I could re-roll until I get that, but yeah. And the resource cost reduction is sort of pointless too. Or is it? Does it work with Banished Lords? No, it actually works counterintuitive against Banished Lords. So I probably would want to find another ring that has like intelligence, crit strike chance, and like max life. I think those three. Yeah, GA roll, intelligence, or well, any of them. Just not resource cost reduction. So yeah, this is fine as a temp, but we'll have to upgrade that later. Okay, so we have one of the two components that we needed for the wait, where's the mucus slicked eggs? I haven't gotten any mucus slicked eggs. This is kind of strange. All right, what other tributes have I gotten? Okay, so more boss summoning materials. Let's do that one first. I think Tribute to Titans is usually the one to go for. So, you know what I might even do here? Nah. Actually, I'm a little curious though to see how long the run will take if I use the axial conduit rather than the pants that I currently am wearing. Because right now I'm running it in like 7 minutes, let's just say. So if I switched it up a little bit, I think this is the better one of the two, right? Ideally, I'd want these to be ancestrals, but this is fine. I can live with this. Axial conduit. It also has plain Jane damage reduction, so can't complain there. My where's increased? Oh, right. My resistances are still maxed despite putting or like switching out my old pants here. Okay, and I'm not losing out on that much intelligence or max life either. So, whatever. Let's just resocket. I can salvage this now.
There is
Well,
power in
we'll wait
these
until
stones.
we finish the run before we salvage because I don't know if I'll want to switch back for some reason. Okay, I have the option of trying to put something else in my pants. Maybe something like Thulrune, Mystical Frost Nova, and replace my current Frost Nova for it or something. Frost Nova. I don't even know if I need Frost Nova at all. I have ways to apply Vulnerable already. I might actually switch it out in this case. If I respec, if I switch out... Oh, I was using this... Oh wait, no. This thing increases the damage that monsters takes from me by 15 seconds. Or by 15%. Yeah, they changed that. Right. Mystical Frost Nova. Oh, this thing also applies Mystical Frost Nova, so I'd actually be getting the extra 15% if I could find a way to, like, trigger it really quickly. Oh, I bet I know how. I know how I'm gonna make it happen. Alright. We're gonna get it familiar, first of all. You have an active familiar, deal 10% increased damage of its type, yeah. And for that, yeah, never mind what I had in these before. I'm gonna use Mystical Frost Nova, and then I'm gonna put Cur Rune in it. So if I just need to cast 5 skills, then yeah, 5 Chain Lightnings is more than enough to trigger a Frost Nova. That's perfect. Intelligence stat is gonna be going down a little bit, but in the long run, I think this is a lot better. I haven't really been getting any herbs, I guess, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, I was picking up like plants though. I don't know what I'm low on Angel Breath, I guess is the main one.
Excellent.
All right. Yeah. Sure, I can activate all of it. I want to know how much damage I'm cranking out here. Pit 45. This is with Axial Conduit. And we can go. I also adjusted some things, right? Like with Mystical Frost Nova. Yeah. Let's see how well this works. Because I also have Chain Lightning orbiting around me now. Do I have... Like, how many of these Chain Lightnings do I have active? Actually, don't really... Oh. Oh, it shows on the skill itself. Yeah, 3 at a time is kind of nice. Like 3 is... I have 3 of them orbiting me, that's probably the best case scenario. But the other problem too is, if I have them orbit me, then I'm not casting anything, which is kind of hilarious. I was supposed to get Frost Nova from casting 5 skills, but now, since I'm not really casting Chain Lightning as much as before, well, I am actually. Yeah, this is okay. This is perfectly okay. Everything's dying like so much faster. Okay. Go this way. We go Chorin's Demise. Oh, okay. This damage. I would like to sub... Well, I was gonna say I want to sub out my gloves, but can't really argue with int max life and crit strike chance. I was originally gonna look for like plus lightning, or plus chain lightning ranks, but I don't know what I'd try to trade out for it. In theory, crit strike chance would be the one to get rid of, but well, I don't even know. Like obviously once I get my Banished Lords up, I need as much life as I can get to, just to abuse the snapshotting. Again, it's not even... I'm pretty sure this isn't bug abuse, like this is just how the build works. Oh, Blast Wave. Okay, well now it's definitely GG. I didn't have Blast Wave the previous runs, but don't think that really matters to me. I have like no movement though. What? Something actually survived. Oh, it's because of this DR monster. 238k. Or sorry, 238 million. The Blast Wave. The Blast Wave is also overpowering, so it uses my health to determine some of its damage. Not that it matters, like, it's basically one-shotting everything no matter what anyways, but... Oh, and Fortify. Let's not forget Fortify. Although I wasn't actually hitting anything there for a while, so... Fortify wasn't really activating. Oh, no. Yeah, this is still improvement over my previous run. Yeah, I think just these axial conduit pants alone can get me into tier 50 now. I have the damage. And now it orbits around me. I think I have enough survivability too, because I grabbed Fortify from Wave of Woe, so I'm gonna need to mention that too. Or not. Was it Wave of Woe? No, there was no. I don't remember which witchcraft power it is. Hex of Whispers, yeah. But actually, Hex of Whispers doesn't really do anything for me in terms of damage right now. Yeah, it's supposed to go hand in hand with my... Hex of Whispers was supposed to go hand in hand with when I actually start overpowering, so right now this isn't, like, necessary at all. Oh, yeah. This is a dead end. I had to run all the way here just to kill these monsters, man. This is kind of a... This is a bad layout for the map, but, you know, yeah, I think this would have easily been like a 10-minute clear. So I think I'm more than ready to take on Pit 50 now. I'm gonna run it without Banish Lords, but if I go Banish Lords, like suddenly my damage will go up like, I want to say at least 5-fold, I think. Something like that. I mean, my overpower crits, or if those are any indicator, they're pushing for like 400k damage. But my regular crits are only like 10k for some reason. I don't know how the damage numbers work, but it's just how it is. Yeah, so I just stand here. And inner column works too. It's the best part. I don't even have to move. Normally I'd be moving around, but... Oh yeah, and Frost Nova's activating itself too. Yeah, I just need... Oh, there was a 4 million crit there. This is with no glyphs, keep in mind. No glyphs. Okay, so, yeah. I'm gonna attempt Torment 3 in a second. And... Just writing some notes for myself. Okay. Here we are. Let's level this glyph some more. Oh, 90% chance. Let's not do that. I'm just gonna upgrade these a whole bunch and what the rest of them. Armor, mana per second. Nope, don't care about those. Yeah, these are my old pants. No, I'm definitely not switching back. Like, this is a massive boost in power. Alright, we're gonna run this just to get the Torment 3, and then we'll do another run after we get the Torment 3 with this, and see just how much stronger it'll be. once I have Banished Lords with. The one thing I'll admit though is the minion Necro made it to Torment 3 quicker. Like I think in like 2 hours from when I started yesterday, the minion Necro, less than 2 hours, I was in Torment. Yeah, I made it to Torment 3 in like less than 2 hours. Here, I've spent more time, like twice as long in Torment 1 and 2. But I think Torment 3 will be much, much faster because of the insane overpowered damage scaling with Banished Lords. That was the whole backbone of this build that I came up with. That's the whole reason why I'm playing Chain Lightning. Of course, you can always switch builds, right? Like, you can start off with, like, a leveling build and then migrate into a different build. That's, you know, you can do that, but I don't like doing that. I like to just commit to one build and stick with it. And I don't like that my... Hold on, I think I'm gonna have to fall back here. Oops. I should have actually gone to Karragar. Now I'll have to port back over to Karragar, but yeah, I forgot to do a check on how much like resistance that I have. Well, there's a very easy way to solve the armor problem though. So it involves putting this defensive total armor. This is ice armor duration. No, I don't care there. Lost Nova cooldown reduction. Nope. Not really running that at all anyway. Okay. Defensive. Max life. No, I don't need max life. I need... For once, I actually need total armor. Okay, this by itself should have me covered on the armor side of things. But just for good measure, we'll also roll total armor on this, or at least attempt to. Okay, there. That should have us covered on armor for at least a while. In fact, I might even be able to get away with replacing... Still have another 20 minutes to go. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, okay, this is perfect then. Now I can throw in a diamond. Ooh, that's lucky. Now my resistances should be capped. I mean, it'll be like 70. Yeah, I mean, I'll be just like 3% short, but I also have potent warding. So whenever I attack, it will... What? Yeah, because I have potent warding, if I attack something, then my resistances will go up by 9%. So I'll be capped. This is resistance.
Could use the respite, I suppose.
15 seconds before Legion event starts. I could run Legion event, but I don't really have anything I need from it. Yeah, I'm just gonna commit to pushing to the end of the game. I know exactly what it is I need. I got the tempering recipes. I got the ancestral weapon. I have one of my 2 uniques. Once I get the other unique, the only thing that's going to be left is going to be masterworking and then glyphs. That's it. Like, masterworking probably up to like rank, I don't know actually. What rank do I want to masterwork to? At least 4. And then we'll kind of work our way up, I guess. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, you see that? There was like an 830k damage number there. And I don't even have Banished Lords yet. When I do have Banished Lords, oh man. Oh, ouch. Ow. Why is this guy taking so long to go down? Oh, I should be hitting these. I don't know why. Oh, I have a pretty bad habit of standing still because if I... Oh, there you go. See, 8.5 million on that. Yeah, if I stand still, then Inner Calm activates, but I, again, shouldn't be doing that. Okay, Axial Conduit's going. I really do wish that I could just get a couple more of these crackling energies here. Using it purely for the mana, very helpful for that. Okay, my flame shield has Not back for a little while, but we'll come back. Okay. Usually 2 would be enough, like, for my chain lightning to orbit around. Okay. Wait, sometimes a bunch of chain lightnings come out of nowhere. Is it because of my chain lightning enhancement or enchantment? Might be. Yeah, no, this is... I'll be able to clear this. And I'm like max fortify too this whole time. Oh yeah, I haven't even activated barrier. That's why I haven't reached max fortify. I'm gonna get my familiar up. I almost forget. Oh, is it when I use my ultimate? If I use my ultimate, does it create like... Oh yeah, I see. When I activate my... When I activate my ultimate... Ooh. Oh, there goes my mana. Yeah, when I activate my ultimate, that's what's causing the problem. Like, I was wondering where my chain lightning... Like, right now it's at like 1, now it's at 2, right? I'm the one who's actively casting it, but sometimes it just magically jumps up to 6. And I was wondering why, or where, or how that was happening. And I get it now. It's because of my ult. I have my ultimate up. Then it will spawn a whole bunch of chain lightnings out of nowhere. Okay, it's like I'm gonna have an epileptic seizure with how many visual effects spawn from chain lightning. Too bad, really. I would like to use Tybalt's for like more damage and feeling unstoppable, but yeah, I mean, you can't run that at the same time as Axial Conduit because, well, they're both pants, right? Do I still have exploiters? No, I lost exploiters. I remember now. Oh, you know what I could get rid of? Maybe I can get rid of Isu's. Yeah. Potentially get rid of Isu's for something else later. Oh, I know what I could swap Isu's out for. I could swap it for, aspect of, like, the one that reduces the cooldown of my teleport. Yeah, that might work, actually. Oops. Taking way too much damage here. Or... 1 second. There. Yeah, I don't even know what's going on the screen anymore with Axial Conduit. Ooh, Lethal Shrine. Okay, well. And now I definitely have no idea what's going to be going on here with all of this. All these explosions. Yep. Wow. I'm trying to think up of how else I can gain more. I don't know what I'm missing on this guy. Like, yeah, I probably need to find a better source of crit strike chance, and I would sub out my gloves for. Instead of crit strike chance, I would go for like plus chain lightning ranks. I think that's the best case scenario. But then replace maybe my helm for Air of Perdition. Definitely Ring of Starless Skies at some point. I need to get rid of. Yeah, if I can get to Ring of Starless Skies, but that's like much, much later. We have 2 chain lightnings going. Oh, crackling energy. And let's use ice armor here. This thing too. Yeah, I actually could sub out Isus for something. Maybe, what, Liquor Step? I'll have to think about it. I mean, I can still put my old Chain Lightning build together. That one's a lot of fun, but for now I can just roll with Isus until I find something better. Just use it for the extra critical strike chance. Oh. Well. Oh, I need to kill like 2 more monsters, or well, 1 or 2 more packs, I guess. There. And here we are. Oh,
Hello. Well done. Thank you. Time for our roads to part.
for good luck. Yeah, I'll activate my ultimate here. Ooh. Yeah, I guess I can't have that many chain lightnings active at a time. But... oh, okay. Yeah. Whenever I have like 2 or 3, sometimes, I mean, like, it just goes through my mana super fast. Wait, I'm a little confused about something though. So I popped 2 chain lightnings here. My ultimate is down. Was usage was active. It's free. Okay. Yeah. There's like an aspect where, like, while unstable currents is like on your skill bar, you can, like, it'll spawn chain lightnings on your behalf, or it'll still have a chance to like use a shock skill of some kind. I was wondering if that's what's happening, because I swear that my chain lightning is not proccing. Or it's proccing by itself sometimes. And right now, it definitely is. But that sort of makes sense. That's what I would expect, because my ult is active. But now I have 3, right? Yeah, and then a 4th one came up out of nowhere. And I don't know. Oh, I know what's going on. It's because of this thing. It forms automatically after spending 100 mana. It counts as spending mana when my chain lightning orbits around me and comes back to me. And because of that, my own chain lightning is using the chain lightning enchantment to spawn other chain lightnings. Interesting. There we go. I actually didn't really see how long this run was. Oops. Okay. Well, that just happened. Let's... I'm gonna quickly see how far or how much time it took to do this run, and I can write it down myself. Okay, it took like 4 minutes, or like 4 minutes left on the clock. This thing I can level up now. Okay. So yeah, now it's gonna be the journey to get Banished Lords. And once I get Banished Lord, it's pretty much GG, I think. Ah, here it is. Bounding Conduit. It was on the tip of my tongue. If I can get Bounding Conduit aspect, then that'd be a huge... Well, I'll just say damage, or, well, clearing speed increase for me, but it's really not. At least not yet. Although this one does have attacks reduce evades cooldown, which is kind of cool, but that's still not enough. Um, yeah. Still have a ways to go before we can run teleport cooldown, or teleport as an enchantment, like the cooldown on it is. Well, it says 11.42 seconds, but is that because my evade has like crazy long cooldown? Let's see. Yeah, no, never mind. That's the base value on, I think, 11.42 seconds. Wait, no. Enchantment effect is 27.7-second cooldown. Yeah, that is tied to my Juggernaut aspect here. Yeah, yeah. As long as I don't run Juggernauts, I'm okay. Well, that's all for me to figure out later. Yeah, we're looking pretty good here. My potions are still active. Don't think it really matters. Oh. Yeah, let me just go to Kyovashad and unlock the thing, as per the tradition's sake. And then we're gonna move into Torment 3. Well, not really Torment 3. I'd rather fight, what's the dude's name? Uber. Can I take on Uber on Torment 3? I think I can, actually, yeah. I'm perfectly healthy here in Pit. It might just take me a while. So, I'm gonna run to try to get Banished Lord's Talisman. So, yeah, here we go. Torment 3. Okay, now that that's done, we have all Ancestrals. Yeah, all my legendary items are ancestral. It really just does boil down to unique items that are non-ancestrals. I'm never switching back to this. This clearly isn't going to be doing as much damage as my current pants. I don't think any other pants will, unless I get an upgrade on my current ones. Okay. Actually, might hold on to these boots, but everything else can be sold. Yeah, I know that I have Banished Lord's Talisman already, but I want to see how long it takes me to get it on this character. The very first place I'm going to check before I try to do anything else, I'm going to go Tree of Whispers. And I'm going to... At the Tree of Whispers, I'm going to see if I can get some reward caches. Yeah, I figured I'd get a few. Yeah. Ooh, this one... Well, I'm like, it'll take me a while to get it, but there you go. Now we got some boss summoning materials that we can work with. Legendary Ancestral, 2 of them. Legendary Ancestrals, but again, I only care about 1 amulet at this point, and that's Banished Lords. So, it's been fun though. This should be an upgrade over my existing one, I think. Actually, wait.
How can
Let's
I help?
try to smash some of these. Definitely smash this one. Smash this one. And slash this one. Ooh, this is the maximum roll on that one. Okay. Unwavering. I don't think I'm ever using that one, but why not? Unstable Currents has a chance to cast additional shock skill. Yeah, this is the one I was talking about earlier. I thought that was proccing, but it wasn't. It was my enchantment. Attack speed, crit strike chance, and resource cost reduction. This one... Okay, I would never use this amulet on any build, I don't think. So I'll get rid of... Wait, no. I'm supposed to get rid of this one.
Still use these.
I will sell all of the other ones that I have.
bless and thank you.
Whoa. Why did it go dark all of a sudden? And this amulet, I wouldn't use it on this character. I have this whole snapshot chain lightning thing going on, but I could very easily see one of my other builds using this. It doesn't have intelligence, though. That's like a huge drawback on this amulet. Well, let's go find... Oh yeah, we gotta go take out Duriel. And we did open, like, a whole bunch of materials, though, right? Did I get 0 eggs? I have not found a single egg up until now. Yeah. Wait, I'm actually super confused. I could have sworn that there were a lot more boss summoning materials that dropped than that. Oh, it dropped me Living Steels and Distilled Fears. Wow. I'm so used to it dropping everything except for Distilled Fears. It's usually the one that I'm looking for. Okay, well, I mean, the only relevant tribute here would be this one. I'm gonna activate Tribute of Titans, but I prefer to do it on Torment 2 because I'm not entirely sure I'll be able to speed through it on Torment 3. Let's do Varshan first here real quick, just for the Whisper. And also to see if I can take him on Torment 3. If I can, like, easily, then I might just farm some eggs here. Okay, yeah. Let's activate these real quick, too. Yeah, these guys should go down pretty fast. Nah, why am I wasting my time with these monsters? Oh, I need to kill them because if I die, then I'll get thrown back to the very beginning of the run. Yeah, maybe. Well, I mean, I guess... Yeah, it doesn't matter, whatever. If it throws me at the beginning, then so be it. Alright. Let's summon this guy. Oh. Summon... Fire. Oh, I do, like, no damage to him. Uh-oh. I might have just burned my summoning materials for nothing then. Yeah, I still do very little damage, fortunately. Even in Torment 3 here. Fight will take a while. If at all I can even do it. Why is he so tanky? I actually don't do any damage to him. Okay. Well, pretty awkward. Maybe if I can stagger him, I can try to... He still has... Oh, okay, no, his barrier went down. Yeah, when he's staggered, he... Oh, nope, never mind. If I can stagger him, he does lose, like, a chunk of his life, but, Oh, I can't... I can't dodge these. I'll be able... I think I'll be able to do it. It'll just take me a very long time. That's what I'm expecting. Ooh. 1,888 damage. There. To keep hitting him with Frost Nova too. My mana's just perpetually 0 for some reason. Yeah. supposed to have this much life? I think he might be bugged? Or am I crazy? Like, there's no way, right? Like, I'm hitting him for a lot of damage and he's not going down very quickly. Like, previously his barrier was bugged, but now he just has ridiculous amounts of life. Oh, man. There's got to be something I can do here. Do I have any runes I can throw in for this fight? I don't think so. If I had one which was like guaranteed crit and overpower, maybe I could get enough damage for it. But this fight's gonna take me forever to complete. If I die, then that's it. I'm just gonna chalk the mats, I think, because this is kind of a crazy fight. His health bar is barely moved. Actually, I think his health bar has only moved when he actually got staggered, and as the fight goes on longer and longer, like, it takes a much longer period of time before he gets staggered again, so... Like, I've already staggered him twice. The third time I stagger him, it takes much longer, and then after that it's gonna be really, really long. Okay. Yeah, that's all the damage I was able to do to him while he was staggered, and he's like not even half yet. Trying to figure out if it's worth it just for these materials. I think I should just let it go. Yeah, I'm gonna let it go. Can I even exit this fight? I can exit the game, can't I? Oh, no, maybe I'll just let him kill me. Actually damage me. Oh, there we go. Fine, fine. Too bad. I have to let these materials go, but... it is what it is, I guess. Oh, wait, no. I'm gonna switch the, difficulty at a statue. I should probably repair my gear, too, before I switch the bolts here. Difficulty. Maybe he just is that tanky. Wow. I didn't expect that, because the boss that I had fought earlier was... Like, usually, I feel like the tormented bosses tend to be roughly twice as difficult as, like, the boss that I fight in the pit to enter that torment difficulty. But that was not half. Or that was not double the difficulty. That was, like, 100 times the difficulty. I bet that if I were to go fight Grigwar right now on Torment 3, I'd probably even have a better chance than I did here. Well, yeah. It's unfortunate I lost some chances for Mucus Slicked Eggs, but yeah, it's better than wasting another 5 to 10 minutes for not even a guarantee that I'll be able to kill him. I think we'll be here for like another hour. I don't even know how long that fight took, honestly, but I don't regret not backing out of it. Alright, let's stick with something that we're capable of here. Okay. Flame shield real quick. Oh. Ow, got hit by that. Yeah, okay, maybe Varshan is naturally that difficult. Oh, deactivating my familiar. Hey, a Mucus Slicked Egg, finally. Found just one so far. Ooh, Raiment of the Infinite. Yeah, right. I need these two. Or I could use a Raiment. Ideally, Ancestral GA roll on Glass Cannon, but that's really pushing it. I remember now. If I do manage to get Raiment, then I'd have to get rid of Snow Veiled, so I no longer get Unstoppable on Ice Armor. Wow, all unique items. 2 to Glass Cannon. Yeah. Well, you can have 2 more shots at it. I got 1 Mucus Slicked Egg so far. I thought that Mucus Slicked Eggs are supposed to be like guaranteed chance of showing up or what. But oh yeah, look at his damage go down, or his health bar go down. That is the power of the overpower crit. But I don't even have Banished Lords yet, so when I get Banished Lords, it'll be even crazier, and I can guarantee it too. Still no Ancestral Legendaries, but I did get 1 extra Mucus Slicked Egg here. Yeah, I don't need these. I honestly should just start selling Mother's Embraces. I'm gonna sell this too. If it's not the highest roll that I have, then I don't think I care. Or if it's not Ancestral either. Okay, 2 Mucus Slicked Eggs this time. And what are these gloves? Frostburns. It's still not a high roll or anything. Oh, I'm out of... Well, I'm out of everything. I'm gonna run 1 or 2 Gregoires real quick. Yeah, Tree of Whispers. Yeah, I just need to run 1 or 2 Gregoires here. I didn't expect to see 2 eggs because the previous runs I didn't get like any eggs. So I just need to run Gregoire. I need him to drop 1 Living Seal, and I have 2 attempts at Duriel. Hopefully one of those attempts will give me a Banished Lords. Doesn't need to be Ancestral, just any Banished Lords is okay. Collection of Materials is well, no, actually, yeah, Collection of Materials might give me, like, herbs. Gems and herbs are what I'm looking for. Particularly Angel Breath. Angel Breath. Yeah, an upgrade on Axial Conduit would be great too, but, I mean, I don't need an upgrade on Axial Conduit. Just the effect itself is plenty. Whoa! Resolute tributes for earn uniques at attunement rank 1 with increased chances of a mythic unique. I didn't even know this was a thing. Increased chances of a mythic unique. Well, I mean, I don't even know, like, I was just already struggling with the legendary version. The unique version, the starting time is 45 seconds on that. The starting time here is 60 seconds. Yeah, but I thought that I had even less time than this when I started the Resolute Tribute. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I was just very new to it, so I didn't know how it worked, but yeah, whatever. I'm gonna sell all of these items real quick, and then maybe...
Another time, then.
Yeah, maybe we'll go Grigor. All of the Penitent. Oh yeah, I did do a couple rounds of Grigor. I could attempt it on Torment 3, but I'm pretty limited on materials, so I don't really think I care if I can take them on Torment 3 or not. Trying to figure that out.
As far as towns go.
Okay, back to Grigor. And then Duriel. Just need 1 Banished Lords. I also pulled open those caches earlier from Tree of Whispers, hoping that one of them might be Banished Lords, but it wasn't. All of Penitent. Oh, there was another witch power which can like increase the can double the damage of my overpowers, right? I totally had forgotten about that. I guess I can get rid of Wave of Woe. Yeah, if I get rid of Wave of Woe, because these two I'm keeping, except maybe this Breath of the Coven. I might actually be able to avoid attack speed, because at some point I'm just gonna have my Chain Lightnings orbit around me with Axial Conduit. I don't need more attack speed. Yeah, I think I'll replace Breath of the Coven. Wave of Woe would be the next one I get rid of, but yeah. Love to upgrade this to max too, but yeah, we'll get. Oh, this one also like one of these gives resource, doesn't it? It increases movement speed by 15%. So that okay, this Hex grants Fortify. That's why I'm using it. Growth and Decay and Hex. Psyche and Growth and Decay. Yeah, I still could use Wave of Woe, but I will get rid of this. And I'm going to replace it with... Uh, I'm going to replace it with Force of Will. And then, as an alternative, I could get Aura of Lament, but I usually kill everything before Aura of Lament would ever be able to be useful, so... we'll get Force of Will. The next time I go back to the Tree of Whispers. Actually, no. I'm gonna do it now. I know I'll forget if I don't. I usually unlock the powers as I need them, just to make it easier to sift through the powers that are relevant to me. Otherwise, I would have just unlocked everything, but then, yeah, well. Could unlock everything, but yeah, I'll just unlock everything. Yeah, I mean, I'm done with the whole like 1 to 60 leveling, so just use what we have. Okay, gonna upgrade this. Oh yes. When you kill an enemy, my next two overpowers deal increased damage up to 100%. Well, I mean, I'm attaching overpower to my Chain Lightning, so my overpower just orbits around me, which is kind of nuts. Steal. Oh. What else can I get? Life. Oh yeah, he's going down fast. Just need 2 of these at a time. God, they didn't overpower, but that's okay. Just need 1 shard of agony. There, 2 shards of agony, even better. Might as well burn my last set of living steel while I'm here, just to save time. Oh yeah, this is where I got my axial conduit earlier. Get more damage to chilled enemies from penitent graves. That's another option. You know what I need? Rakanoth's Wake, actually. I'd forgotten about that, but yeah, Rakanoth's Wake was supposed to be the other thing I pick up. I don't remember why Rakanoth, though. Oh yeah, it was for resistance to all elements. Yeah, that thing gives like a bunch of resistance to all elements for like no reason. That would cover all my resistance problems. And then I get like from my jewelry I'd be getting armor. But then occult gems exist too. But I haven't been using them this season. I haven't needed to yet. But if I were to push pit, then yeah, absolutely I would. Then again, I should save those for my main companion druid. Here. 1 shard of agony. Now we have 6 shards, but only 4 eggs. We'll be able to get more eggs in the future, but we'll just do 2 runs. Maybe even 1 would be enough. 1 might be enough to get me Banished Lord's Talisman, and when I get that, it's done, I think. The damage increase is just going to be so massive, pretty sure. Damage of my next overpower is increased by 3.6% per stack. Wow. So, like what, 60% so far? Not bad. Sure. Wait, where's all the... What? Is this really how much damage I was doing before? Wow. Well, whatever. Let's fight Duriel. Oh, I see. Subo can see that there's monsters, like, lying around here. Actually, I don't know why there's 3 orange dots. I thought that they correspond with this triangle where eventually some of his pangs will spawn, but it's not really the case here. Okay. Yep. I mean, Chain Lightning just orbiting around me while I stand still. And he's gonna do some things. I have crazy amount of Fortify, I have Barrier. He might try to drop some stuff on me. If he does, and I have Flame Shield, so as well use that to my advantage real quick. I need more resource generation on Banished Lords. Usually Banished Lord shows up like a dime a dozen, right? Oh, here we go. Maybe it won't. Tybalt. Wow, I got Ancestral Tybalt. I have a Godslayer crown already, so I'm not going to bother holding on to this one. Well, maybe. I might use it later. Same thing with Blue Rose. Okay, one more attempt. I wonder if it's like higher likelihood of getting a Banished Lords on specific character classes or something. Because I got like the first 4 runs I did on my Necro, I found like it feels like I found 2 in each one. 2 Banished Lords in each of those. Okay. Okay, come on, Banished Lords, please. Oh, okay, okay. It better be Banished Lords and not, I think there's another amulet for, is it Azadoras or, like, Cold Swords? Yes! Yes! Oh, it's a max roll too! It rolled max on max life, it rolled almost max on overpower, it rolled max on core skills, it rolled maximum on the unique effect, and it also rolled 15%, or rolled GA on attack speed. Now, best case scenario, well, actually, no, this is the best case scenario. Aside from, I guess, if it rolled max life, that would have been better, but if it had rolled on core skills, then it would still be +2 core skills, so. Yeah. Yeah. Now I can replace my amulet with this, and finally go. Okay, we're. Oh, this is insane. This is actually insane. Now I can start running masterworking material on Torment 3. So I'm gonna try this again. Banished Lord's Talisman. This is an ancestral Banished Lord's Talisman too, by the way. Now this is an insane one. I don't even think I found one this good when I was playing with my Necro, but I'm just relieved. Even if it were regular, like if it were non-ancestral Banished Lords, I would have been so happy. Yeah, sure. Toss in 2 of these. Soul Brand, why not? And all of these, I think I only have 1 of. So, yeah, let's punch a hole into this one. And then, yeah, definitely this Banished Lords is for my Sork here. I'm not going to be giving this one away or trading it out. So, 30 resistance to all elements. We lose out on crit strike chance, and we don't need resource cost reduction. But, yeah, we do go down to 35%. Never mind the attack speed difference. I don't really think that matters too much here. Okay, this amulet though, I might use it for some other build, at least like as a temp. If I can find a more specific role on resource cost reduction, so we can keep that for now. Okay, we're gonna do another run.
Potent potables. What needs of you?
Oh no, wrong one. Yeah, we're really running out of these for some reason. When I was getting all my other characters up, like they were so common, but now they're not that common.
An exquisite
The materials for crafting these. I'm sure if I got more of those caches, I could get make more potions. So I'm not gonna panic just yet. Okay, pit 50. Am I missing anything? I got rid of Inner Calm, but this will be my first attempt with this. But does Unbroken Tether work with Axial Conduit? Alternates between orbiting and seeking up to 3 enemies. I wonder. Up to 3 enemies. Yeah, I don't know if Axial Conduit works with Unbroken Tether, but if it doesn't, then I totally could put like Lightning Rod or Inner Calm on my weapon instead. Get insane amount of value that way. Alright. This is for Pit 50. The last run I did, just as a recap, was 4 minutes long. So now I just need 2 of these now. And I think when where's my overpower? There we go. You see the overpowers? Yeah. I had to pay attention to the number on this too. After spending 275, so right now it's still charging up a little bit. Yeah, I'm just gonna launch my Chain Lightning, but here's the problem. My Chain Lightning keeps enchantment, I think, is kind of messing me up. It's it causes, like, if I have Chain Lightning enchantment, it actually will start orbiting around me too, or it will spawn another one really quickly, and then it really messes up the timing on my overpowered Chain Lightning. Yeah, so I need to make some adjustments to the build, but at a preliminary level, this build is kind of insane. Well, I mean, the increase in damage here, so. Yeah, just plowing through everything really quickly. Okay. So then, yep, stand no chance. 16.2 million. Yep. Also have Repify still up. Oh, if that matters at all though. Yeah, definitely have to make some adjustments, but man, this is feeling really good. I mean, this is roughly what I would have expected though of the build. That's why I opted to play this one for leveling through the game. That was not a coincidence. Okay, firing my overpower snapshotted chain lightning. You can see the orange damage numbers. It takes advantage of the fact that once, like I have, what is it, shocking impact. The thing that makes it so that for each monster that I hit with a shock skill, it'll, like if it wasn't a crit, then it'll increase the chance of a crit by like 3% or something, over and over until I get a crit. Well, that crit seems to stay with the chain lightning, so yeah, we just use and abuse that to our benefit. Yeah, I can go for like masterworking materials, I guess. Masterworking materials might help, but I don't even know if I really need more masterworking materials. I do need to adjust my build though. I think the thing that's slowing me down is I can't properly time when I'm going to launch my overpowered chain lightning, so sometimes I waste it. Lethal Shrine? Oh, okay, I don't know if that helps me here, but why not? Also, I might have to get rid of Flame Shield. Or... yeah, I mean, it might be okay. Okay, use this. Alright. Here we are. Next overpower, the damage is increased by my witch power. And this next. Monsters. Gonna let all my chain lightnings drain out, and then I just need to launch one. The one chain lightning that I shot out. Wait, what? Where did my chain lightning go? Okay. I'm releasing all these chain lightnings because I'm trying to charge it up. But you know what? I think I know what's happening. My enchantment is messing me up, but it's fine. I'll switch off my enchantment in a little bit. And then I think I can actually control when I release chain lightning, as I should. Oh, there's a pack down here. Thanks, Sugo. Here we are. Now, this is a kind of a sloppy run too. I haven't been timing my skills correctly, but well, and the enchantment more than anything else is also a lot of problems. But probably timing this wrong. I don't even know if I need, like, Firebolt or Fireball enchantment. Yeah, I take a look at some of the other ones and see, and see if there's anything more useful. How is this taking so long? Okay, I'm gonna release my overpower chain lightning, and yeah, there we go. His health bar is going down slowly but surely. I can release another chain lightning. I was running low on mana though. Not enough mana per second. This flame shield roll is pretty useless. If I could have gotten int max life on my armor and then mana per second, I think that might have been the best case scenario. It's either that or Raymond. I could sub this out for Raymond, but then it'd be very difficult to keep myself alive. Also, I don't get any extra additional life from Raymond. You know, it's taking usually a long time to kill this guy. I don't know why that is. There we go. Okay, so that was like 7.5 minute clear. 7.5 minute clear with Ancestral Banished Lord's Talisman. Wow. And we're tier 50. Success chance is 90% on this. If we up it to 55, it'll be more guaranteed, right? So, well, on that one. Deal increased damage. Yeah, we can up this and up it again. Tribute of Harmony. Okay. Well, you know, the only reason I was looking for these tributes, at least at the moment, like in the future, I'm gonna want to get some like uber uniques and all that, but the whole reason I was farming those was to get the Axial Conduit of Banished Lord's Talisman. But now I have them, or now that I have them, I think it's time to move on to the next phase of my farming. Oh wait, no, hold on. I just remembered. I'm supposed to run this one more time, except I'm getting rid of the Chain Lightning enchantment so that I can time when I actually release the overpowered Chain Lightning. That's kind of important right now. So, I need to switch this. I think this is like the one thing I need to change. Let's get rid of that. And damage. Ice shards fly to frozen targets. Chance to apply ice armor. I don't really like any of these. I think the only one that really catches my eye is Frostbolt, so I can just chill monsters. That's really it. Yeah, that's. Oh, nope. I would have used Firebolt, but yeah, I would have used Firebolt for extra burning damage, but they changed it, or they got rid of that. So yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to stick with Frostbolt for now. Eventually, I'd want to. I mean, it has to be teleport, but until that time comes, we're sticking with this for now. Let's try it again. Let's try the run again. We're in such a way where we can control when we're actually activating this stupid thing. Oh, it's already active. Yep. This adds up. Everything just dies so fast. There. Ah, feels good to be able to control when I release my spells here. Oops. Yeah, but sometimes there's still chain lightnings orbiting around me though, so I don't know how that's supposed to work. I guess I released 3 at once. And now... I actually don't know. I'm like trying to keep one eye on when my Banished Lords is up. Can't really tell. I'm looking at this number. Okay, I can release this. There we are. It's funny, I do like no damage, but as soon as I release my chain light, it does like 10 times the amount of damage as everything else. Yep, there we are. I'm sitting on like 7,500 life too, so... Oh, my game crashed. Okay, this time I don't feel as bad about it because, yeah, I mean, like, the most I lost out on was like, what, 2 minutes worth of time? Alright, well, that's a good time to crash me if ever there was one. Okay, I'm gonna restart the game while I go and grab some water, and then we'll try this run again. You know, I'm definitely liking the pace on this a lot more. I can control when Chain Lightning gets released, and I get to apply chill. So, yeah. Alright. We can continue here. So we just hit pit 50. Or, well, we didn't just hit pit 50, but we're progressing through pit 50. So I'll probably push to pit 55. And then once I reach pit 55, I'm going to try to level Glyph, and once I have a benchmark there, then I can probably masterwork my equipment. Yeah, I think that'll have me covered. Alright. And I actually just pop potions too. I love how when I crash out of the game, it also takes the incense with me and the elixir. And did I also... Okay, no, I didn't die, at least. Ooh, you know what? I could go this way and pick up some more max life for my overpower. Then I'd lose out on resistance to all elements. Yeah, we can actually stack up a lot of maximum life on these boards, but I'll deal with all that later. Okay, for now, we're gonna drink up these potions.
Cannot be in the wilderness. This will do.
Now, and we can head on in. Oh yeah, I still have potent warding, so that'll give me like max resistances, I think, for this run. Okay, here we are. And I have the overpower crit. There we go. And I'm gonna try to supercharge my chain lightnings here, get into a good pack, and release one. But did I mistime it? I think I might have mistimed. No, I still have an overpower crit. Oh, goody. I don't even know why I have this unstable currents anymore. Might have to get rid of unstable currents. Because I think it doesn't help me. In fact, it causes me problems since it spawns chain lightnings and it causes more chain lightnings to orbit around me. Maybe I should use it for deep freeze. That way I have like a panic button or something. 24 million, wow. Not even anywhere near my final form yet either. Last wave shrine. Yeah, I also have like last wave shrine sometimes does crit overpower, and I have Banished Lord, so it will also get boosted from that, I think. Yeah, 377 million. But 442 million. Yeah, 649. Wow. Yeah, no, it really was the that enchantment that was messing me up here. Because now that I no longer have that enchantment, the run is going so much more smoothly than before. In fact, I might have to just get rid of my flame shield and replace it with Hydra, and replace my ultimate with deep freeze, because not really. I think unstable currents actually messes me up too, the same way. The exact same way that the chain lightning enchantment was messing me up. Oh. Yeah, you see, like, my non-overpowers are only hitting for like 64k, but then for some reason, as soon as I get one crit overpower, it hits for like 2 million. I don't get how or why the damage numbers are like that, but it's just how it is. Here, I just need one. And maybe two. I can just circle around and collect some. Sure. I just need more of the chain lightnings to orbit around me. Oh. Oh. Guess I got my wish. Yeah, if I time it a bit better, I think I could clear this in under 10 minutes, but... Why am I doing, like... Sometimes I'm doing, like, 11 million. Other times, or right now, I'm, like, not doing nearly as much, though. Let's just say 10 minutes. Okay, so this was, like, a 10-minute clear. Hit 50 clear, and this was 10 minutes with, after removing CL enchantment, because it was eating up the, yeah, it was making me mistime my, overpower. Okay, so this is 90% chance, so we're gonna, guess, upgrade Tactician. Guess we just take what we have and run with it, but I should really figure out what I want to do with my, like, which glyphs I actually want to use, rather than just ignoring it. Alright, I mean, we handled that pretty nicely, so... Oh, and at this point I can probably set Karragar as the, place to go. I'm gonna do Pit 55. So for Pit 55, I need to try and upgrade my glyph here. Yeah, this should get it to the legendary upgrade. Assuming I have enough topaz fragments. Yeah, I have enough of everything. The only problem is, I think it's probably going to be int related, right? Yeah, it's an intelligence glyph, so I need topaz fragments, and I'm kind of low on those. Whatever. Not the biggest issue, I guess. I also want to try pushing, like, after I get this glyph, or maybe even the other glyphs too, up a little further. I might actually try to get ready to just push Pit 65. I'm pretty close. Like, I can tell I'm really close to reaching it. Really, no. Yeah. Definitely have the damage for it. Just the timing is a little off, I would say. And I gotta get rid of unstable currents too. It's real nice. The other good thing about this build is I don't think I've really been all that close to dying either. Yeah, similar situation as my minion Necro, but I guess the main difference here is that I have all this life, and there's actually it's all going to a good use. There. It's funny because this is a similar situation too to the minion Necro. Every time I activate Army of the Dead, that's when all my damage kicks in, just out of nowhere. Funny how the balancing works. I still am amused by how the damage numbers are so different. Like, my orange damage numbers are in like the million damage range, but my regular crits are only hitting for like 30k in comparison. Even my overpowers, just overpower no crit, is hitting for like 500k. I saw a 20 million crit overpower just now. So, I don't know. Yeah. I should do masterworking first, though. I don't want to make the same mistake I made last. I mean, it doesn't matter in this case because I can actually clear everything in Torment 3 with this volume of damage. But yeah, I still will try to masterwork first. All my equipment up to rank 4. Then I'll try to masterwork my weapon and amulet, I guess, to rank 8. And I actually don't know if this unbroken tether works with axial conduit, because if it does, or if it doesn't, then yeah, that's another slot that I can switch out for something else. I guess there is an easy way to test it in Training Dummy, but really I'm too lazy for that. Okay. This is where... Oh, that was the closest I've been to death. This is where the deep freeze would come in quite handy over unstable current, because then I have a second source of vulnerability. Look at all those orange numbers. Ooh, 20 million. Why not? Okay. That makes me wonder. I heard that there was a bug with this. Like I heard they patched it, but previously I think this Force of Will, it like if you snapshotted it correctly, like you get like infinite damage numbers. That's how druids with their cataclysm are getting like infinite damage. I kind of wonder if there is a way to also use that bug for sorcerer at all, but I guess it's too late to find out. If they had fixed that. Looking for... Ooh, an artillery shrine. Better. Well, I might actually just skip trying to get my overpowered chain lightning and focus on just blasting everything as quickly as I can. Artillery shrine also is... I can use unstable currents, maybe. No, unstable currents doesn't seem to trigger artillery shrine. Yeah, channeling shrine would be the most useful one. Well, I don't even know if it helps me, because channeling shrine is supposed to be unlimited mana, but my axial conduit will still drain mana. Yeah, it's too bad resource cost reduction doesn't work with this. Ooh. There's some DR here. Million. Okay, 7 minutes remaining on the clock. I mean, we're gonna go up against the boss in a second. I think we'll be down to 6 minutes. But still.
Not much past me.
We are. Yeah, this boss will take a bit longer to clear than the last one. That much at least is pretty certain. Okay. Taking a little bit of time here, but making it work. Okay, now I have two chain lightnings orbiting me and doing crit. I don't know where they're getting these massive, like, sometimes it hits for 20 million damage, but I don't know how it hits for that much. Like, what sequence of effects allows it to do that? Maybe it has to do with, like, the axial conduit. Draining 66 total mana and then it goes back. Which means that if I could get, like, axial conduit pants that have, like, a higher roll, but are ancestrals, then it'd be way better. I like how this whole fight I haven't even gone below half-life. Or take it back, what I said earlier. I thought this fight would go a lot more quickly, but it's not. Clearing all the little monsters, I guess, is much quicker. But it's the bosses that are the problem here. Because they have a lot of life. And meanwhile, some of my other builds, like Companion Druid, are good at killing the little monsters because they have low life, but... Or sorry. They're good at killing the bosses because they do massive amounts of damage, they just don't have as much AoE. Interesting how that works. But, I think Spiritborn last season could do both, and there's a few pretty crazy ones this season that can also do both, like Blood Wave and all that. Okay, cool. 4 minutes. And after this one, I'm gonna probably spam Masterworking, right? There. Cool. 40. Hit 55 clear, but this was like 4 minutes. And I can at least upgrade this before I forget. And this will run me dry on Topaz Fragments, but yeah, it's the price we pay. Okay, we have one glyph at rank 46. Ooh, what's this? That's a high roll too. It rolled 4 modifiers, GA'd, and then almost max roll on the unique. Wow. Jake loves max life int. Well, it's time we move to some Torment 3 Nightmare Dungeons. I'm gonna try masterworking everything first. Yeah. Masterworking. That should be quick. 2 or 3 Nightmare Dungeons should get me up on everything. Okay. ones do we want to run here? So, Ancestor's Favor and Blood Blisters. Why not? Alright. Trying to drain out all my was here, and then we can get our Chain Lightning. And they're definitely a little tankier than I was expecting. Considering that I'm supposed to be hitting for like 2 million a pop. Oh, I face Shrine Cap. Let's get that. Come on. Channeling Shrine. Yeah, okay. Just trying to burn through all of my spells here. Decide all around. Can't decide which way to go. There's too many places to go. Stone switch. Oh, this is for the side area. Maybe I should just keep spamming Chain Lightning. Like, it might not even matter. Me trying to time it. Barrier's been dispelled. Okay, I got 3, so there's gonna be a treasure area that I need to hit for some more Obdicite. And speaking of Obdicite, I started off with like 40 Obdicite, so we'll see how much we get at the end of this run. I've also timed it, but I don't know if it matters. Wait. What? Now. Didn't actually do anything, but I think he almost broke the barrier. Yeah, you know what, no, I'm out of here. Why am I wasting my time with these little monsters? There's no treasure here. No treasure on the right side. Like, I think one of these is going to lead me to treasure, and the other one goes to the main part of the dungeon, so... Okay, well... Just dead ends. Ooh, see what it is. I'll decide.
I'm not done
Caged
yet.
prisoner.
Let's make them pay. Maybe without you.
Oh, no, hold on. This branches off. I had almost missed it. That's exactly what I was worried about, that I wouldn't find side area. Yep, found it. I don't have to worry about this anymore. I only gave like 16 Obdicite. Yeah, this is Torment 3 too. I don't know. 309. Okay, so that was like 150 extra Obdicite. Kind of wonder how much easier it would be to use this build on Infernal Hordes as opposed to this, but well. Actually, there's an easy way to see how Chain Lightning works here. So well, it bounces back to me. If I drain out all my Chain Lightnings, I have only one. I can try to count it.
No, no, no!
One, two. Nah, it's too difficult to tell. Maybe yeah, I'll look it up in a second. I have a feeling it might not actually work with my axial conduit. So I might have to swap it out for, say, like inner calm or something. Or better yet, if I switch out the aspect and I just look at the runtime of it and see if there's like a massive difference. That should be good enough. Like, if I put inner calm on my weapon, I should be getting like, yeah, I should be getting like 26% more damage. So that alone should be more than enough to cover for. Yeah, like I should immediately see a huge speed increase in like my clearing. Ooh, multiple monsters exploding there. It's not get caught by that. Okay, there's some monsters on the other side. Thanks for letting me know, Subo. So let's go pick those up real quick. Oh, there was a doorway there too. Thing just explodes. Wait, there's still some monsters alive? I thought I'd already taken out most of them. I was hoping it was a cursed well. Okay. Oh, my overpowered didn't activate yet, I wonder. They're the I'm just looking for the crackling energies to show up. Yeah, there they are. Yeah, I guess these bosses actually really do take a while to bring down, or maybe I'm just not. Oh, you know, it's because I haven't actually timed my crit overpower. I think. It's hard to say. 10.7 million. Yeah, that's kind of more along the lines of what I was expecting, at least in terms of damage numbers. Okay, now my next cast should do crit overpower and get the kill there. Okay, well, I mean, I'm here for the Obdicite, so hey, 689 Obdicite. All right, we'll run another one or two of these, and hopefully that'll be enough to masterwork a good chunk of my equipment. Okay, let's sell it all,
Shine on, my friend.
and I guess we'll salvage everything.
Excellent. Oh, speed
Okay.
of the pack.
I have like 2,300 obols. I guess that's like the best thing I can get right now. Maybe Yen's Blessing? Like, yeah, I don't know. Crit. Strike chance. I don't even know anymore. Whatever. I'm just gonna run another one of these. 2, 3, 4. And I think I'll do. Oh, we got another one already. Well, hit this. I think that one of the tributes is supposed to give me masterworking materials, right? Like Obdicite. I might try that one too. That could be kind of fun. Just to switch things up a bit. How many of those do I have? I know it's timed, but it's also much quicker, much easier for me. Okay, that one's for runes. This is boss summoning items. Ancestral legendaries. I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be one for... What the heck? I thought there's supposed to be one for masterworking materials, but I guess I just haven't found it yet. I think I found it, like, yesterday with my minion necro, but probably not with this guy. Okay, never mind then. Definitely not going to be finding any infernal horde compasses either, of course. Angry spirit. Ow.
At least I can put my skills to use.
I'm trying to see if there's any other... There's any other things I would want to replace unstable currents with. Like, I could switch unstable currents out for deep freeze, but if I do that, everything vulnerable, non-ultimate cooldown are reset. Uh, 'Cause I don't need my ultimate here. I already apply vulnerable all the time. I actually don't need these. Oh, whenever you cast a shock skill, a random core, conjuration, or mastery shock skill is also unleashed. Is this when it's, like, while it's active? Okay, yeah, that's stable current says. Okay, I got it. Thought it was active even when, or, like, the effect is still available even when this is not active, but that's not the case. Chilling surrounding enemies. Healing damage. I don't really think I've ever needed deep freeze. At this point, I have unstable currents, but I'm only really using unstable currents as a way of boosting my chain lightning with elemental synergies. That is it. Yeah. I also kind of want to get more boss hunting materials so I can get like a better raiment. Or raiment. I would do the one for ancestral legendaries, but I don't need ancestral legendaries at all. Like all my is pretty fine on that front. You know, uh, there is one option, actually. What I should do. You know what? Forget it. I'm actually gonna replace my old. I'm actually gonna replace it with this. It also burns for an additional 100%. So this is a way to get burn. Yeah. Okay. Now, even if both my skills are down, I can always rotate between Chain Lightning and Hydra now. I can even actually use Hydra to get the... Like, I can actually set the amount of mana I have Banished Lords at because of Hydra. Like, I can use Hydra to push it all the way to 275, but Hydra itself cannot overpower, so it will never... Well, and it's not a core skill, so it'll never eat up Banished Lords. Maybe let's do it like that. That could be... It works out really well now, I think. So I can also permanently keep up at least 2 ranks of Pal Loop, but I should also be able to make it so that I just perpetually keep up the bonus. Like, I use Flame Shield, then Ice Armor, and then Chain Lightning. Right? Then I just need to cast Hydra like every couple seconds to make my life easier here. Yeah, see? Now my bonus is still up. Thanks, Hydra.
Show me mercy.
Let's get another Hydra up. So yeah, now we can always keep our Tal Loop bonus up for the entire run. Yeah. Oh, it's a pretty good idea, actually. Oh, also, because I can keep spamming this, I can get my... I can cast Frost Nova at pretty much any time. Yeah, look at that. I don't even need to have it on my bar anymore. In fact, if I then remove Flame Shield and Ice Armor, maybe I can put on... Oh wait, no, but I still have Teleport. I was thinking there's that aspect, the one which... Tenuous Destruction, that's what it's called. So Tenuous Destruction, if I don't have any defensive skills on my skill bar, then I do like a ton more damage, but I still have too many defensive skills on hand. Kinda want to try Axial Conduit without this aspect, because I actually do think that like their speed might still be roughly the same. I think I might test that. Monsters in these rooms. Might actually try and test it, for sure, because, or at least run some pits. Like while I'm running pits to level my glyphs, I can do a couple runs with and without, this aspect, just so I know how much damage, or how long it takes, and whether or not there's any impact. Ow. Oh, oops, I meant to Ice Armor that. Knew I could survive it, but I was planning to tank it with Ice Armor specifically. I'll use Ice Armor here. all the way around. Okay, so this is where the boss will be. Got an altar. Okay, I learned a lust power of some kind. And I still have this stupid mechanical box. Maybe that's why I'm moving so fast. I think about it.
Not much gets past me.
But, yeah. I like this run is taking a little longer than it's. Oh, this leads in a full square. Wow. Well, where's... Oh, is it this way? No, this is kind of awkward. I had to run all the way back for this. This is a big dungeon, but... Well, I did get a lot of movement speed having this, so... Not the worst. Oh, and I passed right by this protection shrine. It's not even cursed. Too bad. Oh, I see. There's gonna be an event to the top left, too. Pushing by the layout. Wait, what am I doing? I should have done the boss first, and I should have come back here after. Wait, there's not even an event. Okay, well, this is pretty sad. Ran all the way here, and then I ran all the way, or I have to run all the way back. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to how the map is laid out at all. Just on my skills, how quick I can clear everything. Okay, I'm gonna do some digging and see if an extra 100 obdicite there. I need to look up whether or not this aspect actually benefits me. That's what I'm gonna do after I clear this boss. Unbroken tether, axial con. It'd be great if it bounces a few extra times, but then again, I also realize that when I have axial conduit and the chain lightning is orbiting around me, sometimes I want it to end earlier so that I like some of the non-crit overpower chain lightnings. Like sometimes I actually want it to end earlier so that I can cast an overpower chain lightning sooner. So I don't know. Okay. Yeah, with Hydra, this is working really nicely. Maybe I can even get like that burning damage left. Oh, okay, yeah, he melted so fast compared to the previous one. Wait, what? He lasted a lot longer than he should have there. That's strange. Okay, unbroken tether. Unbroken tether, axial on. It does work. Okay. Hmm. Well, the other thing too is I could put aspect of the umbral on my ring or something, and then that way every time it bounces, I mean it applies a CC, so I'd be able to get some mana back that way while it's bouncing around. I don't know if that helps me too much here though. Oh yeah, I never bothered to temper anything onto my gloves because I didn't know what I wanted to roll onto it. much Obdicite do I have now? Okay, 1,286. Well, we're probably gonna run, or I'm probably gonna run another Nightmare Dungeon to cap out my weapon, but I can at least get everything else to rank 4, if nothing else. Okay, let's masterwork. Oh, I haven't, okay. Let's do this one first. We'll do the uniques. Those are the easiest. I'm hoping for core skills, but it gives you overpower now. That's fine. Either is okay. 3, 4. Non-physical damage. Well, that kinda helps, I suppose. But skill damage is increased by 10% of your non-physical damage bonus. Well, you're getting some boost from that. Total amount of your bonus damage with cold. Well, I don't have enough of that one. Ooh, non-physical damage. Yeah, a lot of good options here on how to buff up my character, but we'll start off with this one, yeah. So we've masterworked 2 of the items. We definitely need to masterwork my weapon. Ideally I would have wanted intelligence as the role, but since this one is sort of mediocre, as like an ancestral GA, I mean, chance for chain lightning to hit twice wouldn't be bad either.
Some solid bits here.
Oh, okay. Well, it rolled me, and now I have like 8,300 life, so who knows, maybe my overpowered crit is even crazier. Speaking of overpowered crit, maybe I need to replace my boots for ancestral boots? Here they are. Oh, this one has life per 5 and movement speed. It's 2 rolls. Yeah, this is the one I was wondering about. If I could have gotten like GA boots or something. That could have been really nice. Or GA roll on max life would have been the best case scenario. Then my life would have gone way up. But unfortunately, that's not the set of boots I got, so. I'll have to make do with what we have for now. Yeah, this one doesn't have resistance to all elements, so I don't know if I want to upgrade my boots. Resistance to all elements. If I don't have resistance to all elements, what's worst that can happen here? I mean, obviously I die, but I could try it. Yeah, I can try it for now. Alright, let's get some tempers. Correct rolls on some of these. Shadow resistance. We'll switch up armor. Okay. The worst. There, intelligence. So now I would want to temper something onto it. So burst of movement speed. Each skill gives all benefits. It's a barrier. Nope, I don't need any of those. It's for utility. What about mobility? Aspect of bounding conduit. I just don't have any interesting aspects to throw on my boots. That's my issue. Here's the cooldown of your ultimate skill by 2 seconds. See, I don't even use my ultimate. I guess I could run Exploiters. It's like the only one that I would genuinely consider as a worthwhile modifier to consider. You're active. Yeah, sure. 38% more damage. And now I can try and temper. I don't know if it matters what I temper onto these. Sorcerer motion. Actually, no, it does. Teleport cooldown reduction is okay. Yeah, that kind of covers that. And well, mobilize duration, incinerate size, lucky hit for more CC. Yeah, I might do that. Even though stun duration sounds fun, I don't think I need it. Snap, freeze, crippling flames, and convulsions. What are these? Snap, freeze, crippling
I'll
flames,
keep my
and
floor
convulsions?
charged. Return soon.
Oh, crippling flames. So probably immobilize, right? And convulsions is probably this one down here. Only 1% chance to stun enemies for 3 seconds. That could be kind of fun, actually, if I got, like, plus ranks of convulsions. Then every time I lucky hit, I'm just perma-stunning everything. And then eventually they'll go into unstoppable, and then I suddenly do 38% more damage to them. Alright. Yeah, fine. Ideally, I would have wanted... Well, there's also Worldly Fortune. It's the other possibility here. Two different sources of stuns. Yeah, sure. Chance to stun. Okay. Similar situation here. Might as well... Doesn't really matter too much. I just need something to be attached to it. Because otherwise I can't masterwork them. Okay, I got a chance to freeze, chance to slow, and chance to stun. So, interesting how that works. I'm gonna guess chance to slow. Oh, okay, 8 mana per second. Wow, might work well with my chain lightning. Still kind of a shame this one rolled into the flame shield. There's like so many better options that it could have rolled. Don't I have like a better armor somewhere? Yeah. Oh, no, I don't. I read life for a second. I realized it's life per 5. Useless stat. At least for me it is. Maybe total armor? Oh, nope, it's like life, wow. And then... Oh, I haven't buffed this. Okay, this probably should have been one of the first ones that I did it on. I want chain lightning. Resource generation and maximum. Okay. Then boots. Intelligence? Dodge chance. Okay, I don't really mess with that one. I have enough gold, so I will reroll. On intelligence. Okay, nice. So masterwork, 4 out of 12, 4 out of 12, 4 out of 12, 4 out of 8. Oh, right. And then for my ring, I originally had put resource generation, but I was debating between whether to put shock critical strike damage or worldly finesse. And now I've decided it's going to be shock critical strike damage because I'm already maxed on worldly finesse. So let's do this one. Yeah. Yeah, resource generation is the one I would have wanted to. So crackling energy on shock. Shock critical strike chance. No, I don't need that. I really don't need that. Come on. Critical strike damage. Uh-oh. Not looking good. Shock critical strike damage. It's the low roll, but I mean it's better than nothing. Okay, similar situation with my gloves. I was holding out on putting something on it for a while.
I cannot be in the wilderness. This will do.
Chance to immobilize. So now I have slow, freeze, stun, and immobilize on performing a lucky hit. 7% chance. Well, whatever. The other one's more interesting. Critical strike. Critical strike damage, please. Critical strike chance. Close. Lightning damage. Crackling energy damage. Okay, come on. No! It rolled trash, but... well... That's too bad. Kind of missed the scrolls of retempering, but yeah, maybe we'll find a better set of gloves than this later on down the line. Could use one with, like, instead of critical strike chance, maybe like core skills or something. And maybe it'll select crit strike chance. Yes. And intelligence works too. Okay. And I think this is the last one I'm gonna try to roll for.
There's a good one.
Still no intelligence on this. Probably resource cost reduction, right? Oh, max life. Wow. Okay, I actually hit 10,000 life. I haven't even maxed out my Paragon board yet. Kind of a silly build. Okay, well, I guess my overpower will suddenly be doing a lot more damage. Well, yeah, now I think I'm gonna attempt one more time to do pit 65, or no, not pit 65. It was pit 50, right? Yeah, no. Pit 55 was the baseline for me last time. I cleared pit 55 last time in 4 minutes, or with like 4 minutes left on the clock. This time, I have 10,000 life, so we'll see how much better this run goes. And then the next thing I'll need to do is I'll need to masterwork my stuff to rank 8. And then I can deal with my glyphs last. And, then we can probably push 65 after that. There we are. Wow. I run so slowly with this. I have no movement speed. Except for if I evade. If I evade, suddenly I have more movement speed. But otherwise, all my power in this build is dependent on movement speed. Wait, I'm not even overpowering these guys, and I'm actually managing to kill them now. Wow. My damage numbers have gone up significantly. Even the base numbers. Oh. Yeah, I gotta stay fortified here. Okay. I think that I could probably get like Earthen Bulwark too from Druid. That might be another good thing to add on, but I don't know if that really adds any damage, is my only concern. Here we are. $25 million is the highest damage number now that I've seen so far. Okay. Whoa. Have like every CC effect known to humans. Wow, those are some crazy damage numbers. And I haven't even really finished masterworking everything either. Wait, did I ever bother to masterwork? Yeah, okay, no, my weapon did get masterwork. Let's move on. Yeah, this is kind of great. The just getting all this max life for free. And here I thought I had a ton of life on my Necro, but man, I don't think any of my other characters or builds have had this much life on them. In fact, I could probably even roll off the overpower damage masterwork and then replace it with max life. Oh, I could probably do that with all my equipment actually. I don't know what kind of crazy damage numbers I could hit with this. Or, amount of life. 56% of my life, so I have a 5,000 damage barrier. Okay. Okay. I like how when I walk through this thing that blinds me, my chain lightning is still going, so it doesn't prevent me from doing damage or anything. Not like if I were playing a standard chain lightning sorcerer.
Will be tested now.
Wow, 39.2 million. I know that, you know, that damage number by itself isn't all that impressive considering so many other people are playing like builds that do like damage to the trillions, but kind of impressive how we went from like 19 million, now we're up to, well, almost 40 million. Double the damage from what we had the last time we were in here. Every little improvement is exciting. At least for me it is. Okay. Almost 8.5 minutes left on the timer. There. Keep our bonus up here. Oh yeah, all those CC effects. Yeah, just keeping all my bonuses up. Is he gonna get staggered again? I bet he is. Okay. Drain out all my mana here. I'm gonna pick all this up. I'm gonna launch my crit overpower chain lightning. Maybe I'll call it, I don't know, I need a name for it. Crit overpower lightning is just too long. I'll call it super lightning, but super ball lightning actually exists, so gotta have a different, better name for it. is troublesome. 7.5 minutes. Okay. The pit 55 clear. 7:30 after masterworking 4 ranks on all items. Okay. Oh, ancestral legendary staff. Let's see. Hey, we found it. Big boost to intelligence. Only question is whether or not I want to switch to this just yet. This will be a nice alternative, but I am getting a lot of damage from having extra life and survivability, so yeah, I'll stick with this for now. The one that I'm wearing. Oh yeah, I'm missing glyphs. I was like trying to figure out what other things I don't have by now. Okay. Yeah, it would be this one. Like leveling tactician all the way to max. Okay, we're gonna do maybe some nightmare dungeons for masterworking materials. And then yeah, sure. Let's see how many we get out of this. We need a bunch of masterworking materials and then try to upgrade our weapon and amulet. Same as usual. Except I might try to re-roll my amulet and hit either core skills or maximum life. Both of those would be pretty good. Or even attack speed. I'd be okay with attack speed, actually. Might as well roll this now while I'm here.
Some solid bits here.
Ah, 3 core skills. Okay. Good. That'll give me more than what I had rolled initially. What about this one? Resource generation and maximum. No, I don't care about that one. I think I should re-roll this for plus chain lightning, ideally. And do I have any other ones I need to re-roll? This one's fine. Intelligence is okay. Max life, mana per second, all pretty good rolls. This one's int. Which is also fine. But I think I do need a reroll on my pants. Yeah, okay. And
More there than I thought.
damage reduction. I can live with that. I think I can live with that for now. Alright. I'm gonna, guess, move to that nightmare dungeon I was talking about. Here. Carrion Fields. It's been a while since I've done, like, a base game dungeon. But here we are. Also gonna continue leveling my glyphs soon, but I'll deal with that later. Alright. Here. Alright. Ooh. Yep. Wow. Explosion. one cast. It is satisfying to play, just seeing all these orange numbers, like, and everything exploding. Yeah. Quite a good feeling. Lethal Shrine. Alright.
Will be tested now.
I do have crazy amount of mana per second too, so the reason why masterworking my gear was quite helpful. Yeah, I mistimed my skills. There's a lot of shock lances, but I can just ignore most of them. Later I might actually have to worry about my resistances though. Because right now they're not even capped out. Where are they at? Well, they're close to capped out. This is Torment 3, yeah. But I do have my elixirs up. When I push for Torment 4, I may have to reconsider some of the modifiers on my equipment. Mana per second on helm is kind of coming in clutch though. And I rolled not only GA on those, but masterworking rank on it too. Ooh. If I make Frozen Orb, I could maybe use those. And I am slow. Unless I evade. Or I think when I evade. There. I feel like a slow moving tank. Like I have the damage, I have the health. I think I'm almost unkillable at this point. The only thing I don't have is mobility. I don't mind that. But still, it's interesting to see.
This foreigner dares bring his army to the sacred place? How have we endured
Okay.
ignorance and false faith, meddling with powers beyond their understanding?
Ooh,
Now
I
they will
think I saw
dare
46
wait
million.
that folly for eternity.
Okay. After this, I'm gonna attempt at 60, like when I can rank up my weapon to 8 ranks.
Take this, my friend.
Like I did pick up an ancestral, like a new ancestral stick, but I kind of like mine for the time being. Oh yeah, Angel Breath. Maybe I should be running Legion events for Angel Breath. That might be a good use for that. I'm like max on Obels. Yeah, this Frost Nova thing is a little underwhelming. There's got to be... Well, it boosts damage, though. That was what it was for, originally. Yeah. You know, everything's frozen and they take amplified damage. Yeah. Can't really argue with that. Freezing everything every now and then. And getting additional 15% damage on whatever gets hit by this. Sure. What about my chest piece? Oh yeah, I'm supposed to use Raiment on this. Supposed to get more ranks of Raiment. But I don't have, I actually don't think it's worth it. Normally I love maxing out on damage, but this thing has, like, GA roll and Masterwork roll on life. And like, because I'm using Overpower, that would increase my overall overpower damage, really. And then when it comes to the Raiment, like, yeah, Glass Cannon would give me, what, additional 12% damage, I guess, but then I take, like, more damage, I lose out on a lot of survivability, and I don't even know if I gain more damage, though. I definitely lose out on a lot of life and other survivability, but explosion. Actually, it feels so slow with this thing on. Ooh. Where's my crit? Okay, there's also a cursed wall close. I might go and hit that. We are. More mana here. I like this run's taking a little longer than the other ones, but well, I don't know. I'm not actually timing it. Some of the other ones do take a while, but I guess I get a little bit more because I'm like looking at this right now, and I've gotten 400 Obdicites so far. Usually when I clear a Nightmare dungeon, I get like the ones from Nahantu. It's like plus 600. We even have all of the season blessings now, so that can't be it. Wait, did I not? Oh. Run all the way back. Okay. Fine. I'll take off this piece of armor just so that I can run. How much damage do they do if they hit? I'm curious. I dodged it. Not even too much, I don't think. Wow. This barrier is... Oh. Oh, I got Opposite too. But, I'm supposed to get like a barrier automatically. Whenever I don't get hit, so... How high does this barrier even go? Gaining barrier. Which of these modifiers is giving... Yeah, here it is. 1.5% of my max life every second up to 30%. Effect is lost for 5 seconds after losing health. Well, yeah, so that's a lot of barrier, but anyway. Yeah, I'm kind of happy with my setup right now. No ultimate. Okay. Yep. Did I not do it right? I think I'm getting the timings of my skills wrong. I want it to be like more deliberate where I'll cast this, and I know that it's going to be a crit overpower, and that I'm using it the right way. There we are. Done. Just stand next to him, watch him die immediately, but still not very many flowers. I got some Angel Breath, but not a ton. We got 656 Obdicite. That's roughly the same amount as the ones that I get in Nahantu. I don't know if it's quicker at all. It doesn't really feel quicker. Get a Karagar. What am I missing here? I guess I am missing a better pair of Axial Conduits and
This is fine.
maybe Yen's Blessing?
As far as towns go.
Yeah, Yen's Blessing or Rakanoths. Maybe I'll just let the game surprise me. Ah, forget it. Guess I'll draw. Boots and pants. Better axial conduit would be nice, but this one I'm really just looking for any set of boots.
Hello, shining.
Hey, ancestral, but
Go one more?
non-legendary. Ooh, these ones have GA roll on max life and mana per second. Yeah, I think that I'm gonna be using that one. I don't think it gets much better than that. Forget dodge chance. I mean, dodge chance is nice, but in comparison to that, like I said, I let the game surprise me, and this is what they give me, so yeah. Movement speed. I could take movement speed. Teleport, cooldown reduction, or move speed. Either is okay at the moment. Yeah, we'll just try to see if we get mobilize. It doesn't matter. Yeah, just so that we get some master working in here. No cold resistance. Wow. What a set of boots. Intelligence. And then exploiters on it.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
I can't salvage for it, but for the aspect, but
Bright aura.
it's fine.
Bright as
Oh yeah,
sky.
and of course, get a masterwork. Hoping for max life or int, but mana per second would be good too. Ooh, yes. Yep.
Use it well.
Somehow we end up with
I forge more
Well,
than horse
some pretty good
skills,
stuff.
some good in it.
Okay, I'm just gonna leave my boots for now. I think that's pretty good. In the meantime, let's see if we can get a better set of axial conduit
There's
pants.
something
But
special.
so far, no good. Yeah, none of these are uniques. Just did a double check here. Okay. Get some more. More of these. Buzz. And soothing spices. If this were a normal season, by the way, where we didn't have like unlimited of every material, I would definitely not be splurging incense and elixirs like this at all. I would probably just run elixir of resourcefulness and call it a day. Although I don't even know. I think resourcefulness elixir would actually kind of be counterproductive for me. Yeah. Craft sigils. I'm gonna do this. 4. I keep domain tunnels one. I just want to run the Nahantu ones. I feel like the Nahantu ones are way more straightforward and like they're laid out very nicely. Goldpine and Stormbane's Wrath. Okay, I can live with that. Stormbane's Wrath is annoying, but it's not the worst. Probably will need to. My potions, what, 1,000 armor, 10, almost 11,000 life. And again, I could dump some more points into my Paragon board if I really wanted to. Or Masterwork even more. Wow. Yo, this is crazy. My boots with the 5 mana per second, I think, is actually making a pretty massive difference. And mana regeneration is 31. Okay, well, it's actually even with my boots here. Those deal based on your available primary resource when cast. So telling me that as long as like full mana, we're okay. Oh no. I probably would have survived, but still. Got a chance yet. Yeah, I really am just a walking tank with like no move. Well, I do have one movement speed modifier. That's it. I'm actually kind of tempted to replace exploiters with could probably replace exploiters with movement speed. Yeah, I think that's what I need to do, but that's what I should have done. Because I think after this, I think there's like 2 more. This one and one other that I'm going to use to farm my Obdicite. I was going to level up my amulet and my weapon, but actually, you know what? Change of plans. I'm actually just going to level my weapon to rank 8. And then I'm going to push Pit up to 60? 55, 60. Yeah, I could probably already do 60 right now, but like my damage has gone up significantly. It's like double the damage of what I had when I was clearing 55 last. Altar of Immolation. Okay, so now I just sit here and wait for, well, anything really. I don't know what I'm waiting for, but yeah, good luck getting through my. Like, I have like what, 6,000 health barrier. Like, all this barrier like coming out of nowhere. Survive the enemy assault. Massacre through enemies, yes. Yo, this mana per second is making this build so AFKable. It's not even funny. Well, okay, it's very funny, but... now the only thing I can... oh, I should replace my chest armor. If I can get one that has int max life and mana per second, oh man. I think build is about as easy to play as it gets. At that point. It's pretty easy even right now, but even easier. Okay. Not even I can tank that much. Not without my defensive skills. Like, yeah, I have none of my defensive skills right now. Okay, I'm glad that Unbroken Tether does work with Axial Conduit. If it didn't, though, I would have used either Inner Calm. Inner Calm or Aspect of Tenuous Destruction. But if I do Aspect of Tenuous Destruction, I would need to rework my entire skill bar here. I would no longer have Ice Armor or Flame Shield. Okay, cool. Skip that. Supposed to cast Hydra. Oops. Okay. I've explored everything on that side, at least. I still got 3 Chain Lightnings up right now. This is actually really fun. I'm glad I chose to do the Sorcerer first. I figured that this would be easier than the other possibilities.
Bless you.
Okay. No, Conduit Shrine. Why not? Does this nerf me? It's gonna be a fun time to find out, because I can't really use this in most other places anyway. Well, we did get some animus out of this at least. But... Ooh. Also like that my chain lightning is automatically seeking out targets, including hidden chests that I wouldn't otherwise have known about. Just a funny thought. I could actually get like challenging shout from one of the runes. That would boost my life. And I think there's another rune too that also boosts my life. Multiplicative damage bonuses, or life bonuses too, so yeah, that's one way I could make this character even stronger, but for the most part, most of this life that I'm getting is kind of by accident. I wasn't trying to make the build like this, it just, that's what they're giving me.
Cold. So cold.
I might switch up my skills. Do I need lucky hit chance? I think there's one for overpower damage, right? Try to take at least overpower damage per explosive charge stacked. Lucky hit chance. Let's do this one. More overpower damage. I'm a little concerned that the overall amount of damage will go down because I do rely a bit on lucky hit, but I do want to see the damage number on overpower go up and hit ridiculous numbers. Wait, why can't I open this? I've gone through everything on this side. Animus urn. Oh, I do. I don't have enough animus? Where's the rest of the animus? Thought I've actually gotten everything. Maybe here? No. I have no idea, but I'm not gonna run all the way back just to open up this one treasure chest. Okay. Ooh, gonna be fun. Yep. That seems reasonable.
I'm impressed. I appreciate that. Goodbye.
Alright. That was easy enough. Ah, I didn't actually have this recipe. Thought I'd had most of them by now. Yeah, I don't need this one. Mine is way better. At this rate, I might just go in to the next torment tier and not even bother capping out my resistances. Like, just off the fact that I'm... Wait, why are my resistances so low now? There's Torment 3. Earlier it was, like, much higher. Did I replace something that had resistance to all elements or something? I know what my boots were. Oh, no, yeah, I actually don't know. I don't know why. I feel like, I lost out some resistance to all elements somewhere that I wasn't expecting to, but... I mean, all good, I guess. So... I think it's about time. We have 1,500 obols. I'm gonna try to get, like, an upgraded tunic.
Shame that. Well, hello, shining beauty. All finished, are you?
All items. Yes. And tunic again.
Well, hello. Not a bad
Wait, no.
pull, that.
No. I selected the wrong one. Let's
Not
undo
a bad
this.
pull, that.
Could have used, like, ancestral chest plate, but guess it's not on the table here. Okay. Now we can try to masterwork this. We have 1,000 obdicite, so we can get this up. 8 out of 12.
Some solid bits.
And come on, max life. Max life would be great, but any of the other ones would be good too. Especially chance for chain lightning to hit twice. Wow. Okay, lightning damage. Sure. 162% light damage. If only it were crit. strike damage instead. That could have been a lot better, but oh well. I'll make do with what we have. Okay. Gonna try pit 65 clear. This time with clear.
This will be interesting.
This time it's gonna be with Masterwork rank 8 on my weapon, and I think the right Masterworking rolls on all my gear. Oh yeah. That mana per second is actually insane, though. They don't. What's that? 58 million? The best part about all this is I haven't even thrown in my glyphs yet. Like, this is just the raw damage from my equipment. This isn't even factoring in anything else. And even my chest armor. Like, if I could get mana per second on that too, that'd be sick. In fact, I actually might even prefer that over Raymond. Originally I was going to go Raymond, but I could actually just hard commit to having as much life as I possibly can. Like, what is this? What is this build? I don't get it. Feels even, well, it is actually stronger than last season because of the witch powers. Oh, and mercenaries, and runes. But, I mean, the runes are really just gravy. Like, I don't need the runes. It's not like the Meteor Sorcerer, the Mega Meteor build that I was making, where I actually do need runes to guarantee my overpower. This build, like, all I need are 2 uniques, and this interaction's so broken, and then I just max out on life everywhere else. Yeah, I think I'm ready for pit 60, and heck, I actually might even be able to take on pit 65 at this point. Just need a little bit of time. Let's see, I mean, I'm seeing like 30 million as some of the damage numbers at this point, and I'm throwing out multiple chain lightnings. I think I'm ready. Yeah, I can't wait to get like Ring of Starless Skies too. That'll amp up my damage even higher, but again, I'm not going to get it in time for this run. 36 million on that. As Fireball Enchantment still, I think it's pretty helpful. I don't really see the damage numbers on it, but I imagine it would be still very high. This is awesome though. Like, the way the build operates, yeah, everything's just exploding. I don't even have to look at them. Yeah. Just keep maxing out my life even higher. 0.8k life. I can actually even have 3 of these right now. Ah, channeling shrine. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna start rolling my face along the keyboard. I do have 6 chain lightnings out, but I think that may be a little too much at the moment. There we go. 3 chain lightnings seems like a good compromise. Yay for Subo. I love Subo. The thing about Subo is his passive. Well, the thing about Rahir is that yeah, I could actually amp my damage even higher if I use Rahir. I could also even get like 15% all resistance as using Rahir straight up right now. That'd help fix my resistance problems. But the thing about Rahir is that his damage bonuses are only available whenever he uses his skills. But when I play this, when I use Subo, his passive that shows me where all the monsters are is always available. So it's a huge help. Especially while starting out, but even more so now. So I can figure out where to pull the monsters from. I play Thorn's Barb, it might be a similar situation there. Okay. Yep, just watching a self bar go down. Okay, here it is. And there it is. How long was that run? That was like a 9-minute run. 9-minute run after masterworking 8 ranks on weapon. Okay. Finished at around, let's say 7. Alright, so we're 7 hours into our run. Just a little over 7 hours. What can we do here? Oh yeah, I need to rank this up. We're gonna go to pit 60 now. Oh, and one other thing. I have this maxed out, okay, yeah. But what about this one? Yeah, okay, I am actually getting the bonus from it. And it is affecting the other rare nodes, so also excellent. So keep in mind that this, like, the way that I've put in my Paragon points is equivalent to a character who's like level 100, almost a little over like Paragon level 100. It's not even, haven't even grinded out to like Paragon 150, but I probably could start throwing points into glyphs if I wanted to. And for sure that would cover it. If not glyphs, then I could just masterwork everything to rank 8 too. Like that also is fine. There's so many options in terms of how I can upgrade my character, and the character's more than strong enough to handle it. But let's go back to Karagar real quick and just... Let's try to push pit 60 and see how long that takes.
As long as we need to.
Pit 60. How long do I have left here? 11 minutes. So, that should be plenty of time. Actually, 11 minutes might not be enough. If the last run took me, like, as long as it did. Or maybe I just had to pay a bit more attention here. To when my spellcasts are up. Yeah. Ooh. Here we are. See, like, the 25 million orange crit over powers, but... Wow. Like, no damage. That one monster. No, I think we got this. I mean, I'm, like, ahead of the bar, but... It's kind of difficult keeping all of my bonuses up at once. At least I have Hydra to keep resetting my bonus. I just had to remember to do that. Actually did run out of mana here. Okay, there we are. Yeah, I gotta make sure that I stay healthy to maximize my damage output, and... Oh, I haven't put up my Hydra yet. Yeah, I should use Hydra more. Well, maybe not. I don't actually have anything that combos with Hydra. There's those Paragon boards where if you have like burning enemies nearby, you gain more damage, right? Like they added that in because Firebolt is no longer like an attach, or is no longer something you can just add on to an enchantment. But for this particular build, I could throw it on Hydra instead, or I can get burning from Hydra. The only question is how many monsters I can actually burn with it at the same time. Oh. Ooh, explosion. Ah. Activate my skills. Yeah, I think one of my favorite parts about this Sorcerer is this just doesn't die. It should go down, right? This boss. Alright. There we are. I do see, like, some crit overpowers on my fireball explosions, too. I don't know if I'm reading that right. I think I am. Pretty crazy if that's the case, that sort of interaction. Oh, Blast Wave Shrine. Well, this saves me the trouble of having to figure stuff out. And I'm actually hitting for like, what, 500 million right now? Because, again, my life went up since the last time I was here. And he's got his tickle. Oh, it's down this way. That's too bad. I use the last pulse of this? No. I can't even teleport past that? Lame. Okay. We're back to here. Oh, I forgot that I had that too. So many random things that activate just damage modifiers out of nowhere. Like Frost Nova in this case. I want to try my luck on Pit 65 a little bit. I might actually have to sub out Subo though, just to get resistance to all elements. That's the one thing that I'm missing here. Yeah, my resistances are already pretty decent, but yeah, if I want to cap it out, the easiest way is switch these out for Royal Diamonds, and then get Subo. That's what I'm gonna have to do. Oh. Mana returned back to me. Ooh. Oh yeah, I'd forgotten that Raiment also allows me to pull monsters if I use teleport, but I don't really need to bother with that for this build because Chain Lightning automatically seeks targets out on my behalf. stunned them enough that they are making themselves stoppable, but that also just gives me more damage with exploiters. Okay. There we are. Wait. How come none of these guys are dying? Have I not activated my overpower crit yet? Or are they just that tanky? Or is there like DR in the next room? I don't really see any DR anywhere, so... Yeah, there's no DR. Yeah, it's taking forever to die. Yeah, I need some slight improvements to my gear, I think, before I take on Pit 65. I'm actually very close to being able to take it by now. Just need a little bit more. Oh, lag. These guys are lasting a while. I wonder if there's like a... No, there's no DR. Like, at least not on this screen. There. We got it, but those last few packs, for some reason, just took a very long time to kill them. Okay, heal up here. Yeah, he's almost staggered here. So we'll throw in this. Okay. Just max out on mana. Yeah, okay. The boss fight taking longer is, I guess, to be expected. Not at the point anymore where we can just blitz the boss here. Not that we ever could, but I know that with my summoner, usually when I activate Army of the Dead, that's when suddenly I get a huge damage boost. Okay, I have 2 lightning spears, ice armor, and my lightning. Yeah, I'm still a little short on damage, I think, from being able to handle this. So definitely need to, I guess, either up my glyphs or... upgrade my glyphs or upgrade my equipment. That's really it now. Or witchcraft powers, I guess, but I usually save those for last since it's shared across all characters. I like how long this is taking. Okay. This boss fight's taking a lot longer than it should. Oh. Okay. This really is taking a lot longer than it should, but I think we're Gonna get it with this last chain lightning. There we go. 3 minutes left on the clock. So, 3 minutes. We're at 3 minutes left on the clock. So, every 5 pit deers, it seems the trend is that if I can clear it at like 10 minutes, then I'll finish it 5 ranks later with like 3 minutes left on the clock. Yeah. So in this case, I think I might have to just masterwork everything to rank 8 out of 8. That's like the easiest way. What is this weapon? Oh, this is a nice alternative weapon too. Intelligence, max life, overpower damage. Well, if not for the fact that I have a glyph that needs me to have crit strike damage, yeah, this would be amazing, but what I don't understand is why don't I have some of these aren't maxed, even though they should be. So you apply vulnerable, burning, or critically strike. Well, I mean, I do almost all of them. Bonus damage with cold. Well, I can get some non-physical damage here, at least. I know this is a few Paragon points, or a few extra Paragon points, but still. Oh, right, and I'd almost forgotten. I have, like, it requires emerald fragments for once I actually have, like, a bunch of those. Well, goody. Doesn't really do that much more damage. Actually, this... Oh, this one. Now what? Yeah, I'll salvage that. Oh yeah, and then my potion wore off too. I wonder if that's another reason why I wasn't doing as much damage as I was expecting to. Non-physical damage. I'm trying to max this one out. Like, deal bonus damage to vulnerable enemies equal to 20% of your bonus damage with cold. So if I up these, it brings it up to 51%. There's got to be like non-physical damage in other places, right? This is all the non-physical damage. I guess that's okay for now. Damage reduction while healthy. Oh, hey, here's some more non-physical damage. And I mean, I'm supposed to work that way, or work my Paragon points that way for glyphs anyway, so. Here, I can ignore the Dex node over there. Okay. Does that max out our... Oh yeah, there you go. That's a big increase in that damage bucket. Damage. Yeah, I've already maxed out this one too, but I mean, there's like 2 parts to this, right? Like increased damage for me for everything, and then ultimate skill damage. Only the ultimate skill damage is dependent on my non-physical damage modifiers.
Let's go.
All right, I'm gonna try again. Pit 65. Gonna reactivate my potions here. Not Pit 65, sorry, just regular Pit 60. And see where we go. the Paragon points is the main thing I've changed here, right? Wait, I haven't even released the Kraken yet. I'm supposed to get my crit overpower lightning thing, but I'm not doing it right. Okay, there. This is pit 60, right? Yeah, it's the same pit 60 as before. Okay, I'm gonna redo this run. I think I messed it up. Shield that. Okay, try one more time. I will probably need to pick out another glyph level now, though. DR first. I can't even reach him. Wait, I can just do this. Okay, now everything should die. With this overpowered chain lightning. Okay. That's much better. I think I've been popping Flame Shield a little too early most of the time. Every time I pop— oh, 50 million on that one. Yeah, most of the times when I pop Flame Shield, Hydra would do the same thing, so I gotta get used to using Hydra instead of Flame Shield. There we are. Yeah, I guess I do still need attack speed because I have the prep. My chain lightnings. Here. Wait, did it stop orbiting around me? Oh, I guess it comes back to me if there's no more targets or something. Hydra. Yeah. Flame Shield really should be used as like a last resort sort of— well, not last resort, but like if I'm actually in the middle of a pickle, not to activate my Tau loop. Yeah, I'm just gonna use my Paragon points, I think, rather than— and maybe level my glyphs. I could go grab Masterworking materials too, but it's like one or the other. Either one of these, like Masterworking all my gear up to 8, or doing the Paragon points and glyphs, will get me to hit 65, I'm sure of it. But I think that I'd rather do Paragon points here, just because it's quicker. Yeah. I need to pay more attention to the setup of my chain lightning. I think that's what's slowing me down right now. Oh, can't teleport that way. Okay, we won a big square, but we're gonna reach the end eventually. Just like no movement speed though. Yeah, there's like more stuff there, but should go next area. I think I'll probably find like a shrine or something up here too. Yep, I called it. Don't know how much this helps me though, considering I've already got crit. 126 million damage crit now. Yeah. This is like no glyphs too. Oh, can't wait to start leveling up my glyphs. Seeing how far we can get with all this.
Will be tested now.
17.8 million. Oh, Blast Wave 2. Okay, Blast Wave Shrine 2. Man. Okay, well. There we are. Come on, another pulse. Let's go. There we go. I think I still have one last one. There we are. Now I had to take out the remaining monsters the regular way. Okay, 8 minutes to go. Just, error. Got it. Just gonna check something, and okay. Let's start this fight, and make sure we do it right. Activate this, and... okay. I'm gonna pick up all these. Try to make sure that my mana stays up. Oh, I haven't been casting. There's like too many. Well, I should just get up a Hydra every now and then. That's really it. If I'm not spamming Chain Lightning, then I should just be casting Hydra. That's where I'm going wrong. Yeah, this is much quicker than last time. Definitely. Let's Flame Shield that real quick. There. Yeah, this is much faster than the last time. Okay, 7-minute run. 7-minute run. Okay, 7:36. Now, uh, we can, I guess, level one more glyph. Increase critical strike damage actually sounds pretty useful. Increase non-physical damage outright, yeah. Respect it. Increase damage per nearby burning enemy. Well, actually, this is pretty useless against bosses, though, I just realized. Increase critical strike damage. That one is probably the one I'm going to use. This one doesn't look too bad either. This is the burning targets. Yeah. Increase damage to stunned or frozen. Yeah, well, I mean, I stagger bosses, like pit boss, really quickly, so that wouldn't be a bad option, honestly. Well, let's do destruction. Probably would be running this anyway, at some point. And elementalist, right? Dealing this damage increases all damage by 5%, stacking once per element. Yeah. So at this point, I probably just need to put the legendary bonuses on the glyphs. That should be a-okay. I could try to run a pit 65 right now. There's a slim chance I might be able to pull it off. Oh wow, another max life and overpower. I love how they're all rolling max life. The game really wants me to just get as much max life as I can on this. Yeah, but I'd like to make sure that if I'm gonna go into pit 65, that I might as well just use up um, remaining points. 158. So, yeah, probably if we were, yeah, this is for dexterity. All right. Actually, yeah, that means that I would need these nodes after all. Here we are. 169. It's like still Paragon 130. I just need to level this and then I'll get the additional bonus on this, so additional 12% damage. And then I think I'm actually pretty close to getting this glyph too. Because I'm only running 2 glyphs right now, but if I like get this one up here and this one here, yeah, this is like around Paragon 150 is when you'd be able to manage this. And if you don't have this, then you could always just use masterwork. You know, you gotta choose one or the other, or like a little bit of both. Like maybe you masterwork some things to rank 8, and you only use 3 glyphs instead of 4. Somewhere in between. What about my other runes? Like, let me take a look and see what effects I can get that might help me. I like Decrepify. I like Frost Nova too. I don't really need movement speed for this, and I have plenty of crit strike chance. I don't need Lightning Bolt. Concussive Stomp sounds pretty good too, but I don't really need it. Maybe Lumrune? Well, Lumrune. Yeah. Skills. Press 5 offering. Get like 60, like 120 primary resource if I cast 5 skills. Would this work with my setup here? I think I'm okay though. Like, yeah, I'm fine. I'm just gonna leave it. I actually like my setup where it's at right now. I'm just lacking the only thing I'm really missing is having my glyphs maxed. That's it. Or not even maxed, but having them ranked 15. They don't even have to be maxed.
I know what lurks in darkness.
Sure. Really? There we are. That took a bit longer than I would have wanted for it to, but got it. It does take some time to set up the chain lightning, get all the fortify and all that, so I guess it makes sense. Okay. I think we'll be just over 8 hours on this run. From Torment 1 to 4. This is a very stark improvement from, I think, the previous run I did with the Necro, where it took like closer to like 12 hours. I kind of credit, like, it's not that this build is stronger necessarily. I think they're both alright. At least strong enough to reach Torment 4. Maybe not strong as like Earthquake Barbarian this season or what, but the thing is, I did get my uniques first on this character, and they make a much larger impact. I mean, in fact, I don't think this build could function without the uniques, right? It's not like, I think Frozen Orb Sorcerer. If I made like a plain Frozen Orb Sorcerer, I might be able to clear this without uniques. Like, a lot of people run Fractured Winter Glass, but I don't like to, just because it feels like then it's just a conjuration Frozen Orb Sorcerer, not like a Frozen Orb Sorcerer. 199. Paragon 199. Be hitting 200 today. Gotta tell. Tomorrow, we'll be doing another run. Well, I mean, I might actually start a run tonight. Maybe do like half of it, and then finish it tomorrow, or the following day. Okay. That is satisfying, but man, those visual effects are going crazy. Wait, how did he do that? He pulled them to him. Like, never really gave it much thought, but yeah, he seems to have a way to pull monsters to him directly. It doesn't really much matter to me, but that was unexpected. Lethal Shrine? Sure. I'll skip the pack of monsters that were in the back. Charon's Demise. Yeah, Lethal Shrine. Best, but will do. Wait, oh, Blast Wave. Oh, man. Yeah. I'd like my teleport to have a lower cooldown, though. Ooh, what's this? How did I almost die there? I'm heading for 700 million now. Yeah, with all the damage upgrades I've gotten last while. Have one more pulse. Yeah, I still keep using Flame Shield as an easy way to trigger my elemental effects. I need to get better at using Hydra for that. Oh, okay. The Guardian's up. One of the things I like about this build is that even if I like pop my ultimate or something of that sort, it's not like I suddenly lose out on all my damage. Too many builds. Well, I guess maybe just the minion necro specifically. I had that issue. Whoa. Yeah, I'm not timing my attacks correctly, but I'll still be able to clear it. Just a little slower than it should be. This time if I'm going to stand in this puddle, then I'd like to use Flame Shield. I think this is reasonable. Am I running out of mana, though? When am I running out of mana? It's probably the more important question. 8-minute run. That was like exactly 8 minutes. Okay. Hit 60 clear in 8 minutes. Now we just need to get these up to rank 15? Is it another 3 ranks? Wow, it's still 3 ranks. Yeah, we could do 2 more of these. And, I think that would kind of have us covered. Range Gorgers. Oh, even rolled maximum on the oh yeah, it rolled maximum value on this. Masters, okay. Upgrades. I'm probably gonna run out of my potion elixir midway through the run. Not sure if that matters much to me. A lot of my hold up here. Yeah. I think I'll get another set of potions, actually. Yeah, I'm running really low on these, though, but I don't know where I'm supposed to get more. That's the thing I don't understand. Like, why am I running low?
Indeed.
Even when I do Scour, I don't have enough for some reason. I actually might run out on my next character at this rate. Oh, right. Yeah, I was supposed to activate Destruction. Dexterity. Like, am I not able to reach? Yeah, I'm actually able to reach this one. I just can't reach this one yet. But, for now, I guess we just do this. There's increase all damage the enemy takes from you. Okay. And we can actually run one more time. Okay. Actually, you know what? No. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna do like a Pit 55 instead. I think a Pit 55 will be like much faster. I'm just gonna crush Pit 55. And I just need to have like one glyph to level like a bunch of times. And I think it's still because it's like rank 10 right now, I get like 3 rank or no, what, 2 ranks? I think I still get like 2 ranks on that. Yeah. This way, even if my elixir goes off, then it doesn't even matter. Let me actually activate my other elements. That might help with the damage output a little. Alright. Oh. Actually pretty low on mana, but should be okay here. There. My mana just suddenly refills. That I guess means that it's like that my Banished Lords is almost ready. Most of the time, at least, is how it works. I think that because of the nature of like overpowering crit strike mechanics, the overpower crit damage even carries over to Fireball from the looks of things. Because I see these like mini explosions are also themselves doing like 2 million each. The the Fireball enchantment is doing more damage than my base damage on like a non-crit strike overpower chain lightning right now. And you can even see that there's like 33 million on some of these hits, and more of course, but yeah, there's like a huge gap. Can't wait to get even more max life on this. See if I can push it to like up at 100 or something. Oh yeah, I still don't even have a Harlequin crest. I wonder what happens when I get that. Oh. I just realized something about this channeling shrine. Does it even really help me? If I oh, no, wait. Right, it does. I was like thinking for a second that if I have channeling shrine, then I can't actually use mana, but it does still count as like resource cost. They thought that through really well. Like it doesn't feel like a handicap to get a channeling shrine. Just because I can't use mana up for Banished Lords. Imagine if that were the case.
Pour me the broom.
I guess I could have run the previous one again just to see what the damage difference was, but I just wanted to get this over with. Okay, yeah. Okay. 10.5 minutes remain on this run. Skirt to the Land shows up. Oh, let's see how quickly his health goes down here. Oh, didn't time it right. Ah, no. There we are. Dead. See? Like I said. Oh, yeah. Tier 55 completed. And I reached Torment 200 today. That's what I was mentioning earlier. Okay, Elementalist, 2 rolls. This brings Elementalist glyph up to rank 16. Wow. Do I have any other things that I'd want to level up here? Increased damage. Vulnerable. Pyromancy. There's really... Well, there is one. Maybe this one. Unleash? Unleash could work. Unleash gives me raw damage after. Yeah. Yeah. This one's also increased non-physical damage. But I don't do burning damage, so I don't know if that helps me. 8% increased damage. And it also helps magic nodes. This one's for vulnerable damage. Yeah, hard to decide. There's like a lot of like kind of mid options. Maybe I can do this one. This one might not be bad. I do stun and freeze and stagger a lot, so maybe I could do troll. Yeah, yeah. Upgrade. And maybe... Doesn't even matter. Sure. Let's just upgrade that. Okay. We're gonna try one more time with the Pit 60, and then I think after Pit 60 is time for the big run. Pit 65. So, let's see how this will work out. 1, 2, 4. Pit 60. Oh, right. I should probably... oh, this is already active. Okay, and I already have the rare nodes available too. Willpower, willpower. I think there's too much else here. There's vulnerable damage up there, but I don't think that matters. If I could get willpower, a little bit more willpower, I can get some vulnerable damage here, but I don't really have random willpower lying around. I could just throw some points in, but no, it's okay. Yeah, I could like, I guess get, I think one of the gems gives like all stats. Put that into my axial conduit, but that's too much work for some vulnerable damage when I'm already on like well over 1,000% damage right now. All right. Whoa. Please. I hope it doesn't crash on me mid pit 65. It'd be very sad. Yeah, a little over 8 hours. It's not bad. I'm aiming for under 8 though, one of these runs. Under 3 hours for 1 to Torment 1. Like level, like fresh character to Torment 1. And then I'd want to be able to do under 8 hours on at least one character. But I don't think that's going to be possible this season, though. I'm doing Sorcerer, and I'm relying on this broken interaction between Banished Lords and Axial Conduit to carry me. After this one is going to be Thorn's Barbarian. That one will not be so easy, I imagine. And then, aside from the Barbarian, there's Spiritborn and Rogue. I'd probably do Rogue next, just because I think that they are probably really strong. But Spiritborn... I think the problem with Spiritborn is I don't know exactly how Spiritborn works. I don't know what... like I'd try to make like a Devourer build, but I don't know anything about... like if I were to try to make Devourer, I don't know how Like, I don't know the first thing about Spiritborn, so it might take me a while. Probably do Spiritborn last again. And again, Spiritborn does seem to be one of the less popular characters this season, oddly. Once the bugs got nerfed, or the bugs got removed, a lot of the other classes seem to have taken the main spotlight again from the base game. So, yeah, I don't want to do Rogue, I think, tomorrow. I think I could do it tomorrow. I think I can pull it off. $50.5 million. Demise. Yeah. I think I should be able to make it. Yeah, I should flame shield here just in case. Should be able to clear this in like under 8 minutes. It's kind of the pace. Like, although I didn't get any Blast Wave shrines yet, or any other shrines. If I could get a shrine, Blast Wave especially, or channeling. Yeah, that could speed up my run a lot. Ah, Lethal Shrine. That also can be good. Wait, why is the bar not moving? I've cleared a lot of packs in the last little while. That was a lot of packs. I don't know why the thing is like... I feel like it's inconsistent sometimes. Like, this doesn't look right at all. Like, I killed so many monsters on the way in this point of the run, so... I don't know why it's still so far back. Sometimes the monsters just have, like, ludicrous amounts of health. Just like specific monsters. I don't know. Can't be the only. Feels that way. Oh, hey, they're unstoppable. Well, that means I probably do more damage to them. Oh, actually... Oh no, I hit him with the Frost Number. I see. Let's hit up then. Okay. This is pit 60, so I guess it makes sense that it will take a bit longer, but... Yeah, if my numbers here are correct, it seems like this pit 60 run, my previous clear was at 8 minutes left on the timer. I mean, I could attribute that partly to Blast Wave Shrine, but this is kind of ridiculous. How long it took to clear some of the packs versus the timer here. lot of crit overpowers, but not a lot of dying by drowned sea hag over here. Yeah. This run, based on the numbers here, yeah, like, I did a run earlier where it took 7 minutes to finish it. And this is like, even though I've upgraded a number of pieces of equipment. No way. It rolled GA on the chain lightning itself. Only problem for these pants is these are ancestrals, but it rolled lower on the lightning damage. Yeah, I don't really know which. Like, I think this would be better, right? Yeah, this is my last set of, this is the only ancestral I am missing, aside from Tau Loop. And in fact, I might have to, masterwork my Tau Loop too, but... yeah. Might try to run this one more time. Just so that I can play around with my gear. Just one more time. Still didn't find like an upgrade for my ring either. Salvage everything here? Yeah.
Better than starting from nothing.
Oh, my sorcerer. It's like filled up on equipment. Let's get rid of some of these. And I can switch it out for these. Okay, well, yeah, I'm gonna try to masterwork this. How much Obdicite do I have? I still have enough Obdicite to get these at least to 4 ranks. And same thing with my ring. I had a this ring here. I'd rather use this one because even though the percentages are lower, I can get more resistance to all elements on this, which I'm going to need for Fit 65. So
Finest jewels in Sanctuary.
yes,
The
that's fine.
stars made manifest.
And can I make like royal diamonds? Nah, guess not. Make 1 royal diamond perhaps. Help. Well, like, I usually don't like doing a bunch of royal diamonds though, because then I can't use diamonds on any of my other characters. Same thing applies with like royal topazes. I just don't have enough to go around.
Greetings.
I will
How should I
masterwork
get my
this,
hammer?
and we're really hoping to get, or I'm really hoping to get the, oh, okay, this is pretty close. What about, okay, this is almost max, so I don't have to worry about that. I guess cooldown reduction or non-physical damage doesn't even matter here. I mean, lucky hit chance could be good too. Well, any is fine. This one doesn't matter. Cooldown reduction, okay, yeah. Cooldown reduction isn't bad. Boosts up the speed of my teleport, and, well, really it's just for teleport. This is the bigger problem. Now we're hoping for, or I'm hoping for Chain Lightning roll here, but if it rolls chance for Chain Lightning to hit twice or damage reduction, that's also good. I'll reroll if it hits resource generation, but anything but that is satisfactory. And Chain Lightning. Nice, nice. Okay. Yeah. Year's looking pretty good. Last thing I gotta do, make a couple sapphires, and I think we're ready. Although I realized that I'm actually running pretty low on sapphires, so I should use what I currently have active. Alright. Those were just direct upgrades, right? Aside from I downgraded the amount of damage the bolt explodes for. Don't know quite how strong that is or how much damage that contributes, but I think I like where I'm at now. And again, Tal Loop, that'll round out my resistances. Yeah, I'll be maxed out with this. So, with the potent warding, I attack something or cast any spell, I think. $15 million, 18.6 million, yeah. Let's get my mana up. Crit overpower. Oh.
Formidable.
Yeah, if I can get like a Harlequin Crest, that'd be really good for me too. Get like so much max life out of that. And DR, and plus skills. And cooldown reduction. But, yeah, that's like way down the line, I think. Also got lucky. Yeah. I mean, I think I'm doing more damage than before with the plus ranks of Chain Lightning. I think. 12.7 million. Yeah, I'm not really seeing like the 100 million damage numbers that I was seeing earlier. I don't know why that is. Maybe I'm just not activating the right skills, or I was like fighting lower torment or a lower pit tier, and because of that they take less damage or something. But I definitely should be doing more damage than before. Theory. Lethal Shrine. Ah. Wait, was that 213 million? I think that might have been the 213 million. Kinda hard to see the numbers. There's like so many of them. Yeah, there's Lethal Shrine though. Need some work out here. There we are. Alright. I'm gonna let that one go. Wasting my time. Let's go down this way. Get our high drop. Make sure I stay healthy to maximize my damage too. These... wait. These guys are taking quite a while to go down. Where's the next shrine? That's not good. Thing needs to go down. Oh, there's a shrine. Well, please don't be protection. Oh, it's channeling. Okay. I can live with that. Definitely live with that. There we are. Ah. Okay, well, I think this is roughly the right pace that I was expecting. I was hoping to get the runs down to like 4 minutes, but under 4 minutes, but at this rate, it doesn't look like that's gonna happen. Or under like 9. Okay, hold on. Let me finish this run and then I can discuss it. I'm getting kind of tired because the nap is for 9 hours, and I was doing the minion necro run all of yesterday too, so just put me a little bit of slack here. Ouch. Yeah, like close to 8.5 minutes. There. Okay. That was close to like 8:20, I think. 8:20. And that was like 2 rank 6 glyphs. After maxing out. Or the thing I don't understand is I'm getting additional bonus on 2 glyphs, right? So why is the run speed still like the same? The run doesn't really feel any quicker than it did before, which makes no sense. It should feel quicker considering I'm getting like 12% more damage here and 5% more, well, 15% actually more damage there, so very weird. I'm gonna go to pit 65. I'm gonna attempt it real quick and just see proof of concept if it's possible to take it with my current level of equipment. If I can, then I'm just gonna push for pit 65 Torment 4. If I can't, then maybe I have to masterwork some stuff or level up my glyphs. Leveling up my glyphs is probably the easiest way, actually. Here. I wonder if they might come close to killing me now, but I think they... well, maybe they might. 1085. Yeah. Masterworking would also make it so that I get more total armor, too. So, that could help. Oh, and I would need to switch out right here. I could use the 15% bonus. Hold on a second. Subo, skills. Doesn't really give me anything useful. Ooh, he does hurt though. Yeah? Yeah, I can take these guys. I think I can take them. It is taking a while though. Oh, and they hurt. They actually hurt. I need to get over here for this. Yeah, just get some 15% all resistances. Yeah, maybe I really will go get some better glyphs. unlike in the previous runs, I had to make sure that all of my bonuses are up. No, I don't like it. I think I'm better off just going to go hit more glyphs. Shouldn't take that long, right? Just spam like hit 50 or something until they're up there. Yeah, I don't have enough leeway. I mean, maybe with the shrines it's possible, but if I roll like a protection shrine, then that would be pretty bad. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this. And yeah, I'm like coming close to dying a few times too. Definitely if I get Rahir, I can help mitigate some of the resistance issues. Wait, 55%. Yeah, with Rahir, I'd mitigate the resistance problem. Might even have to use him for armor. Yeah, I'm actually beyond the threshold, and I haven't hit the shrine yet. I think it's possible. I'm gonna switch over to Rahir, and I'm gonna try it. I don't want to... I mean, like, I could try to grind glyphs, but if I can do it now, then why don't I, right? Okay, let's get out of this run. I'm gonna go over to the den. I'm gonna switch over to Rahir, get some resistances on him, or from him. Easiest way I can pull up some free res. And I also switched out my Tau loop too in preparation. That's why my resistances are so high, actually.
We've all got our secrets, Subo. But you guard yours closer than most. What's your story?
My story is mine. And I do not think I will be sharing it.
Hey, Rahir.
Shield is
You're up.
yours.
15% resistance to all elements. It's either that or plus armor, but I think this is more useful, getting some increased damage on this. The game crash me? This would be the perfect time to crash me. It is actually the perfect time to crash me. Yep. Okay, they crashed me. But now this is perfect. I can go back on D4, and I don't think they're going to crash me again if I'm about to begin the pit run. And I mean, I was going to leave and come back anyway so that I could reset my elixirs and incense, so they're kind of... we're ahead of the curve this one. All right. Well, yeah. I'm gonna actually just grab some... Yeah, I think this is a... Like, now that I have my mercenary, right? Once I go in, I'm gonna take a short break to grab some water, and then... I think I have everything pretty much set up. I have... My Paragon boards are set. My items are set. I have the right mercenary this time. I refund. Okay, so yeah, you'd have to be like around Paragon 150 to do or have roughly what I have there, and still have the 2 glyphs that haven't yet reached like rank 46. So yeah, plenty of room for growth, plenty of wiggle room for if you wanted to push a Chain Lightning Sorcerer into Torment 4 with this setup. Ever. Oh, did I crash again? Oh. Okay. At this point, I've said everything I think I've wanted to. Resistances are kind of set right now. I'm just gonna put myself in position here to begin hit 65. I have my potions, yes. I have the right aspects and the right tempers. Master working on everything. Aspects on everything. Yeah, I don't know what more we can
I
really hope
appreciate
for.
that.
Just hope for the best now.
Well done.
Okay. That's it then. I'll be back. Yeah, be back.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Visit well. Greetings. Impressive. Thanks. Farewell.
Wow, we made it to the end. So, yeah, looks like this run made it just under 9 hours. Still didn't quite cross the 8-hour mark that I was hoping for, but hopefully that'll change with the next one that I do. I'm thinking of doing Dance of Dive Road, format of 1-4, but it's either that or Barbarian. Still haven't chosen. So, yeah, that was fun. Um, oh, yeah, that was not even really close though. We had like 30 seconds left on the clock, but all that shows, for me at least, is that there's still plenty of room
get further than that.
I just realized that my mic is in the wrong spot. Uh, yeah, what I was saying was, yeah, I mean, it was really cutting it close on this run, which doesn't look so good, but in reality, this just means that the build hmm, has a lot more room to grow. So we have here the destruction glyph and elementalist glyphs. They're beyond rank 16, but they're still far from 46. Let alone anything that comes after, like rank, going all the way to like level 100 glyphs. Uh, I'm also missing one glyph. I have like 5 boards, 4 of which have the legendary nodes, but um, yeah, I'm still missing a glyph on one of them. I still haven't dumped in like 50 Paragon points, so I did this with 180 just to show that, yeah, if you're Paragon like around 150-ish, you still manage it with this level of equipment. Speaking of this level of equipment, yes, true, everything was ancestral, but I do think that that's feasible to do this season given the sheer volume of loot that just gets thrown your way now. And then, of course, yeah, the backbone of the entire build are the axial conduit pants. If this axial conduit pants had rolled a higher value on the unique, I think that's one of the things that could help improve it. Similar situation with my amulet. I mean, I think my amulet is about as good as it gets. If only it had rolled like the GA on max life, that would have been, I guess, slightly better, but this is still fine. And then, of course, I have Tal Loop. This is only a 750 item power Tal Loop. I didn't manage to get one that was ancestral from Varshan or anywhere else. But yeah, aside from the Tal Loop, everything is already 800 item power for this particular run at least. So I got pretty lucky on my gear. And I still had some tributes to spare if I wanted to go down that route. And I even have a tribute of Ascendant, so maybe I can use that to get like some mythics or whatnot. So yeah, that's basically how my character's looking. And I think I showed my gear at the beginning of the run. I am down on resistances here. There. Well, I'm down like 3%. That's... I can easily find 3% resistances. And 150 armor, well, if I started masterworking these up to rank 8, then I'm sure that my armor would cap itself out. But I would eventually need to remove juggernauts, so um, I would need to replace these with like occult gems. And then probably get all resistances from somewhere else. There's a number of ways we could go about doing it, but that's just kind of the character that we have put together today. And again, the whole backbone of it was the interaction between Axial Conduit and Banished Lord's Talisman. I charge up a chain lightning that has overpower attached to it, and then it just orbits around me with Axial Conduit, kind of like Druid Hurricane, something like that. So yeah, I showed my abilities or my skill tree already at the beginning. I showed my Paragon board and what I can grow on there. And then we're here again. I feel like this is the safe bet. I'm sure there's other combinations I could use too for this character, but I mean, hey, I'm not going to complain about plus 15% resistance to all elements. That's done. All right. Yeah, in terms of ways to improve this character, I would like to get like a Harlequin crest or maybe like Air of Perdition or something for my helm, but otherwise this helm is looking pretty good as is. It has essentially the right rolls that I would have wanted anyway. Yeah, just without the GAs. Similar situation here. Well, maybe not the +2 flame shield. I would prefer to sub that out for sure for something like mana per second. Of this thing, Crit Strike chance is nice, but I think I would have preferred to sub that out for Chain Lightning ranks and not have Crackling Energy damage. But yeah, Chain Lightning ranks would probably be better here because eventually my Crit Strike will come up anyway. And as soon as my Chain Lightning starts bouncing and it rolls into crit, then it's just crit overpower for the entire time that it's bouncing. Chain Lightning ranks on this, excellent. Again, get an upgrade on the pants, the unique aspect on it. Exploiters, this is pretty good as is. I would prefer attacks reduce evade cooldown, and then maybe I could combo. I could have comboed that with teleport, enchantment. That's for gearing up our character for speed farming. Now that we have conquered the entry to Torment 4. Banished Lords again. I mean, it rolled nice on the core skills, but yeah, maybe could use more masterwork. Like everything could be better masterwork. This thing too, resource cost reduction is actually useless on this. I'm using this because it's an ancestral ring, but I actually should have looked. Well, if I had a, I don't think I had a better ancestral ring actually, but if I had one with, let's say, like intelligence, yeah, intelligence, max life, and crit strike chance or something like that. Because I'm missing intelligence on this right now. If I have intelligence, I could get like an additional 100, let's say 150. That would boost up our intelligence even higher, or give us a lot more damage. And here, yeah, I could have used a GA roll on non-physical damage, and it could have been ancestral. Could have gotten resistance to all elements, like more resistances that way. So, oh, and my weapon. Okay, my weapon's in an interesting state because, yeah, I found a few other ancestral legendary stabs at this point. There's like 2 or 3 of them that have almost the exact same rolls as what I have here that I could have actually boosted further. But yeah, I think we're fine where we're at. So yeah, that brings us to the end of our run. So yeah, from here on out, I'd be looking for the mythics. I'd be looking to level up my glyphs. Definitely level up my glyphs is probably first priority. And masterwork my gear to at least rank 8. Unless I were to find upgrades. So, yeah. Plenty of room for growth on this guy. Oh, and witch powers too. So, yeah, definitely not just scraping the bottom of the barrel on the build like last season. Last season it felt like a lot more difficult to progress through the game, but now that's not the case. Anyway, hope you enjoyed watching. When we come back, it's going to be another Torment 1 to Torment 4. But the next time I play this character, maybe I might try some of the other builds that Sorcerer can play too. So, hope you enjoyed this Torment 1 to 4 run. Thanks everyone for watching. Adventure out.